There it is, the 68th annual Primetime Emmy Awards red carpet. We are live, so get ready for your close-up view of all things Emmys tonight. We've got the carpet covered from every angle, and for the next 2 hours, we'll bring you every star-studded moment from multiple arrival and fashion cams to our very own interviews with the nominees. Hey guys, welcome to the show. I'm Jeremy Parsons from People Now here in our New York studio with the one and only Andrea Belke. Yes, and we're also joined by so much gum. We will never, ever be able to eat all of it. Thanks to our sponsor, Trident. Thank you for this. It's going to help us out all night long. We're going to be talking a lot.
All right, we're going to have the best breath ever. That's right, and we are not alone. We've got the red carpet covered. People Deputy Editor J.D. Heyman, People and Entertainment Weekly Special Correspondent Alicia Carls, and People staff writer Kara Warner are front and center in Los Angeles to bring you every detail on the ground. So let's start with JD and Alicia. How is it going out there, you guys?
Hey, guys.
I mean, let's start off with this. You all look beautiful and cool in the studio. JD, how are we feeling out here?
I am so hot. As I like to say, the Emmys is where the stars and my forehead come out to shine. It's very hot. TV's, when they say TV's hottest stars, there's a reason. It really is TV's literally actually hottest stars.
But it's a tradition. I've covered the Emmys as you have for years. And it's always 100 degrees. Thank you. It's always 100 degrees at the Emmys every single year.
Yeah.
So right now the real feel is 105 degrees. Not that we're complaining. It'll be interesting to see how the stars stay dry.
It will be. And you look incredibly cool under pressure, I have to say. It's really beautiful.
Yeah, you guys are looking great. Kara Warner also looking good. Kara, what is the vibe from where you are standing? Another spot on down the carpet there.
It's just as hot, I will tell you that. We're all trying to stay cool. We're trying to stay cool in our excitement for all of the nominees and the presenters who should be. The carpet is open, so they should be coming momentarily. So we're just all waiting and trying not to sweat to death.
Can I just tell you this really quick about Kara? Kara was at the Entertainment Weekly Emmys pre-party just a couple nights ago and had some pretty epic encounters, I hear. I hear there was some sort of dance circle. Kara, what happened? Give us a little.
Yes. The best part of the party, I mean, the attendees are fantastic. It's very VIP, it's all the nominees, it's everyone you'd want to see. But toward the end of the party, the DJ got going and we had a dance circle. And Gabby Hoffman from Transparent and Donald Glover from Atlanta, they were holding it down, dancing like crazy in this dance circle. And everyone, the whole party kind of gathered around them and it was awesome. We all danced and it was great.
So great.
I can't wait to get those nuggets throughout the night. Well, we can't wait to hear from Kara, JD, and Alicia, but we also want to hear from you. So who do you hope takes home an Emmy tonight? Let us know whose performance deserves an award and why by sending us a video with your thoughts at burst.com/EmmysLive. Get creative with it. We will play them during the show, like this.
Without a doubt, House of Cards. Kevin Spacey and Robin Wright are the best bad guys.
Okay, I'm definitely pulling for Idris Elba, aka my husband. We just got married last year. He has to win lead actor in Luther. He's the best.
And so the Emmy goes to Downton Abbey.
Americans.
Downton Abbey.
Americans.
Nope, it's gonna be Downton Abbey.
They're going to have to agree to disagree. You can also share what's on your mind by using the hashtag EmmysLive all night. And people are already buzzing online. Here's what people are already saying. So we have Jimmy Kimmel. He posted this on Twitter. Last minute Emmys punch up with my best joke writer, which I love. That's adorable. It's his daughter Jane. And then he also posted this. This is what my daughter Jane is wearing to the Emmys. It's pretty adorable. Super cute. And then Felicity Huffman and William H. Macy posted their pre-rituals.
I mean, William H. Macy, it's going to be crazy to see the transformation of William H. Macy from that video to when he goes down that carpet in a tux or a suit of some sort, you know?
Yeah, because everyone likes to show what they're getting ready.
Oh, look at that.
I think you can hear. Wait, I think we can hear what he's saying.
Cereal, it's a tradition.
You've been partying before?
A little bit.
They are having fun.
They are having
fun. Last but not least, Kristen Bell is also getting ready. She says, getting ready for the Emmys, look closely. I have serious doubts that this is actually a lip conditioning sticker my makeup artist applied over my mouth. I'm pretty sure she just wanted me to zip it because she has this thing just taped over her mouth.
It's just a piece of tape. It's just a piece of clear tape over her mouth. It turns out.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Well, We're excited for them.
Yeah, we can't wait to hear from you guys. And of course, we can't kick off a red carpet without talking fashion. Joining us now to do just that is People Style and Beauty Director Andrea Laventhal, along with InStyle's fashion and beauty editor at large, Kalana Barfield-Brown. Welcome, guys. So good to have you.
Good to be
Thanks for being
here.
here. I'm so excited to break this down. There are some seriously stylish stars on TV right now.
Yes.
What do you think? I mean, will there be some added pressure for everyone to bring their A game tonight on this red carpet as opposed to maybe as previous years? What do you think?
There's always pressure to bring
It is, isn't it?
Every year,
Yeah.
every year.
Yeah.
You don't take these things lightly.
Every year that it gets more and more like, exciting. And what are you going to wear?
So let's break it down, because you two have actually named the best dressed TV characters in your own opinion. So let's start off with this one. Taraji P. Henson, no surprise here, as Cookie Lion on Empire. She is a force to be reckoned with, isn't she?
She's so fun.
She's honestly the reason why I tune into Empire. I just want to see Cookie Lion in her outrageous fashion.
In all her glory.
It's everything. It's like the fur, the glasses, the gloves, the boots. It's all there, and it's so entertaining to watch.
In some ways, she kind of like, I don't know, just her explosion onto the scene, it sort of brought along with it this whole admiration for her fashion in a whole new way, didn't it?
Well, it's well deserved, you
Yeah.
know? And she told us recently that it's all about the nails. She wears like press-on nails as her character, and when she leaves every day, she leaves them on the table with Cookie's wigs. And she like de-cookifies to
Just
become
like turn it off.
Taraji.
She like physically
Yeah.
changes and
Right.
like leaves it there.
And then she comes back, she puts it on, and then
Yeah.
it's Cookie.
Okay, so talking about best dressed on TV, a very different choice. Robin Wright as Claire Underwood, House of Cards. Talk about her. What's going on here?
I'll say that for me, Claire is the best dressed person on TV. I love everything about her style. I think she's the chicest lady. Everything just looks tailored. There's this simplicity about it. She's so chic. She feels to me like a very Calvin Klein inspired.
Chic and powerful, right?
I think
That's something
chic is the word for her.
Yeah.
You can picture her with her glass of wine and like shopping on Net-a-Porter, but
Right.
only buying the really good stuff.
Yes.
Like I feel like she never makes a bad purchase. She never
Totally.
has to return.
No.
Claire
and then
knows
she
what she
takes,
wants.
and then she orders everything, and she takes it straight to her tailor, so
Yes.
it's like fit to perfection.
I love that Robin Wright comes with a full scenario that we had just, and I completely believe it. I think that probably actually happened. All right, no one is going to be surprised by your next pick. Kerry Washington as Olivia Pope on Scandal, much deserved. She pretty much came with her own fashion line by the time this whole
Right.
series kind of rolled out and got the
This
trend.
isn't a new choice, but she has to be on the list because mostly because of the coats.
Okay.
I mean,
Trench
outerwear.
coats, and I mean, she has collections for the limited. I mean, she is just like the power suit lady.
Knows how to rock the maternity too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she does.
I appreciate it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right. Okay. Tell us more about Mindy Kaling, all right, on the Mindy Project. You're loving her.
Well, Mindy's just fun.
Yeah.
She just wears bright colors and crazy patterns, and she's like a real shopaholic, which any girl can kind of appreciate.
Absolutely, and it's so reflective of her character and her personality.
All right, let's talk about Scream Queens. Emma Roberts as Chanel. I mean, she took the spotlight in so many ways.
Yeah.
Her fashion's right there according to you guys. Tell us what we love about her. Look at this. I mean, I guess it's kind of like what's not to love.
It's so over the top.
Yeah, right.
It's over the top, and to me, it just reminds me of Carrie Bradshaw, Sex and the City. It reminds me of Blake Lively and Gossip Girl. And I just love the designer labels, and I love that every day it's a full look.
It's very aspirational.
Absolutely.
I predict a lot of Chanel's for Halloween this year.
Yeah.
Okay, you say over the top. That's how I expect my wife to dress every time we go out on a date, right? Just lots of feathers and
Totally.
Right.
obviously not
Pearls
true.
and lots of Chanel bags.
Yeah.
Okay, as the carpet fills up, we're all wondering what everyone will be wearing except the guys. Does anyone even really care what the guys wear? I mean, is it just like, guys, throw on your suit, throw on your tux?
Yeah, throw on a
Yeah.
nice
Good to
suit,
go.
look tailored, and yeah, we won't slam you.
Are you looking for anything particular when it comes to the dudes?
Just like them to look like
Just put together?
Like clean
Tailored.
and nice.
like
and-
it fits.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's an easy standard.
Yeah.
You would
Like
be
you. Like what you have on.
Okay. All right. That's okay. I was trying to get that out.
You were fishy.
So you two dug through the fashion archives to play stylists. Let's talk about the gowns that you wish would walk the red carpet tonight after walking down the runway. Turns out you both love the black Brandon Maxwell dresses. Let's talk about these.
Well, Brandon Maxwell is a hot new designer. He is Lady Gaga's stylist and started designing a line that's really popular with celebs. And look at the tailoring. Look at the
Yeah.
silhouettes on this. I mean, they're so beautiful and elegant and sexy.
And interesting. You know, they have interesting shapes. They're black, so they're obviously classic, but they have these interesting shapes and cutouts, so that gives some interest.
All right, now you also, Andrea, you picked the this red Christian Siriano number. It's red on a carpet. and in a dress. Is it too much red? Are we worried about that at all? What is your
Not
thought?
worried. So red on a carpet, red on a dress always stands out. And this is like an orangey red.
Yeah.
Christian Siriano's really like having a moment because he's now known for really dressing, sort of being very democratic about who he dresses. He's not a snob.
All right.
And we love that. So I thought this one was really cool. It's like a little cape, show some arms.
Okay. Well, you like that one too?
I do.
You got the
I
red
love it.
lips. You got the red dress.
I'm all about some color.
Okay. All right. How about this sparkly Alexander Wang dress? Let's take a look at what we have here. What do we feel? What do we think? Why do we love it?
Well, somebody always wears a different hemline. So I was thinking maybe for an unexpected hemline this year, it's not quite a midi, not quite a full-length dress. It sort of hits at the ankle. This is for somebody who likes to take a little bit of a fashion
Trying to
risk.
see what's going on with those shoes.
I would not recommend wearing these.
That was kind of a
That's
weird...
a runway moment.
Okay,
That's
keep
a
it on the runway.
moment.
Kalana, on the softer side, this J. Mendel dress, it topped your list.
Yeah, I just love the color choice. I think it's very soft and elegant. The pleating in this dress is really gorgeous. It's J. Mendel. I could see this on someone like Amelia Clark. She has this amazing new blonde hair and this short haircut that could just kind of it could just play off of the elegant design.
Yeah.
The edge of your hair.
Andrew, are you a fan?
Yeah. Kalana has really good taste.
You both also chose Marchesa, kind of a floral thing. We've seen solid so far on what we've been talking about, but this sort of a floral look here. Look at that.
Well, Marchesa this just hit the runway last week, and these are dresses that are made for big awards shows. This is like a stunner. I don't know who could pull it off, but I think somebody can.
Somebody can pull it off.
Who could?
I
Who
can,
could
but
pull it
somebody
off?
with
Kalana,
the flowers.
who could pull it off? Let's.
Well, I like that it's short, so I feel like someone like Emma Roberts could even wear
good
something
call.
like that.
Yeah. All right. Now, Kalana, really can't go wrong with classic black and gold, can you?
No, not at all. And I could see this dress on someone like Tracee Ellis Ross. It's sexy because there's this sheer overlay. So underneath it, there's a little situation going on. You wear some, black undergarments. But it's not too revealing. But I love that the top of it really shows off the arms. It crosses in the front. I just think it's really pretty and elegant, but it's also interesting.
That sort of see-through sheer thing. The design
having
on
a
that
moment.
could change. It's having a moment, right? That could look really
Yeah.
nice on the red carpet
Yeah.
for this. All right, Andrea and Kalana, thank you so much for stopping by.
thank
Always good to
you.
get your advice and your take on everything. And we'll check back with you guys a little later to go over all of the best and worst looks of the night right after they happen. Okay?
Well, I'm so excited to see what everyone is actually going to wear.
I know, right?
And now people are starting to get ready. We're seeing a lot of these funny posts. Here, Amy Schumer has a similar photo that Kristen Bell did before, where she has the little, we'll see it, I think it's going to come up soon.
Got the stickies under
the
her
little
eyes.
stickies.
There we go.
Yes, it says Secret of Nim. Thanks for this pic, and she thanks her sister who took it. There's a lot of preparation that goes into this.
A lot of preparation
Have to keep your
goes-
skin looking fresh.
And here's the thing, a lot of prep goes in, and then everybody's got to weigh in, whether it's our experts here or the self-proclaimed experts online.
And then,
everyone's got a lot to say.
and then another thing, James Corden is looking really great. He has.
this is amazing.
Yeah, he says, I'm the only nominee at the Emmys wearing this right now.
Guaranteed. He can say that confidently. No doubt.
And then Kerry Washington, who I guess is really big into nails, someone tweeted her, can't wait to see, don't forget to post a photo of your nails, have a fantastic night. And she said, crazy cool nail goodness happening right now. So we're going to have to be on the lookout for her nails.
All right, very good stuff. I can't wait for that, guys. Of course, don't forget to tune in.
Yes,
and
definitely tweet us, hashtag Emmys Live, and let us know which star you think who will really rock the red carpet. So send us a video about your favorite Emmys fashion at burst.com/Emmys Live, and we will play it during the show. So check out these videos with more viewer picks.
Game of Thrones is the best show on television, without question, because it is just amazing, and dragons.
I'm pulling for Rami Malek from Mr. Robot because he's an amazing actor and he's cute as hell.
My absolute favourite performance this year, Miss Paulson. Give it to Miss Paulson.
I love it. All right, and don't forget, tweet us your thoughts using the hashtag Emmys Live as you watch the stream.
All right, guys, we can't wait to get to even more. Can we take a look back out on the carpet and see what's happening live right now? We've got our positions all throughout the carpet all night tonight. We are going to be showing you the fashion cams. We're going to be showing you the arrivals. We're going to be having interviews with all the stars. Modern Family star here, kind of coming down the carpet. Ariel Winters looking good, right? You know what's crazy when you look at that and what we see here at shows like this? These stars, especially with a show like Modern Family, literally watch them grow up on screen, and then and here they are. And it's like, wow, we've grown up with her, and you can't wait to see what comes next for them. You know?
And she really rocks it. I mean, she's very fashionable, and she's always very open about her looks and different body positivity, so I'm a huge fan.
Modern Family nominated again. It says right there, 77 Emmy noms.
That's so crazy.
I mean, it's unbelievable. In some ways, you know, they just keep going. The series keeps on sort of trucking along with everything that's going on, and you just wonder if tonight will be a night that do they break away? Do they continue? You know, so here's who they're up against.
A lot of tough competition.
There
People
is.
aren't actually betting on Modern Family this time.
No, right, but it's almost like there's so much of the shoe in that it's like spread the level a little,
Yeah.
right? So
Right.
they're up
I think
against
that's great.
outstanding comedy series: Blackish, Master of None, Modern Family, Silicon Valley, Transparent, The Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt,
Wow.
and Veep. I mean, that is a tough
What is
category.
your thoughts on
Honestly,
that one?
like when it comes to trying to guess, it's hard to know. There's kind of like, what do I want to win? I'm such an Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt
You
fan
are.
that
You're a huge fan
just for that alone, I want it to happen for them. But when it comes to like, okay, looking at Blackish, you know, Anthony Anderson, that amazing cast.
And Tracy Ellis Ross. I mean, they're hilarious.
They've done such a good job promoting that show and such a good job sort of, you know, touting it, making it fun. And then the writing and the content's really there and it actually does hold up. So you consider all that and you really, you know, just have a hard time knowing what exactly is going to come next. So, you know, Blackish, Master of None, Modern Family, Silicon Valley, Transparent, Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt, and Veep. Transparent is another one that it's sort of seeming like, you know, there's a lot of love last Emmys, and you wonder if it's
Marcus Scribner right there. We actually had him in studio. He is the best dude ever. He came in with his dad. He plays the son with Tracy Ellis Ross and Anthony Anderson, and it was kind of asking him about what it's like working with them, and he said that they're just amazing. And they'll text him advice. You know, he's very young.
It's so cool when they come in studio. We hear those personal stories. And look, J.D. Heyman, take it away. Who do we have here?
A lovely Ray Seahorn from Better Call Saul. One of the scariest, coolest, funniest shows on television.
Thanks, I like that description.
And extremely cool under pressure, as you can see. Not a bead of sweat on this lovely person.
This is varnish. It's varnish that seals in sweat.
Is this one of the tricks of acting, just being able to stay cool?
No. I'm actually like sweating profusely. We're just pretending it's not happening.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, another Emmy should go out just for this.
Yes,
For this.
Perspiring Emmy. I would probably win that.
Now, let me ask you a question. On the cast of Better Call Saul, is there anybody who makes you smile, makes you laugh? Is there somebody who cracks you up? It's pretty intense, a lot of it.
It is, but it's great. We actually have a lot of gifted comedians and comedic character actors. Bob Odenkirk, obviously, and Michael McKean, comedy legends. Jonathan Banks is a very funny kind of cut up guy to hang out with offset in a way that I think most people would not imagine. Vince Gilligan is very witty. Peter Gould is very witty. We have a lot of
because
really
Jonathan
fun
Banks
people
is
around.
kind of scary looking.
I know, and then he's
Funny.
he's one of the nicest guys you can meet. He'll be down here in a second.
Oh, he'll be down here.
Yeah.
If I have anything to
he's
say about
dry.
it.
He's super dry
Super
though.
dry.
So it's a dry-witted set.
We could use a little dry wit around here.
It is. It's
Yeah.
good. It's good. And Patrick Fabian and Michael Mando are also just lovely. We all hike together and hang out. It's pretty cheesy. It's good.
That's wonderful. Like a family, as they say in TV land.
It is. Well, we shoot in Albuquerque, and we'll be there for 5 months shooting season 3. And you get close. It's good that we all hang out and get along.
Well, now, before I let you go, who are you wearing tonight? This is beautiful.
Thank you. This is Jay Mendel, and I love it. I'm very, very lucky to be wearing it. And beautiful Martin Katz jewelry.
Wonderful.
Thank you
Wonderful.
so much.
Anybody you're most looking forward to see tonight, outside of your cast?
Outside of my cast, Judith Light was a big one for me. I'm obsessed with her. But also Rob Delaney and Sharon Horgan from Catastrophe. That's just one of my favorite shows. Met them the other night, and I really hope I see them again because I need to make up for. I was kind of a spaz the other night, so I'm going to try to do a second take on it tonight.
You freaked out a little bit.
I did.
I
fanned out a little bit.
Little fan
I
moment.
did. Margot Martindale too. I'm not even sure I used
Well,
a verb
if
and
I
a
saw
subject with
Margot
her.
Martindale right now, I might have a freak out.
No,
too.
I just was like,
Well,
and she was very polite and then walked away.
I'm sure she was very
No, she got it.
She
Yeah.
got it. She was
She
like,
totally
that's so
got it.
sweet.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, when you see her down the red carpet, you're not going to do that. You're going to be cool.
Not probably.
Probably not. Probably not.
Probably not. It's just so exciting to see all these people. I watch so much TV. I don't even pretend that I don't watch TV. I think I watch a ton and I love it. There's so much great television on, which is another reason why our entire cast is thrilled, and Vince Gilligan and Peter Gould just thrilled to be nominated for Best Drama Series because it's in a sea of amazing television. To be singled out that way is lovely.
Wonderful. Well, Ray, part of the brilliant renaissance in television.
Thanks.
Mr. Gilligan, a genius.
Yes.
Congratulations on all your success.
Thanks
Thanks
you so
for
much.
stopping by.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Nice meeting you. Take
All right,
care.
try to stay cool.
I
See,
want to
look,
say, look, sweat beads. She's got a little sweat.
Told you.
Thank you, JD. So great to hear from her. Man, Better Call Saul, such a great show.
Oh, yes.
It came out of the gate after the whole, Breaking Bad phenomenon, and was it going to hold up? Wasn't it?
It doesn't disappoint.
It doesn't disappoint. All right, guys, let's move on here. Whether you're a total television buff or complete pop culture junkie, you're about to learn something about tonight's awards from People Executive Editor Kate Coyne and People Senior Editor Charlotte Triggs, who are here now to break down everything you really need to know about this year's Emmys. Hello, ladies.
Hey.
Good to have you here.
Yeah.
Are you excited? Well, look, we don't have enough for you guys, but we'll cheers on your behalf. How about that? This is the weirdest thing ever. We got to get some more in here.
That's great.
Welcome to set. It's so good to see you. Kate, let's set the scene here for the race this year. Which categories are the real nail biters tonight, in your opinion?
I think actor drama is huge because this is the first year that we're looking at that category without Jon Hamm, without Bryan Cranston.
Opens it up, right?
It's wide open. I do think, unfortunately, much like the year that Jeff Daniels won and surprised everybody because it was like, really,
Like
Jeff
that
Daniels,
one, right. Yeah.
okay. I think the sort of eeny, meeny, miny, mo, just pick the movie star will likely happen, and we're going to see Kevin Spacey. Which
I think so.
It's a little bit of a shame because Kevin Spacey's amazing, but this was generally regarded as a weaker season of House of Cards.
Right,
so.
Kevin Spacey, who has been nominated many times, maybe 10 times before, has
He's
never
definitely had his
won.
moment.
He's had his moment, but
He's a two-time Oscar winner. It's not like his mantle is bare. I think, but I have a feeling that it'll likely go to him, and I think there will be a little bit of grumbling about it.
All right. So go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I think people want to see Rami Malek. He's sort of the underdog option.
Exactly.
It would be like a really kind of nice moment if he were able to.
If nothing else, I'm glad that all the attention on him is bringing more attention to the show. Mr. Robot, it's such a great show. More people are going to watch because of this.
I completely agree. I will start dancing if Rami Malek wins.
On this table.
Huge fan.
But it's going to be one of those things where listen to when the nominees are announced, and as they say each nominee, he will get a huge cheer, like such a huge cheer, much like the first year that Robin Wright was nominated for the amazing first season of House of Cards, and everyone was like, oh, it should be Robin Wright, and then it wasn't.
Okay, all right.
I think he'll have a ton of fan support, but I think the actual voting block will probably skew older and more conservative and go with Spacey.
So let's move to this big question. Viola Davis versus Claire Danes for Outstanding Lead Actress in a Drama. What do we think?
I mean, I think it's going to be Viola.
It's
without a
it's
doubt.
Viola.
She had this quintessential moment last time, right? So there's just a lot there, a lot of steam for her.
Oh, yeah. And, this has not necessarily been the strongest season of her show, but she is just such a wonderful actress. And she really had some special moments, some good story arcs herself. And I think Claire has, that show is 6 seasons in, and she's had her moment. And
Viola, I mean, she's the very, very best thing on that show. So every single episode, she's everything.
She's a standout,
She's
right?
everything.
She's really carrying it there. Okay, so there are some potential big upsets tonight. Tracy Ellis Ross winning over Julie Louis-Dreyfus. What do we think? Is that something that could happen?
I would love it. I would love it. I think
Again,
it's
it's
the
like
most
she's had
likely
her
upset.
Okay.
I feel like Julia. I mean, Julia has won, Emmys for 3 different shows now. She's won for Seinfeld. She won for New Adventures of Old Christine. She's won for Veep. The Emmy love has been spread so far and wide for her, and I think that there is a lot of heat on Tracy Ellis Ross right now. There's a ton of momentum for her. People love her just personally as a person. They adore who she is. And so I think that could be one of the more likely upsets of the
Charlotte, we were talking about that a little earlier, how Blackish has had this incredible rise and, promoted, and then it actually delivered, and it's continued. It has steam.
Yeah.
Do you feel the same way that that's something that will really potentially help Tracy Ellis?
Possibly so. The show has even gotten better in the second season. I think it's gotten a little bit more heat on it.
Yeah.
And if there were a category where you could have an upset like that, I think it could be for her to do. I don't know that Anthony Anderson can do it in this category.
How about no-brainers? Any category, any actor, actress, no-brainer?
I think Transparent is and
Throughout.
basically Jeffrey Tambor again are no-brainers.
O.J. Simpson.
I think, and then just any category that the People versus O.J. Simpson is in, just mark your ballot for that. It's just you can just go ahead. It's like what Hamilton was to the Tonys. This is what's happening
here again. Okay, so Jimmy Kimmel is hosting. Obviously, he's also a nominee, but he told People and EW editorial director Jess Cagle that he doesn't think his show has a chance. Watch what he said.
I don't think we're going to win, and I don't really care if we win or not. So I don't have that typical nervousness, where I'm like, oh God, this is my shot. I'm more nervous about hosting.
Why don't you think you're going to win?
I just don't think. I have a pretty good gauge of what kinds of shows win these awards and what the current mood is, and I just don't see that happening.
So what's your prediction in your category?
I think John Oliver will win our category. I think he's very funny, and I think he's hitting on serious subjects, and I think that's the kind of thing that seems award worthy.
So from Kim, what do you? I mean, do you agree?
He's 100% right. He is 100% right. This is John Oliver's year. He has, more than anyone else, really inherited the mantle from Jon Stewart. I wish I could say it was Samantha Bee, because I personally think that that's who's really inherited that mantle, but I adore John Oliver.
And he's come out really strong, speaking to some social issues, political issues, all things, and he's able to do it in a way that is funny, it's entertaining, it's super informative. You're right. It's taking.
If he has any strike against him, it's that he's a once weekly show, and so he's going up against programs that go on 5 nights a week, and so there may be some grumbling amongst members of the Academy, that the voters, that could maybe hurt him, but I think it's his to lose.
And if ever there were a year for serious subject matter to kind of resonate more, I think that this is it with this crazy election.
The timing is right,
yeah,
for sure. All right, Game of Thrones, most nominations this year, 23 of them. It's a big show. Of course, there's a lot of momentum and a lot of fans for that, but will it win the Outstanding Drama Emmy?
I actually think it will. I think it will. That main award, the Outstanding Drama, the great thing about the Emmys is that it's a very varied award. It'll go to a show for one season. I mean, Law and Order won one year.
You never know.
Anything can happen.
Sure.
And so I think that there is a chance, there's a chance for an upset, but I think it's probably going to Game of Thrones.
But then you think about Charlotte, Downton Abbey, though.
That would be the only way that they would.
But sort of the
miss out.
sentimental vote, right? Like it's the last chance to honor it, all of that.
And yet,
that
sometimes the Emmys aren't that sentimental. I mean, look at, Steve Carell.
I was just going to say, look at Steve Carell. He doesn't,
they just let him sail off.
They never got sentimental over him. So.
But it's interesting. There's no Mad Men, no Breaking Bad. So it's similar to that first category we talked about. It sort of opens up a little more.
It's finally open.
So, and there they are on the carpet. Speaking of, look at them, looking good. The Downton Abbey folks, hopefully they will just soak it in. And look, there's going to be more to come from these actors, actresses. They're fantastic. It's also the last year possible for The Good Wife, but the show basically got shut out. Charlotte, do you think the cast will even show up tonight? What's the
I wouldn't necessarily be expecting them, actually.
Really?
I'd be a little bit surprised.
I think maybe you'll see, ironically, somebody who wasn't even on the show towards the end, Archie Punjabi, because she has new projects to promote.
Okay.
So I think, she's got Blind Spot now and in a recurring role. I think you may see her, but
and also fielding all the questions for anyone that has any question about
right,
Good Wife.
Exactly. And Christine Baranski, I could see Christine Baranski showing up because she's on the Good Wife spinoff, which is just launching in February now. So I think the two of them, maybe.
She's
not
expecting. She's
expecting
for nomination herself, and this year she got shut out too. So it's a little bit embarrassing, I think, to go.
All right. Okay, we're going to come back with you guys right now. We're going to Kara Warner. She has one of the stars of Unreal, the show that we all love and can't get enough of. Kara, how's it going out there? Let's take a look.
Character on Unreal, just to keep it in the family since I'll already be there. Yeah, that sounds good.
What would you love most about playing that character?
Being such a hard ass and not being so vulnerable all the time.
We like to see all of those sides in those ladies.
All my shades, yes.
Great, well thank you so much.
Thank you so much, I appreciate it.
Go over to J.D. Heyman, who is ready to go with another interview. I don't even know who's there yet, but we're going to find out. We don't even know, but let's see who's there with J.D. There we go. J.D. and Alicia.
All right.
Oh, shit.
Hello.
Hey.
We're here with intro. Well, we're here with the wonderful stars.
You don't have to fight over it.
Oh, no.
Okay.
We work
Alicia,
together. This is Catherine Hahn and then JD.
And Jay Duplass. They're from Transparent, which you may have seen on your television set.
Or on your computer.
Or on your computer. Or
iPhone.
Or your phone. Or your phone.
I'm not
They're both
resentful at all.
They're both talking about the fact that actually Catherine's wearing leg warmers under this, like a 1982 pair of leg warmers.
And velvet on top of that. You look gorgeous.
And velvet on top.
Velvet on top because it's beautiful and it breathes, the breathable fabric.
Yeah, it turns out velvet does not breathe. But
that's not good.
Little fashion headline for us.
So last time I interviewed, oh no, go ahead. Last time I interviewed you, we were talking about your kids helping you get ready, et cetera, et cetera. Who picked your outfit this time? Did the kiddies help you?
My daughter helped me pick out my earrings, and she was like, she liked them all, so she had me pick I'm wearing them all basically.
I like it.
You just went with everything.
Literally one of each.
Oh, good.
Because we couldn't decide. Yeah, thanks.
Good stuff.
Well, that's amazing. All right, now, who outside? Well, no, it is truly amazing.
It is
truly amazing.
We've been
Listen,
talking about her earrings all morning,
it's like,
guys.
it is, if you stop and think about it,
listen.
it's a little stuff.
If you think about anything for just long enough,
That's
it's
right.
gonna blow your mind.
It's like we're here on
Really?
planet Earth.
Number one.
My daughter
blue
picked them
eyes.
out. I have one blue in and one green.
Love it.
No, it's blue. No, these are my actual eyes. But let's not talk about me because no one, let's face it, really cares. But
I do.
Transparent, amazing show, hilarious show filled with funny, brilliant people. Who do you not really like on the set?
I hate everybody.
Yeah.
I
He
mean,
does. He hates everybody.
everybody's a bad actor.
Yes.
Nobody's nice. We're not doing anything important, and we're not shooting in our neighborhood. So it's a real pain in the butt to do this show, and it's a bummer.
A lot of people don't realize that Transparent is actually shot in Saskatoon,
Yes, it
Canada,
is.
because it's cheaper there.
That's true. It's true. Saskatoon.
Yeah, it looks hot outside, but it's actually freezing cold. But they make us wear shorts, and that's how we do it.
Yeah, we, a wise woman once said to me that acting is 90% pretending that it's a different weather outside, and we just like to get. So right now we're acting like it's frigid.
Hold on, let me take that note.
Well, I gotta say something.
You can't take that.
Don't do it.
Then you're gonna owe me $15.
Okay.
Because it's
all right.
trademarked.
Well, I don't have $15.
Okay, I just want to, because I knew you
don't
didn't have
have
cash on.
$15.
Where would you put it in the suit?
I don't know. We don't
So
get paid.
streaming
I-
TV or streaming shows have changed the game. It was only in 2013 where streaming got their first Emmy nomination.
Yeah.
Now here we are. What are you most proud of having accomplished with Transparent and just what it means to be on a show that's not traditionally on TV in that sense?
It seems to me that the line between any medium is becoming blurrier and blurrier. It's just about really amazing storytelling and about a specific voice that people don't want art by committee anymore, and it's they want some. They are craving for new stories and new storytelling. So that makes me just happy.
I mean, it is weird that 3 years ago we were going to make this show, and we made it very homemade,
Yeah.
and it felt like we were making a show to put on the web, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
And then we're here at the Emmys. We won Golden Globes. The fact that we're at the forefront of a civil rights movement, and there has been enormous progress made. We're the luckiest people on the planet. I mean, it's incredible that we get paid to do this.
And this year, Jeffrey said if he wins, he's going to thank his wife properly because when he won last time, the cameras scrolled to the wrong person because his wife was in the bathroom. Have you discussed this?
Oh, that's so funny. I did not know any of that, but that's amazing.
It's confusing
It's
when
very
you're at
confusing.
awards ceremonies. You're mostly just trying to get food.
Yeah,
it's
you feel
kind of
yeah.
weird.
Or
It's
just water. Like you
Oh,
just
yeah,
think that
just
you're just
water.
constantly like it's a little bit dehydrated, and you're constantly
Yeah.
like, how bad is my breath? Scale of 1
like,
to 10.
how many times did I ask last time, when can I pee?
Yeah, but your wife
That-
is pack snacks.
She did pack snacks.
And
My
that's
wife,
the best.
we were all sitting together last
Yeah.
year, and we were basically having a picnic and asking when can
So
I pee.
it's a little bit like flying a commercial airline. You bring snacks. You have to
I
get an
don't
aisle seat.
remember.
You don't remember. It's all
Oh,
it's all gone.
She's in bad moms, you guys.
That's all I
You're
do.
lucky she's even here right now, okay?
Well, we certainly are lucky.
Oh, yeah, lucky.
And it
not
has
gonna
been
we wish y'all luck
transformative.
tonight.
Enjoy the show, guys.
Thank you
Hope you
so
eat.
much.
Sorry we talked over you the whole
No,
time.
no,
Yeah,
I liked
we're
it. It
just
had a
happy
sort
to
of
see
Woody
each
Allen
other.
crosstalk thing.
Okay.
It's really
Bye,
good.
guys.
Nice seeing you. Bye. Take care, man.
All right, great to hear from them. Thank you guys so much. That was a lot of fun. Yeah?
Oh yeah, well we're a lot of fun. A lot of people are just here
Dynamic
for us.
duo.
You know
What
what I'm
can we
saying?
They just see you, they come to meet you guys. All right, good.
Well, it's
By
like
the way,
a little
Alicia Quarles,
Algonquin round table.
Alicia Quarles, really quickly, I saw you hanging out with Cuba Gooding
Yes.
Jr. on your Instagram feed just recently. So when he comes up, I expect a killer interview, okay?
You're so good. You're a good reporter. It was at the EW party, so it was for work. I will tell you the full story when he comes up.
Okay, see, the little tease. We can't wait. In the meantime, they may be a couple later. We don't know. We'll see what happens, but let's talk couples here. We're back in studio here. And by the way, all things have been corrected. Take it out to the wide. We finally got, can we properly do this now? We finally got the, Lena, Andrea, get in on this. Come on.
right.
We didn't do it at the top. We're going to do it now. Just wouldn't be the Emmys without just a little bit of that. No problem.
No actual drinking on air.
Let's talk about couples. So one of the most fun things about red carpets, it can be seeing, who's couple, who isn't. Are there new couples that emerge? Who do we have our eye on for tonight?
Oh my God.
Tom Hiddleston, for example.
Right, the non-couple. Like, what we really want to see is Tom Hiddleston
Cannot
solo.
wait to see what happens there. And imagine if he brought a date. Oh my God.
That'd be if he brought a date. That would
That'd be very,
even
very
better.
dramatic.
So if Tom Hiddleston, like if he showed up, for example, if he showed up for like Katy Perry or something, can you imagine the explosion? The internet explodes. It would not happen. We know, of course. Not.
I mean, I honestly, the jaded old soul that I am, my expectations.
Let me cut you off. I'm sorry. We have Ariel Winter, and we're going to go to them live right now. We're going to come back with this. Here we go. J.D. Heyman, take it away.
Thank
Like a little ice cube.
I'm trying.
Hello.
So first of all, in studio, Andrea was saying she loved your dress and she loves what you represent. Thank you. As far as not everybody has to be a stick figure or a body. We're women with curves.
Yes.
So for you, why'd you pick this look and who are you wearing?
Yusuf Al-Hazmi. I love this dress. I put it on. It was one of the first ones I tried on, and I just absolutely loved it. So I knew I had to pick it. I also, I am a curvier girl, so I have to pick things that work for my body, and I really just love the way it made me look and made me feel. And yeah, it is something that's really important to me, kind of sending out the message that everybody's bodies are beautiful, because for a while in the entertainment industry, the ideal body was very stick thin and tall, which is absolutely beautiful, but that's not everybody. And so I think it was definitely very important for me to be who I am and raise awareness to the fact that all of our bodies are beautiful and we should be appreciative of that.
Amen, sister.
Thank you.
So you're an old veteran at this point. You've been to the Emmys 7,000 times. She's like 7,000 Emmy Awards. What's it like when you see each other? You guys see each other all the time, offset on award shows. At this point, I mean, is this just old hat for you? Can you get ready for a red carpet like the Emmys in like 15 seconds flat?
It definitely takes the same amount of time each year, because I love to hang out, so I will like chat with my hair and makeup people. We will have such a great time. My sister comes over, my friends are over. We just have a great time while getting ready. So it definitely takes the same amount of time, but we really are just so blessed and lucky to be here so many years in a row. I mean, there are so many incredible shows, and to just be in that same category and be doing what we love and be making people happy with our show is really the best feeling.
And do you remember your very first red carpet and how you felt?
I do. I was terrified. My very first red carpet ever, I think I was 8 or 9 years old, and it was for the movie Speed Racer, and I was terrified. It was a huge red carpet, and I walked out there, and these bulbs just started flashing at me, and I was like, oh my God. But it was also really cool, to be that age and to be there and to be 18 and to be here after so many years is really incredible. So for me, it's like a mixture of like, kind of like fear and anticipation and excitement all at once.
Two questions. I'm sorry. 5 years your show has won here, and people might not know this at home, but I know this. The Modern Family cast likes to party. Afterwards, you guys all go out and dance.
We do.
Who is the first person on the dance floor, and who's the last to leave?
I'm definitely one of the first people on the dance floor. So is Eric and Jesse. Nolan and Rico love to dance as well. Everyone really loves to dance and hang out.
I remember Sophia split her dress one year dancing.
She loves to dance, and I feel it. I love it.
All right, wonderful. Thanks, Ariel. Thanks for
you,
stopping by.
Ariel,
Take
what's
care.
that tattoo on the back?
All right.
I have many tattoos. I have a few.
All right.
It's a tiger.
All right.
Thank
you
you
so
so
much.
much. Awesome. Bye, guys. Bye.
All right, so I believe America Ferrera is waiting in the wings there, and I will tell you this, I'm a huge fan of Superstore. I discovered it kind of late in the game, watched one just on a one-off, and loved it. I think it's hilarious. It's gotten such a great stride. As we were just talking, ladies, NBC has really propped it up and is pushing it. It's going well.
She's hilarious on it.
Yeah,
This is
so-
Ben Feldman, who
Yeah.
we interviewed, and he was really great. But
Another star from Game of Thrones there. We'll see how things shape up for them. All right, I think maybe we have moved on from America. Maybe she's circling back. We
that'd
will
be sad.
find out. but
Maybe later.
Maybe later. Until then, ladies, let's go back to the couple talk, because this is really where it comes down to things. We want to see who shows up, what kinds of couples may be there. Maybe they show up together. It confirms a new couple, something like that. We always love talking about that.
It's very telling.
It's very telling.
You know?
So who else? We talked about the lack of couple. Tom Hiddleston probably
The non-couple.
The non-couple. Anyone else on the radar?
Well, this is our first chance to see Carrie Russell and Matthew Rhys as a couple, and they obviously had a baby, and yet people haven't really seen them out at an event, like officially, like boyfriend,
And
girlfriend.
they're both nominated, so they really, they neither of them can play that excuse
Yeah.
of like, oh no, he's home with the baby, I'm nominated tonight, I'm the one who came. Like, they both kind of need to show up, so you would really expect to see the two of them together.
Yeah, we were talking about that show and just the fact that I want to see it get more love at the Emmys. So we'll see if that happens. Anyone else? Beyonce, Jay-Z, maybe they'll show up.
Well, everybody's hoping she's going to come.
Yeah,
Right.
and the expectation is that there's going to be maybe a surprise performance from her.
Mm.
But they're they're not your typical Emmy carpet couple. I mean, it could happen, but I would it would be, if it happens, I'll tell you what, it'll be like one of the last people, and they will come to the
Very end, kind of blaze by,
those doors
wave.
will be closing, and they will sprint through.
Actually, I definitely believe
that'll
the
be,
carpet.
yeah. I mean, I would be shocked.
How about Sarah Paulson?
Oh, well, this is going to be fun because she supposedly is actually going to be bringing Marsha Clark as her date instead of Holland Taylor.
Instead of Holland Taylor,
Yeah, so-
and I mean, that's
a nice gesture.
Kind of awesome. I mean,
It's really great because of really what this series and what she was able to do for Marsha Clark in many ways, in terms of, in some ways, redeeming her public
Totally,
image and the way
100%,
people think about her.
She has great stories about meeting up at a bar to talk about the whole series with Marsha Clark, and I just think it's really cool.
And now we circle back to America Ferrera with J.D. Heyman.
Hi guys, we're here with America, who is hot, just like everybody
Guess
else.
what?
I mean,
We
she's
come
literally
prepared.
hot.
We
And
got
a
your
little
back,
fan
girl. Missed you down. I saw your publicist helping you earlier. We got you.
Good, I enjoyed that. Thank you.
So you've been on a ton of different cool shows. Is there one show on television that really, the cast just makes you smile, you just think of that show, besides your current show, that you just...
I love a lot of stuff on. I'm a big Game of Thrones fan. Love it. What did I recently... I like Veep very much. I love everyone in that cast is genius. And so every time I see one of them, I always get really excited to tell them what a fangirl I am.
Since you've been on a ton of red carpets, how long does it take you from beginning to end to make all this happen?
It's like, especially because like you throw in the mani-pedi, it's like a good 4 hours, 3 to 4 hours.
How long does it take you? See, men are quick.
75 hours it takes me to make this all happen.
My husband like got dressed in 20 minutes.
Yeah, it's not fair.
Yeah, it's not fair.
But it's black wool. I don't mean to keep saying that,
look
but
good.
it is hot anyway. So tell us a little bit about Superstore. Why you you chose this? How this all came together for
Yeah.
you? This is one of the most buzzed about comedies of the recent past couple of years. Talk about. I mean, how do you choose projects? Because you've been in great ensemble comedies, and you just seem to have really good taste.
Oh, well, thank you. For me, I love this show because it's from the point of view of regular working class people. And I feel like that's a perspective that really is right for right now. And people want to be seen and heard. And also our setting allows us to talk about anything and everything. A superstore is the intersection of every part of America that you can imagine. And so there's just so many stories to tell, and our cast is so diverse, so talented. Everyone comes to it with such a different experience of life, and so that allows us to have more interesting conversations.
Let's talk about diversity, because the Emmys is opposite of the Oscars, where it was hashtag Oscars So White was trending. The Emmys has a ton of diversity in these categories. What is TV getting right that maybe Hollywood, movie-wise, is getting wrong as far as diversity?
Well, I think, there's so many people who want to be seen and represented, and television has always needed to kind of speak to the masses. I can't, with the expansion of how many things we watch television on and how many ways we watch television, we're allowed to not have to speak to everyone all the time. I can make a story that's specific and unique and authentic to me and know that someone out there is going to want to hear that story. And so I think that so many things are leading to it. I'm really, really proud and grateful to be an actor on television in a time where television is getting it right. And look, we have a long way to go, but it certainly has been exciting to see the amount of diversity that exists on television.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was going to say, I mean, so you're feeling optimistic as an actor in terms of where we've come and where we're going in terms of diversity. In terms of comedies, it's always seemed to have been a little bit more, elastic. Heading up a drama, what would you like to do next in terms of your own career that you haven't gotten to do?
As an actor?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I'm not really thinking about that. I'm on a show that I love right now, and that's what I'm focused on. But, as a producer, I've been developing TV shows and with writers and trying to create TV shows that also are in that vein, new angles and ways about telling more stories told by people from those authentic experiences. And so every day I'm working on trying to create ways for those voices to be heard and those new stories to come through.
finally, last time I covered you was when I was covering the DNC. You spoke there. So on a slightly lighter note, what was the craziest thing that you saw there that maybe we didn't see? Because you've been politically active for a long time.
The craziest thing I saw there, I don't know. I don't know that there was anything.
Come on, there's Katy Perry, there's you, there's Lena, there's Hillary Clinton. Something fun had to go on Backstage.
Well, there was a moment where Meryl Streep and Cecile Richards, two of my heroes for two very different reasons, were standing next to each other, and then Elizabeth Warren walked in, and it was just overload. It was hero overload. Too many women that I love and respect in one room, so that was a little bit jaw-dropping. Yeah.
Right. Wonderful. Well, thanks for stopping by.
Enjoy the night.
Thanks so much.
And there we have it.
And there you have it. All
Thank
those
you guys.
women in one room.
Thank you very
Amazing.
much. She is such a talent, and you know, whether it comes to writing, producing, creating new stuff, and then of course as an actress, she can be serious, she can be very funny. Great to hear from her. Back to our panel here in studio. One other thing we're going to be watching for on the carpet as it all comes together here is baby bumps, the baby bump watch, particularly for Kerry Washington. What do we anticipate there? Are we excited about that?
It's really interesting
really
what she
excited.
wears.
Yeah.
I mean, I have learned the hard way. Dressing a bump is not easy, so
Kerry Washington
but
knows how to do the
she'll
maternity
do
look
it
right, doesn't
amazingly.
she?
I mean,
Remember, she does like cutouts.
She did a crop top.
Yeah.
Not that I think it was at the SAG Awards that year, but she'll bear it. She'll
do
legit
whatever.
bear it.
So it's going to be so interesting. And she's also like 8 or possibly almost 9 months pregnant.
Okay.
Wow. And
So-
how does that work? I mean, do the designers tailor it for her?
If you're Kerry Washington,
get whatever she wants.
if you're Kerry Washington, they tailor it.
Anyone else that we're excited to look forward to in that?
I don't know how many baby bumps we're going to see.
We don't have
but
bumps.
there's
We have
new
like
moms.
new moms. So I mean, you're gonna see like a curvier Ellie Kemper. You're gonna see because she recently had her baby.
Yes.
I mean, Kerry Russell.
Kerry Russell is a new mom also.
Is also a new mom. So
Excited for them. What great timing to be able to to have the experience of like a new baby.
Yeah,
and so-
just in time to win your Emmy.
Just in
right?
time to win the Emmy, right?
And I am
Good.
sure when those brand new moms were stuffing themselves into Spanx and zipping up a dress, they were like, "What great timing!" But I just had a baby and now I have to go on a red carpet.
There's a lot of momentum.
Jeremy, I'm sure that's exactly what they were thinking.
It's momentous.
You don't get it. You don't get it.
We did see a little flash of Tracy Morgan there. Are you excited? We're going to see him. We're going to see others as well. Anyone else that you're excited to
It's
see?
going to be a special moment for Tracy because this time last year, they brought him out as kind of the climactic moment. He finally recovered from his thing, and this year he's actually nominated for his work. So I think that's going to be really gratifying and special.
It's
for
going
him.
to be really great. And to say it again, I think we're all waiting on Beyonce.
Yes.
I think we want to see that surprise performance
Please
a
come
lot.
through,
Please.
Tracy Morgan. How about John Travolta?
I mean, it's always a hoot to see him. I'm going to be intrigued to see what his hair is doing as much as any woman on the carpet. I mean, which Travolta hair will we see? Will be exciting.
And again, like Travolta, part of that, what is certain to be a bit of in some ways, many people think a sweep for the People vs. O.J. Simpson, right? Just such
his
a
category
strong...
is a bit chock full of people from that show, though, so they may split the vote.
Yeah, there could be some votes splitting there.
We'll see what happens. Ladies, thank you so much.
Thank you.
It's good to see you. You want to hang around for a little bit?
Sure.
Would you like to?
Yeah, you have more shows.
Can we talk binging real quick and what kinds of shows? If people that are tuning in right now that are about to see the Emmys, they're about to maybe be exposed to shows that they haven't seen before. What's your top pick right now for what needs to be binged as soon as the Emmys are over? It's on the spot, ladies.
The Affair.
The Affair?
I'm mentioning The Affair right now.
Yeah. And we just now saw Maura Tierney a little earlier, just as we were
I'm just talking about how Ruth Wilson, who won last year, isn't even nominated. And what are your takes on that?
It's kind of a shame,
I think and that perfectly sets up my answer for what to binge, which is The Americans. We were talking about how, despite it getting a lot of love this year, and I do think that the Kerry Russell nomination for The Americans is likely what bumped Ruth Wilson out of that category. That show doesn't have the sort of heat and buzz around it that you would expect from a show that critics adore so much. And I think part of the problem is people feel like it's too hard to jump in now. So it does deserve to be binge watched. I think people should go ahead and start at the beginning if they have to.
But speaking of Kerry Russell and that category, Outstanding Lead Actress Drama, Claire Danes for Homeland, Viola Davis, How to Get Away with Murder, Taraji P. Henson, Tatiana Maslany, Kerry Russell, and Robin Wright. That is an incredible, incredible competition right there.
Yeah, that's one of those categories is where the people who are saying it's an honor just to be nominated
I just want to say
can actually
Priyanka Chopra right now on the red carpet looking really, really great.
Wow.
So beautiful.
Yeah, she is beautiful. Yeah, so
She's always best dressed.
So it'll be interesting to see with that outstanding leading ladies what happens with the Americans when it comes to that show. What do you think it needs to get more sort of a general, I guess, consensus on the part of the audience, right? Like the viewing audience that needs to be there for that show to get more
Yeah, the
momentum.
critics have definitely been around for it for a long time.
The critics have loved it for a long time. I do think it actually really merits a binge watch campaign because I think a lot of the turnoff for people who haven't seen season 1 is they feel like I can't possibly jump into it now. I'm too far behind. Homeland has a similar issue. And so I think that what it really needs to do and what FX should be pushing is easily downloadable episodes of the entire season. The whole show should probably even be marathoned at some point, you know, so that people could really feel like they can jump in now and get caught up.
There it is, the Americans. Kara Warner is hanging out on the carpet. Kara, I just, let's listen in. Look, it's already going. My goodness.
Anything else? Did I miss a part of the question?
No, you didn't miss a part of the question. You're fine. My advice to myself would be don't black out. And it was Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt. So that was my first TV role ever. So there you go. It was don't black out because we were filming with Matt Lauer, and I don't think he would appreciate that.
I believe we might be live to our studio in New York. I'm with the wonderful women from Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt right now. We're talking. Yes. Oh yes. I'm so sorry. And Mikey.
Titus boyfriend.
Yes. So we're live into our studio in New York, and so you can say hello to everyone at home.
Yay! Hi, New York.
Hello, New
We
York.
love you.
We
We're
miss you.
thinking about you. Stay safe, guys.
It's on you, too.
We love you.
We love you too.
Outside of that, how are you guys feeling about tonight and
So
nominations?
I feel pretty good. I think we're going to do pretty well, but I don't know. How do you guys feel?
I feel low pressure for us. We're low pressure on the four of us.
I would really love to see Ellie win and Titus win, of course.
Yeah. I mean, it's a great show. There are so many wonderful shows. It's such an honor. I know that sounds always like cliche, but no, it is
You
such
mean
an
it.
honor. I mean it, yes.
I wish you guys could do a musical number during the show. I know that's asking a lot.
Maybe have Broadway's Sarah Chase here.
Yeah, Broadway's Sarah Chase. Broadway's Mike
And Broadway's Mike
Stop it. Stop it.
Nice. Well, best of luck tonight. I so appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. They're so fun. It's so nice to see everyone kind of out of character and in fancy dresses.
Yeah,
and that
right?
was like the three mole women.
We love the Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt. We also love Unreal, JD, and Alicia with one of the stars of Unreal. Take it away, guys.
Ready? Wait, is this live? Oh, here we are.
Hi. We're here with Sherry Appleby from Unreal. Just chatting, just having a little talk. Were you a fan of like The Bachelor and reality shows like that before you did this job?
I mean, I had definitely seen them. I think everyone's sort of fascinated by how do you fall in love? What would it be like? I know that's what I watched it at the beginning. So, you know, the show sort of exploring like what these shows and how these shows are made. So it's been pretty interesting to see how many people actually watch them.
And I love your attitude. You just told us, I go, you're so calm. You go, look, I'm nominated for an Emmy. I've got 2 kids, a 9-month-old. To you, this is icing on a cake.
Oh my goodness, I'm so happy to be here. It feels like Hollywood's prom. I'm happy to be here in a dress, I'm out, it's great. The first time I actually came to the Emmys, I came as a freshman in college as a seat filler. And so to be back years later with like an actual invitation and on a show that's being recognized, you know, all those years spent auditioning, it feels like it's really like amounted to something.
I love it.
Thank you.
I was going to say, you play a very tightly wound individual on this show.
That's right.
Does that bear any resemblance to who you are as a person? And if so, how do you relax? Where do you go to unwind? What's your happy place?
Oh, that's a very good question. I don't think I'm that uptight or stressed out or conflicted with myself. And, you know, it's a job, and I do what I need to do at the end of the night to relax. Take a bath, whatever, you know.
With small children, that is tough.
I'm just saying, you walk in the door and peanut butter sandwiches need to be made. Like, there's no time for, like, mommy had a hard day at work. It's like, get that sandwich made.
Yes, it's horrifying, actually. It's a nightmare.
You liken this to prom, so who is your prom date, and what was your real prom like?
That's right. My prom date this evening is my husband, who has gone in hours ago, and I went to prom. You know, all my girlfriends, my high school boyfriend, and I went. But this is just great to be, you know, be putting on a dress, have a reason to be putting on a dress and coming out and to support the show. I'm just really excited.
And a lot of people don't realize, Sherry, that you are a local person. You actually went to college a stone's throw from here.
That's right.
Are you a Trojan?
I went to USC. I did. I went to USC. I was a Pi Phi at USC. I grew up in Calabasas. I went through the public school system. I actually grew up in LA, and I think it's a wonderful place to live.
and a great place to work when the work is here, actually.
We shoot our show in Vancouver, so I couldn't agree more.
Yeah, well, it's nice to have you back here, south of the border. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for having me.
All
I
right,
appreciate
thank
it.
you. Have fun.
Thank you.
Enjoy
You
prom.
too. Thank you.
All right, thank you guys so much. Kate and Charlotte, thank you so much as well for being here. Thank you for your insights.
Thank you.
And of course, we can catch all the reporting throughout the night on people.com. And ladies, I mean, you got to part ways. We should try this.
I know.
Hello.
I didn't get to have champagne.
No, here's another one. Is the
You're like
citrus?
just throwing it at her. And I want mint, not citrus.
Here we go. There's
There.
plenty of flavors.
No offense to citrus. I'm just, I'm a winter mint kind of gal.
Thank you so much. It's very good gum. So
It's good gum.
Excellent gum.
And
Guys,
Andrea,
everyone is buzzing on social media. Here's what people are saying so far. We have Maddie. She says, waiting for the Mr. Robot cast like. Hashtag Emmys.
Yeah,
Just
very
so
anxious.
eager. I can't wait. Cannot wait for Rami Malek. We've already talked about that.
Okay.
Then we have Catherine saying, I just totally want to see Tom Hiddleston and his suit. Hashtag Emmys Live. Look, she's using her hashtag. That's amazing. And then we have Jasmine saying, also, The People versus OJ better win everything it's nominated for.
I think a lot of people agree.
We all love Sarah Paulson.
I feel that it will.
And then Van Dominic says, tonight I'm rooting for Blackish across the board. You think that they're going to win some?
I do. As we were talking, there's so many strong contenders in that category, and no doubt. I mean, it deserves it either way. It deserves the love.
Yeah, I think they might win. And then we have Jesse Tyler Ferguson tweeting, literally me and Justin Makita getting ready for the Emmys this AM. First Barry's boot camp, then with a drinking emoji and the dancing, which sounds about right.
The great thing about the Emmys, it turns into just this big party,
Yes.
And there's so many actors, and they get together every year.
But he's smart because he's going to work out before he starts drinking, which.
Another thing we were talking about when it comes to a lot of these casts as repeat, appearances at the Emmys, they get to know each other, they get to know this routine, and then I feel like it gets more and more fun for them as they see each other again and again.
I'd be curious to know which cast party the hardest or have the most unique kind of party.
Luckily, their Instagram and Twitter handles pretty
Kind of
much
tells it all.
they tell it all for sure.
Well, you guys, make sure to join in and send us a video with your thoughts from the people, the shows that you want to win, and we will feature them. So make sure to go to Burst with the /Emmys Live. And we actually have some videos from people back home. Check this out.
Personally, I can't decide who I'm pulling for more, Amy Schumer, Julie Louis-Dreyfus, or Tracee Ellis Ross for the Best Comedic Actress. They are all so outstanding. But the whole category, Lily Tomlin, Amy Hemper, Larry Metcalf, it's an embarrassment of riches. What a category.
I like the Blackish cast a lot. It'd be really fun to see them win.
I am Team Aziz Ansari. Go Master of None. I think it's the little show that could. Everybody loves it. It's on Netflix, and I actually know some of the people who worked on it, so I'm rooting for you guys. Go.
Love it. All right,
There we
well,
go.
submit your videos at burst.com /Emmys Live, and we will play them during the stream. And don't forget to use the hashtag Emmys Live all through the night and share your reactions along the way.
Did you do? Oh, we're going to JD. We're going to JD Heyman live on the carpet here. Here we go.
I hit you.
Hi there.
Hey,
We're
JD.
with Judith White, the one and only.
The one and only star of stage, screen, theater, stage. I said stage twice.
Nominated, transparent.
Small box, big box.
All of it.
Amazing.
Thank
Transparent.
you. Thank you.
Now, Judith is a New Yorker, so she's used to this kind of weather in August. So are you having fun in LA? Do you like coming to Los Angeles?
I do. My husband's here. It's
Yeah.
nice to come and visit him.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Good arrangement.
We go back and forth all the time.
Used to seeing you on Broadway and at the Tonys.
Right.
For you being nominated tonight, what does it feel to be here versus our usual Broadway stage? It's a little different.
It's, you know what? This is every bit as much, I feel, family as it is in New York for me. I mean, this is really, I've been in television a long time and I've been around a long time, and so to be here and to be nominated and to be acknowledged in this way and to be on Transparent is really very special.
And you shoot Transparent here.
We do,
in the
exactly. So
Palisades.
I'm here I'm here for a good chunk of, the first part of the year.
Now, I have to ask you this because I remember as a child watching you on the run in a daytime drama. You were on the run on a soap opera, and what is the toughest job you've ever had as an actor? Most demanding.
Well, soap opera is very, very demanding, but I have to say I'm doing this solo show that Neil LaBute wrote in New York, and I think it's probably the hardest thing I've ever done. It's really, really challenging and daunting, and it's
Dense,
great.
a lot of dialogue, a lot of
It's
monologue.
it's 25 pages of single space.
And you've done one-woman shows before. Have you
No.
been on set? Never.
Mm-mm.
This is the first
no,
time?
No, this is the first time.
What would people be surprised to know about Transparent? Because it was ahead of its time in many ways. A streaming show, the subject matter, but it also has these moments of comedy. So take us to set and something that we might not know.
You know, it's hard to say. It's really because a lot of it, because we're so intensely involved in it, there isn't really anything that I can recall right now with an anecdote for you of what we would, that you wouldn't know. But the fact of it really is that it's incredibly challenging. The intensity of the work is extreme. A lot of people say, is it fun? I would never call it fun, but I would say it is the most rewarding. It is alive and exciting, and it's incredibly deep, and we all love each other really deeply.
And when you got this script, I mean, it's so interesting to think about, because when you started this show, no one really knew. You didn't get it.
No, I had a Skype call with Joe Soloway for 45 minutes.
And you knew that you wanted to do it?
We talked about our LGBTQ activism. And I knew what she wanted to do. And I said, I want to be a part of this. I really, really, I want in. And Jeffrey Tambor and I have been friends for many, many years, and I just wanted to work with him again. It's like, I just hope that she would, it's like, please pick me.
And you've been part of something that's really changed the culture. I mean, it's almost unimaginable how much the culture's changed since the show started.
It is remarkable. And I mean, it was out there, and as Jeffrey says, we were part of the arrow that got shot into the zeitgeist. And now it really is dynamically changing the world.
Tonight is obviously about the work, but it's also about the fashion. It is fun to get dressed up and celebrate it. I don't think it's vapid, so I think you look great. I want to know what you're wearing.
I'm wearing Alexandra Vidal. She's a wonderful New York designer and European designer also, and she's really a very, very special person. I'm wearing Verdura jewelry, and I have the most beautiful, Johnny, the purse.
Is that the hubby?
This is.
Hi.
This
bring the purse.
Was made for me by Anthony Luciano, who is an incredible. I mean, look at the antique frame of this; just gorgeous. And Jimmy Choo shoes, and as I said, Verdura jewelry. So I'm decked out, and I feel great. And I have an amazing stylist, whose name is Jack Yaton, and Jack really just. He knows what works.
Well, Jack should get a special Emmy tonight, because you look amazing. We'll give Jack an Emmy.
Let's give
you
Jack
look stunning.
an Emmy. Thank you.
Well, one of our heroes.
To see you.
Judith, thanks for coming by.
Really appreciate it.
Enjoy
Thank
tonight. I'll see you in New York.
Thanks.
We have swapped
What is
everyone
the
out.
most
Here we
gracious
go.
people?
We have Essence Entertainment Director Corey Murray, Entertainment Weekly Senior Correspondent Nina Torero, and Wiki. It's a Wiki. It's a Wiki Camilleri.
There's a record scratch in the beginning.
Every time you introduce.
It freeze frames on me. Record scratch.
Wiki.
That's how
Host
it
of
works.
Entertainment Weekly, the show on the People Entertainment Weekly Network. Good to have you guys all here with us.
for having us.
What are you thinking so far? How are you feeling about Emmys? Here we go.
Everyone looks beautiful, right?
They do look beautiful.
Well, let's not be so generous, but
I've
Record scratch.
Record scratching. Corey, what were you going to say?
I was just watching Angela Bassett on the cam, and I'm like, oh my God. She's like 1,000 years old and looks like she's 3.
That was a compliment.
I love her.
She looks but if you met Angela Bassett in person,
She's gonna cut me.
Girl,
She's
you're
gonna cut
1,000 years old.
1,000 years old. No, I have to say,
cut
to
me.
your point, she's wearing chartreuse, which is a really hard color to pull off, and she looks gorgeous.
She did.
I think that's what she really meant to say.
That's what I really meant to say.
Ricky Wiki, you were even pumped about Angela Bassett as well. I mean,
Courtney B. Vance and Angela Bassett, I mean Ryan Murphy's new crew from The People vs. O.J. Simpson and American Horror Story.
Is People vs. O.J. Is that your go-to?
That is maybe not my go-to, but it's an incredible show. That first season was unbelievable.
It was
Okay.
incredible.
Guys, we're going to Rico Rodriguez with JD and Alicia. What's up, guys?
What's up? Is that I'm here with Manny from Modern Family. We're just hanging out.
Just hanging out, just having a good time.
I mean, I love your energy. I feel like you're at like high school prom right now. You're so relaxed.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. I've never been to high school prom yet, but thank you.
That's amazing to me. Okay, so how many Emmys have you been to, but you haven't been to prom?
This is my 7th Emmys. It's mind-blowing to say that, really, but it's an honor.
Modern Family has won the last 5 years for Best Comedy. At this point, do you just say, I think we got this in the bag, or do you get nervous?
Oh, of course not. I mean, every show deserves to win, and just to be here, really, to be nominated is a real win, because it shows that, your hard work pays off, and it, makes you go, okay, next week, when I go back to work, I'm going to really work hard. I'm really going to do it.
So your show makes a lot of us smile. What show makes you smile?
Ooh, I love Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt, Marvel's Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I love those. I mean, I have so many shows in my mind that I'll take up way too much of you guys' time.
You know, I just interviewed Ariel earlier from your show, and I've been covering this for a long time, so I've watched you all grow up. It's interesting to me that you say you didn't go to prom. Do you feel like you've missed anything for the career? Because this is phenomenal, but there's other experiences.
Well, you know, as an actor, I feel like I'll be able to attend high school prom for a few years to come. So I'm not too worried. You know, to be able to say that I'm on a TV show, it's an honor, and to be able to work, and that's my main thing. You know, work hard, and you know, you get to hang out sometimes. And by last year we did a prom episode, so I was like, okay, cool, I'm at prom, and hopefully this year I'll do another prom episode.
Okay, so your cast loves to dance. You're gonna show me your dance moves. Are you ready?
Okay, sure.
Okay, what are we doing?
Ooh,
You lead. Okay, I'm putting this down. Ready?
All right, let's go. Ready? Oh, ready? Oh. And then we pose.
I better keep my day job. I'm not the best dancer.
Oh, you're all good. It's the wires. It's all the wires.
Thank you. Good looking out. Good luck tonight.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Nice moves.
I see you laughing, Jerry. I see you laughing at me.
With you,
dance.
I
You
was.
gotta go for it.
No, you went for it. That was good. I mean, he should have dipped you at the end. That was on him.
He's a very good dancer.
Yeah, J.D. Heyman would have dipped you at the end.
No, I would have.
JD's looking at me like,
I'm
what?
a very good dancer, but that was something else.
That was really good. Okay.
You guys don't know this, but there is actually an Emmy for red carpet presentation that we are up for tonight.
Are we?
Yes.
After those dance moves, there's
We're
no
up against,
doubt about it.
She locked it in.
I sealed it for us, guys. That one
She
locked
locked
it in.
She's the Julia Louis-Dreyfus of red carpet Emmy winning. And I'm Susan Lucci.
It's great to have supportive team that you work with. That, when you look like an idiot, they will
He's got
still
your
support
back.
you. I like
You
that.
guys work all that out, and you should both work on a dance move for next time we come out to you. In the meantime, we're going to go on to this. At the beginning of the year, guys, the Oscars So White hashtag made waves, highlighting a real Hollywood controversy. Now, at the Emmys, there are 21 diverse nominees up for an award tonight, and joining us to discuss that is our panel, who we introduced previously. It's great to have you guys still here with us. Let's break this down and talk about this. What is your reaction to the numbers? Do you think it's all the diversity we're seeing at the Emmys? Is it a reaction to Oscars So White?
Absolutely. I don't think it is at all.
I don't think so. I don't think so, really. I think it's just that the proliferation of television versus film. There's just so many more opportunities, I think, for actors of color and rich roles that we're able to see them represented, I think, in terms of the Emmys versus the Oscars. What do you guys think?
I completely agree, but I do think it's interesting, these sort of rich roles that we talk about, because when it comes to diversity on television, John Landgraf at FX had said there wasn't enough diversity on his network, so he wanted to put a show forward that had a more diversity.
It's called O.J. Simpson.
And he called it O.J. Simpson.
I just guessed.
Kind of the irony of like white men running these companies trying to put forward more diversity. They're trying, but in their attempts, it's still like, OJ?
It's kind of like the attempts, maybe
the one black story they can think of.
In some ways, the attempts almost highlight a little more of what's behind some of the issues.
But at the end of the day, it's all positive.
But I will say, speaking of Emmys and speaking of OJ, I think they did a great job because they show. I mean, it was. I'm calling him Theo, Malcolm Jamal Warner. You know what I mean? Keisha Sharp was on there, who was on Girlfriends. I mean, Courtney B. Vance. Who knew about Courtney B. Vance before he played Johnny Carter? I mean, we all knew, but he got a real big platform, and I think he has a real shot of winning tonight.
I think though with a category, with a category like that though, we're really seeing like the drawbacks of the Emmys, like limited series or film. There are 6 nominees and 3 are of color, which is great. 3 people of color being nominated for this one award, but that only one can win. You know, we're not really seeing that kind of like that rich diversity across every single category, which means the chances of a person of color winning is that much lower.
And here we have Tracee Ellis Ross.
Gorgeous. Yes.
She is just arriving now. Man, she looks great. Certainly a front runner in the mind of many people for Blackish and everything going on there. What do we think of her and sort of what she's been able to do in this series that, to our point, what we're talking about here, Blackish has really been able to break some molds, to jump some hurdles, and create a funny show that takes on serious things in a really creative way. What do we think?
Well, the interesting thing about her, Corey, you were telling me just earlier that Tracee Ellis Ross is the first woman of color in
African American, 30 years.
30 years.
30 years. 1986, Felicia Rashad was the first.
Which is unbelievable.
I mean,
but
like we
what
should hold
she's,
hands and like
I know.
But at the end of the day, we all know that Julia Louis-Dreyfus is going to win.
Yeah. She shouldn't know. I think Tracee Ellis Ross should win. And only because Julia has her Emmys. How many Emmys does Julia have?
Probably too many.
A ton, right? Like a ton. And there's that issue of like spread the wealth or whatever. Anthony Anderson there we see. Anthony Anderson, we've been talking about this all night, has done such a great job really getting behind the show. He's used all of his power, like every chip he had to sort of cash in Hollywood, whether it be through PR or executives or whatever. It seems that he's done it in such a gracious way. He entertains us the whole time, and Blackish is doing well. It's all paying off for him now. What do you think about his chances tonight? Look, you hate to say it, but it's such a fun show.
It is a fun show, but I just don't know if it has the critical appeal, and that's I don't know which episode.
It doesn't have as much weight as a lot of these shows. As much as we all like to think it has weight because it's called Blackish, it's actually a very light-hearted,
and that's the point,
ABC
right?
show.
I mean, it's a fun family ABC show, and it's got its lane, and it knows how to live in that lane well and push parameters.
I mean, Anthony works hard for the money. Let's just give it to him.
And the nicest guy in the world.
So
I will say this about diversity, though. I mean, sure, maybe it's a reaction to Oscar So White. I don't think it is, and there is more diversity amongst the nominees, but we're really going to see how much the Emmys actually care when it comes down to who wins, because at the moment, these are just nominees. The only one that I can really see winning at the moment that's sort of locked in is Courtney B. Vance.
I was hoping you'd say Idris Elba, because that's my boo.
I know.
Even I have this reality.
Idris Elba is nominated, so hopefully he shows up.
Let's be real. Let's be real. But whatever the case, he's got Nina watching.
No one actually cares about Luther at the Emmys.
Oh man, Nina, it's sacrilege in the world of Nina to
But wait, do you think it's tonight is the night for Kerry Washington?
Well, it's the night. At least everyone that's been talking about fashion, it's the night for Kerry Washington. I don't know when it comes to the category. I don't know if she's the one. But what do you think? Is tonight the night for her? Why do you think yes in that case?
No, I don't think it's the night for her.
Oh, you don't?
Either.
You just brought it up so you could slam her.
Stir the pot. See how you do it in the corner.
Is it Scandal? And as great as her performance is on that show, as much as we love that show and watch that show, we all kind of think of it as a bit of a guilty pleasure.
Of course, right.
Compared to the other nominees in that category.
All right, Regina King, American Crime, go.
Love it.
She's so solid. She's a heavyweight.
I love it.
She's been working slowly and steadily. I mean, this could be her year. Who knows?
Yeah. But I also equally like Lily Taylor, though.
It's a great category. They're all wonderful.
I would have preferred to see Regina King nominated for The Leftovers, but that didn't get any. And judging by the dead pause
here, it didn't get any love in this movie.
The one show I didn't watch this year, huh?
That was one of those shows that there was some buzz beforehand, and it got a little traction. It just feels like it didn't get the traction for some reason.
The people who like it love it. I will say that.
Let me say this show that I love. Getting
Let's hear
on Niecy Nash. Niecy Nash was in on People Now. We talked to her about that show, and just that was when I was first exposed to it. Watching the clips and everything hooked me. What do we think of her in that show and the show in general?
I love her. I was just like you. I just knocked out 6 episodes within 2 hours, and I was like, why didn't I jump on the bandwagon a lot earlier? I'm already a Niecy Nash fan, but I just wasn't a fan of getting on. But now I'm completely
all
sold,
in,
and I think she should win. I think she's a good shot.
All right, you're moving down some of your. Okay, wait, we're cutting away to Kara Warner with Priyanka Chopra. Kara.
We're going to go live with you, actually, to New York, if that's okay. Are you guys ready? Hi, everyone. I'm here with the beautiful Priyanka Chopra. Say hello to everyone.
Hello, everyone.
How does it feel to be here tonight? Can you tell us how you
I'm really happy to be here. I'm really hot on a red carpet today, but I'm happy to be here.
Nice. How did you choose this amazing dress?
This is a Jason Wu costume, so he just sketched it, and I was like, it's great, and it just went, that's how it was.
Nice. And what will make this evening a success for you?
If I don't trip on my train when I'm presenting my award, that'll be very successful.
Well, thank you so much. I know people are waiting to talk to you. Appreciate it. Thank you. We love her. She said she's very excited for her show to come back.
Really let himself go before the awards. New role. All right, guys, look at this cast on the red carpet here. We're talking about it as they go down the line. Lovers of Game of Thrones, lovers of many different shows. We're trying to break down some of your favorite nominees. What are we feeling about Rami Malek?
I'm so
Mr. Robot.
obsessed with Rami and with Mr. Robot. I mean, I think that this is a great example of diversity at work. He's an Egyptian actor. He's the first Egyptian actor to be nominated for an Emmy, but this role could have been written for anybody. He's just an ordinary millennial trying to live his life. He's a prime example of Gen X, and I think that he's just so awesome in that.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
If these were the Golden Globes, he might win.
Right, but I know it's a crowded category, but he is the favorite. And guys, if you have not seen the show, Mr. Robot, you gotta watch it.
No, you know what?
Trippy and dark and twisted.
I have not seen it.
Jennifer's nodding her head. She's like, yeah.
I'm gonna take a sip because I haven't seen the show.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good.
I think when
Cast of Empire.
Okay.
Lucius.
Oh, yes.
Lucius Lyon.
Cookie
My
Monster
goodness.
over here.
I know, Nina, I know you're a big
Terrence
Empire
Howard.
fan. Ricky
Yeah.
Corey.
Look at me, I'm like, let me-
Did you stick with Empire through this last season?
I love the first season. I didn't ride the second season.
Not the
wave.
second season. Not
many people did ride.
Whoa! Whoa!
What'd you say, Nina?
It was frightening, Nina.
Nina's been touting that show.
Can I ask you a question? How long would you have looked at me till I noticed?
All right.
I love to ride.
We're gonna pause on our Empire Love for Ellie Kemper with JD. Hey JD, take it away with Ellie Kemper.
Hey,
there she is.
Hey,
I love her.
I'm here with the Show Me State's gift to Hollywood. She's from the Missouri part of Missouri.
I am from the true Missouri. You're a Missourian?
I'm from adjacent state.
You know how to say Missouri.
I do indeed. Ellie, you are, well, in addition to being the new Joanne Flew on the Match Game, you are obviously the star of The Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt.
Yes, I wear many hats.
You do. You're a multi-talent, a Leonardo da Vinci of television.
Yes, hyphen.
And who are you wearing there?
This is Jenny Packham and Neil Lane. And I feel, I'm just going to say it, very glamorous.
Well, I'm going to just tell you look incredible.
Well, you had to say that after I said it, so I apologize, but thank you.
I set you up for it.
You did.
That's the improv for you. So, Ellie, you're on this crazy cast.
Yes.
Things are going. Do you ever break up when you're rehearsing? Do you ever just lose it?
Yes, what a great job that you are able to do that. Yes, very regularly. It's Jane, it's Carol, it's Titus. They're all extremely funny lines, delivered by very funny actors. So yes, it's hard not to laugh.
Who on the show is not funny at all, but you have to pretend like they're funny?
Oh, I guess it's probably the least funny is probably Titus.
Yeah.
But we all make him feel better because we work hard to laugh, and then.
Well, a lot of people don't realize, Ellie, that funny people are actually really sad people inside.
Yes, I regularly catch him weeping in the hallways. And what can I say? I mean, he's funny on camera, but then.
But very sad off camera. I hope he doesn't cry tonight.
I have to tell you, just so it's on record, that I'm kidding. I feel like some people, I know know I'm
people
kidding.
in the internet land and TV land.
I just get worried people won't know. That's a joke. He's very funny and very
No, he's delightful. He's actually extremely funny, as is everybody on your cast.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you a couple questions about coming to the Emmys. When you first came to the Emmys, what was your feeling? I mean, being on this red carpet.
Oh, this was so exciting. The first time I was at the Emmys was for The Office, and it was so exciting because I just went as a member of the cast. And I remember I met Ricky Gervais, and I said, "Oh, I'm new on the show," because Ricky Gervais made the British version, and he was like really weirded out. And later on, I learned he thought I said I'm you on the show, and he just thought I was like a crazy fan.
And the thing is that he's licensed it so much. He probably was like, well, maybe on the French Canadian Office they made this gal Ricky Gervais. Maybe that happened.
Thank you. Yeah, he probably it made perfect sense.
They did it with
to him.
Ghostbusters.
Done.
Yeah. You could
I'm
do
Ricky
it.
Gervais on the show.
Who are you most looking forward to seeing tonight?
Well, I want to see Julia Louis-Dreyfus because I hope to meet her. I'm her biggest fan. I'm excited to see everyone from my show because I haven't seen everyone in a while. But yeah, you can't really make a wrong turn tonight.
No.
There's so many stars.
Well, you can, Ellie, and in fact you have. But I will tell you about it later. Thank you so much for stopping
by. Thank you very much. Thank you. Titus is funny and happy.
He's a good person, and there's nothing wrong with him at all. Nothing.
Thank you. Great talking with you.
And I'm her #1 fan. My goodness, I love her. I love the show. Please let it continue forever and ever. and Wiki Ricky also loves her as well.
The show's gonna go on forever, like
I hope
20
so,
years.
JD, don't you? My gosh.
Yeah, it's gonna. I do. I love that Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt. At first, I must say, I was a little weirded out because it's kind of disturbing, and then I loved it because it's kind of disturbing. The concept.
Kind of the move.
Being
Okay, so we're back here, JD. We're gonna be back to you in just a sec. Here with our panel, talking about binge-worthy shows and what we need to watch, what we want to watch. Nina Torero is anxious, chomping at the bit. I can tell.
Wait, because I'm going to talk about Luther.
Wow. Much to Wiki Ricky's disdain.
Luther's fine,
he
but
can drink while I talk. That's fine. Oh my God.
I'm going to drink if I'm going to have to watch Luther or listen to people talk about it.
Idris Elba speaking in his natural accent,
Which takes it through, like just cranks it up, right?
Yes.
Go ahead, Nina.
But he's a good actress.
Sell Luther. Sell it.
For years, I would go to British dramas instead of American because they were so much better. And I think Luther is a prime example of that. It's dark, it's twisted. Idris Elba stars as the title character.
Let's hold for a second. More Idris talk in a second. Right now, the one and only Jerry Seinfeld. Jerry, what's going on? Okay, JD Heyman.
Oh, hello, America. We are here with the king and queen of comedy, Jerry and Jessica Seinfeld. Yeah, we've crowned her today. Well, by marriage.
Okay, yeah, that's true. She has inherited my kingdom, yes.
Yes. I mean, and in fact, if anything happens to the king of comedy during his reign, the queen of comedy is licensed to step in.
She steps in
and
to
assumes his
fulfill
duty.
my reign. That's right, just like the Miss America.
Just exactly like that.
What do you feel about the state of comedy today? With everything streaming, the game has changed a little bit. Do you feel like comedy is getting better? People are getting more progressive and interesting because of the different vehicles to get it out there?
I don't like all the cursing in comedy. I think it makes it too easy for the comedians, and I think we should work, harder. I like to. It's a style thing, but most young people would never consider not swearing in their shows. They would never consider that. But I think it actually can help your material.
I think you appreciate the Amy Schumers. Amy doesn't cuss that much. She's just kind of raunchy. That's my girl, but
yeah,
you appreciate that kind of humor.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Straight face.
Talk a little bit about cars, driving around with allegedly funny people, and how
Why do you say allegedly?
I'm just saying it. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know.
Well,
they're all
that's a
obviously
very important
That's
word.
very obviously funny people because you
Yeah,
wouldn't
these are
let
the
them
funniest people
on
in the world.
after the king.
Yeah.
When you were thinking about this idea and tossing around, I mean, what did appeal to you about the concept of being in a car with somebody else, and why did you think that would be inherently good for conversation and being funny?
I like the privacy. When you watch talk shows, a lot of times people are mostly thinking about how is the audience going to respond to this story, the anecdote, the joke, and there really isn't much opportunity to just converse. So I thought the privacy of a car would kind of open people up a little more, and it seems to have worked.
Do you find that being in a car for the passenger, I mean, once you talk, do they forget that they're on television, they're more loose?
Yes, everyone after a while just relaxes, and but we still try and think of funny things. But when you're in a car or a coffee shop and there's no audience there, you do tend to relax after a while.
Who do you want to get in your car and why?
We have a lot of people that want to do the show, but I'm not always sure that it will work if the person isn't. Comedians are like have a motor running all the time. They're always thinking of something funny, always trying to be funny, and sometimes people that are not comedians don't do that. And I still think the audience likes to hear comedy.
How did President Obama do? He was in your car.
He was good.
Why?
I knew he was funny because in the Correspondents' Dinner, he always does a great job with the monologue. So I knew he would be great.
I once attended a dinner, this was years ago. I think he may have hosted it, but it was Gwyneth Paltrow, Alex Rodriguez was there, Jay-Z was there, Chris Martin was there, you all were there. So out of that group, who would you want in your car and why? Oh, tell me, Jessica.
Jay-Z.
But a tie between Gwyneth and Jay-Z.
Yeah, Gwyneth is really funny, and Jay-Z I bet would be funny too.
Gwyneth can go a little blue.
Yeah.
Which is funny. Yeah. Jessica, tell me a little bit about your stuff. You work so much with kids charities. You obviously care about what kids eat, what they, what's next for you in terms of what you'd like to take on and
Well, I have a book coming out in April. My last cookbook, maybe?
Maybe.
Yeah,
is this the last cookbook, really?
So I think this is it for me. But it's going to be, I'm going to go out with a bang.
Wow, it's an explosive food cookbook. I don't, you could read something into that with the explosive food.
Yes, it's
You
not.
could say the title. The title's out
Yeah,
there,
food
isn't
swings, yeah.
Food swings.
Yep.
It's about how, how you go from one extreme to the other when you're eating? Like
I do.
tonight, I'm headed for a box of cupcakes. That's my whole night.
But maybe you had fish all day and then
Right.
a salad, and then tonight you will go house a chocolate cake.
You can do this. This is the best news. You heard it here
Jessica,
first.
I think you went blonde like a year ago, and I loved it. So do blondes have more fun?
I don't know what other blondes feel like, but
Ask
I
me.
am very happy with this color.
Carrie, are you happy with this color? Is it like a
Very
new woman?
happy. Yes. Yes, she's bright and perky and funny and blondie.
Go eat your cupcakes and have fun.
Well, you both look stunning, and your hair is amazing, both of you. Thank you for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Good luck with the book. I can't wait to have license to eat whatever I want once in a day, probably, or every once in a while. I'll find out.
All right.
You have to pay
fun
for this
tonight,
information.
guys. Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice meeting you. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
And Jerry's hair looked great too. It did. It looked amazing. Love Jerry Seinfeld. And wife. Thank you guys so much. That was really great. We're going to come back to our panel here. It is almost impossible to, for everyone to see every single one of these shows. So we've come to you, the experts, to talk about what we need to binge. What is binge worthy? We're going to begin with you, Nina Torero.
Okay.
Let's rattle them out. Here we go.
I was talking about Luther before. I'm a big fan of British drama. I think yes, we credit American TV for being so groundbreaking, but I think in a lot of ways, British television does it first and it does it better. Luther is a great example of that, starring Idris Elba. He stars as a crazy, twisted detective, and I just think it's loopy and dramatic, and I think it's a great role for someone like Idris. It's not necessarily written for a black man, but the way he's able to capture like all these intricacies is just a cannot miss, and it's all on Amazon Prime, so there's no excuse.
Ricky does not agree with you. However,
I like Luther. I don't think it's Idris Elba's best. I don't think it's TV's best or British TV's
okay, Ricky,
best.
you're binge-worthy. What's binge-worthy?
My binge-worthy, I love Better Call Saul, but I will say the most binge-worthy show that I can think of that's nominated for Emmys is Veep. I think Veep. I could watch that show all weekend long, every day.
Right?
It's so funny. Yeah, I mean, I've seen the entirety of that show, I think, 3 times. It is so much fun to watch, and the last season that just happened, they had lost their original showrunner, and they got a new one, David Mandel from Seinfeld, originally from Seinfeld. It's better than the show has ever been.
And a kind of a seamless transition, wasn't it?
I wouldn't even say seamless. I would say the last season was better than the rest.
Okay.
It was incredible.
In the upswing, Corey.
I will be honest, I did not watch People versus O.J. Simpson while it was on air. I just had a lot of stuff to do.
Yeah. Okay, well,
and then I
you're
thought,
busy.
it's O.J.
Don't
It was just,
apologize.
but I did watch it the last, 4 days ago, and it is completely binge-worthy. And I'm actually glad I saw it that way because every episode I was like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. They're completely playing these characters just as they are, and just to be in the room and not be in the room was kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Connie Britton. Strange, I have to give it up to her.
In her 2 scenes?
Yeah,
notable scenes.
But she really held me in. And Selma Blair as Kris Jenner, and
well,
And the Kardashians, I have to say that too quick. The show's already won 4 Emmys, and the Emmys haven't even aired yet.
Creative Arts.
Exactly. So gotta say, if
22 nominations for that show, second most nominated
Yeah.
of all. So I think the show tonight is certainly going to, if people haven't seen it yet, it's certainly going to make people want to tune in and see it.
Yeah.
Guys, thank you so much. It's really great to see you. Thank you for those binge-worthy suggestions. And guys, you can check out Binge-Worthy on the all-new People Entertainment Weekly Network. We call it PEN around here. It's on Apple TV. It's on Hulu. It's on People.com.
Thank you. Let's do one more cheer.
Can we do this?
Yes. Love all of your insights.
Here we go. It's officially Ricky's third drink, to be clear. All right.
And the pregnant woman puts it down.
Can we do this again, guys?
All right, guys.
Before I go?
Yeah, top it off over time.
You finished
One for the
that?
road.
Oh my God.
One for the road.
There he goes.
Well, we have people buzzing on social media using our hashtag Emmys Live. So let's talk about what these guys are talking about. We have Kayla saying Matt LeBlanc and David Schwimmer are at the Emmys tonight. That's a good throwback to
Big Friends fans,
Well,
yeah.
Matt LeBlanc is actually a presenter, and of course David Schwimmer
No,
is
but
there
that's
for
going to be
OJ.
that's a big
gonna be a
picture moment, a photographic moment.
People
right?
go
To see the
crazy
two
when
of
the
them.
friends reunite.
Yeah.
And I love Matt's gray hair. I love how he's graying.
Maybe this is like, remember the Oscars? It was like Kate and Leo had their pictures together and whatever.
Oh.
So maybe this is the Emmys. Okay.
David Schwimmer and Matt LeBlanc
Yes,
are.
it is.
Yes,
the,
I agree.
Then TV has not come as far as movies. I think we can end the conversation now about whether or not TV has surpassed movies.
Work to do, perhaps.
All right,
Anyhow,
next
keep
we
going.
have Lydia says, one of life's greatest mysteries is how celebrities don't seem to sweat. I would be a red, blotchy mess.
Botox in the pits.
Is that
Wait,
what
what?
you do?
Is
Save up your allowance, kids. Like legit. This is a big tip.
Nina,
Botox
have you
in the
shot
pits?
Botox in your armpits?
I wish I had money to be shooting Botox in my armpits. No, but it stops like the sweat glands. No, I probably
Have you done it? Have you
Okay.
done
They're
it?
wrapping us up. They're wrapping us up, guys. And if you don't remember anything else from this show, remember Botox in the pits. Thank you, Nina Torrero. Look at Rami Malek here. Look at Rami. You want to say the white
Rami Malek
tux?
is
Looking
here.
good.
Yes, that's what we've been
can
waiting
call it
for.
white.
And we have some more bursts from you guys, so check this out.
Hi, I'm Kathleen from Mount Laurel, New Jersey, and my top picks for the Emmys are Tom Hiddleston for Best Actor in a Limited Series and The Night Manager for Best Limited Series.
I'm pulling for Carl Chandler for Bloodline, but really because I love you, Coach Taylor.
Who should win? Kerry Washington for her role as Anita Hill in Confirmation. We love you, Kerry. Emmys! Woo!
Woo! I love them. People are getting
Yes,
so
I love
creative and
it.
having fun with those.
What would your burst be?
I don't know. Let me think about it a little longer. I need some time. What would yours be?
Just talking about probably Mr. Robot.
You were talking about Mr. Robot the whole time. I would talk about Stranger Things, even though it doesn't really count for this.
I know,
I would do that the whole time. All right,
Make
guys,
sure you keep tweeting
yes.
us with the hashtag Emmys Live, of course.
Let's take that carpet full because I think we need to see who is showing up here. One of the things that we love about this Arrivals carpet, you don't know who's going to show up, and the looks have been varied so far. I loved Rami Malek a little earlier in that white tux.
You
Was
just saw a
fantastic.
flash of him. What a teaser.
Yeah, and what we do know is everyone certainly has strong opinions about this year's Emmy race. We want to continue talking about those strong opinions. Oh, wait, look at this.
Oh, we got Sarah Paulson and Marcia Clark.
Look at that. We were talking earlier about how they were going to show up together. Sarah Paulson, of course, did such a great job in People vs. O.J. Simpson.
Oh, that dress is amazing. That's beautiful.
Dress is great. And you know what? We were talking earlier about how much she did for Marcia Clark in terms of reviving and sort of almost resetting her public image, right? Like, I mean, she made Marcia Clark, you got to see the struggles that she had during that trial.
And
you also saw this real
is
human
this?
element.
I think this is so heartwarming.
No, are you?
Yes.
You're really moved. My goodness. No,
I think it's really cool.
Fantastic. And she, you know what? She is one of, I think, the safest bets in many of the categories tonight. All right, guys, so we're moving on inside here. We keep switching out our panel, and I love it. It's just, we're moving around. We've got a lot to talk about. Everyone certainly has strong opinions about this year's Emmys race. We are back now with a great debate over who should win. Torre and Jessica Shaw are the hosts of Binge-Worthy on the new People Entertainment Weekly Network, also known as PIN. Guys, thank you for being here. Congrats on the new PIN show. Yes, bring it all in. We're doing this. Torre, big kudos on the socks, my friend. The sock game on point. Can we bring it up here? We got to look, talk about fashion. We got to recap the sock game.
Nice.
Thanks to my wife, she helps me.
Okay, all right. How you feeling so far?
I feel good. I mean, I don't have polka dot socks.
But no, okay.
But you have a nice dress, though. You're doing it.
What stands out to you so far on what you've seen on the carpet?
Oh my God. What's in that? I loved Emily Ratajkowski's eye, her turquoise eye. I loved that. I'm trying to think what other dresses.
Sarah Paulson and Marcia Clark showing up together.
Yes.
That was amazing.
That's my favorite.
Such a shock.
You two don't always agree on things, right? We know this. There is one category, though, you actually do agree on, lead actor in a comedy. Who has hands down earned the award in your minds? Tell us.
Anthony Anderson.
Yeah.
Really?
Blackish.
Yeah.
I want to see a lot of Blackish love tonight at the Emmys.
Me too.
I think that show is just. We sometimes we do disagree on stuff.
I mean,
but
when
I'd
we
say
do Binge-Worthy, we usually end up disagreeing on stuff, although there is a lot of great television right now, so you can't deny the greatness of Queen Sugar. You can't deny the greatness of American Horror Story or The Get Down. There's a lot of stuff we love, but there are times when we want to strangle each other.
Yeah, but speaking of Blackish, we're on board with you here, and we have Tracy Ellis Ross live right now.
Perfect timing.
When you ask me? Yeah, I'm asking you about my favorite TV show. Hello.
Hello.
We're with the one and only Tracy Ellis Ross, nominated tonight.
That's me.
Okay, so we all love your show.
Thank you.
But before we get to more of your show, what's the one TV show that you watch that makes you smile every single time?
Blackish.
Is that? Well, yeah.
Blackish.
Good answer. It makes me smile too. Is there another TV show that makes you smile?
No, you're actually on that show.
Yes.
Yeah, so.
So that doesn't count?
Well, no, it can be, I guess. But,
I mean, why not?
Listen,
Oh, it counts.
it's
We
your
watch
night.
it and we love it.
You know what I mean?
Our panel has just been talking about how much
Okay.
they love the show.
Thank you. That
and
is very exciting.
how transformative and amazing everybody is on the show. And what do you love about this cast in terms of, well, actually, no, you know what? Who don't you like on the cast? There's probably somebody you really can't stand.
Yeah, Anthony. He's
Yeah.
awful.
I can
And you
imagine.
know what's hard about Anthony is he's not talented.
Yeah.
And he's not
to
funny.
carry him.
And he's not funny.
Yeah.
And he's like, I'm a little smaller than him.
Right.
So carrying him is hard.
Right.
But I go to the gym, so I'm willing.
Well, you know what I've always heard is that acting is a lot about listening.
Yes.
And sometimes listening to really tedious actors.
Oh, it's so hard. No, I don't think there's one weak link in this cast. I mean, let's go down the list. Like Lawrence Fishburne, yeah, he's done a few things.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
You know what I mean? The kids, Marcus, Yara, Marseille, and Miles, like, I just can't wait to see where they're going to go, actually. Jennifer Lewis? I mean, it's about time we all know about that.
Speaking of about time, we were talking about diversity on TV and how it's much different than movies. So obviously Viola won last year.
She
Prior
did.
to that, it was Felicia Rashad back in '86.
No, that you actually nope. You got
break
things
break
mixed up.
break it down for me, girl.
Viola, yes, but in my category.
In your category.
Okay, you meant overall.
I meant overall.
Okay, overall. Because I was
Still
going to say.
school. No, I meant overall, but school in your category.
No, I just wanted to make sure we weren't getting the stories crossed.
But
Okay.
since Felicia, you're only the second African-American woman to be nominated since 1986, correct?
I am the first since Felicia Rashad and one of 5 altogether.
Altogether 5.
Yeah. It's hard. Like, how do you say it?
But you said it correctly. I was getting to it.
We're trying to work up to this, but it obviously is a huge deal. And when you found out, the first person you called was?
My mom.
And what did she say?
She said, "Oh boy, this is great." And we giggled and screamed for a little bit.
And the second person you told?
I can't even remember. It's all a blur. It became a blackout.
Anybody who knows who your mother is, that's like 1 through 10. I mean,
no, I have a dad.
Yeah, but your mom. It's
Nobody
huge.
In my world, she's mom, and then there's dad.
But not in anybody else's world. No, he's amazing.
I was gonna say, in my
Dad, and they're equally important.
Yeah.
Let's get that straight.
I have a question. I've seen you host a lot of award shows, and you are funny. Would you ever want to take on hosting the Emmys?
Yes, I would love to take on hosting the Emmys. Sure. Without a doubt, I would take on hosting the Emmys. Why not?
Do you have any good luck charms on from your mom? I'm looking at the earrings, and I
have a good luck charm on from Ralph Lauren. This dress was designed for me by Ralph Lauren, and it is bringing luck to the moment.
Let me ask you a question about the work you've done. You've done ensemble comedy.
Yeah.
Is there a kind of acting or a job that you haven't? Obviously, this show's going to run for 1,000,000 years, but
that is the hope, right?
That is the hope and almost certainly the destiny. But what would you like to do or tackle that people haven't gotten to see you do as an actor?
I would love to do some dramatic stuff. I'd love to. I mean, I was such a fan of The Night Of. That show was extraordinary. Something along those lines where it's what you've never seen me do, and new for me too. I've never, yeah.
So maybe on one of your breaks, you'll do like a gripping Ibsen, a drama. Something.
Yes, Ibsen is such a good idea.
Ibsen. So all you Ibsen casting agents out there,
sure.
They got the memo.
Yes, well, you have a direct line.
I'm sure. Coming to you in a doll's house. Let's Ross.
Here's my question. I think tonight's obviously a celebration, and this one's the casting director, but it's also a time to be reflective. And I remember watching you on Girlfriends and just watching your career and being proud. Was it hard to break out of your famous mother's shadow? Because now when you think of Tracy Ellis Ross, we know your mother, but we think of Tracy Ellis Ross.
That's very kind. I've never felt like I was in my mother's shadow. If anything, I felt I was in her embrace. So it's never been an effort to sort of do that, but I did have a sense of wanting to find my own path as a person. And it is really special to be in this moment. At 43 years old, to be nominated for an Emmy for the first time feels exciting, and it's good.
And
thank you for saying that.
Your stories about your mother, everybody always says, in fact, it's a really close, normal, close-knit family. People have these ideas about who Diana Ross is, but you guys all are close and have a kind of normal family vibe going on.
Yeah, we're just,
We're just down the street people.
We're parents to parents and kids, yeah.
It's wonderful.
Before we go, break it down one more time for JD and I in the audience. About your category, the history of African-American women.
Let's get it right.
Let's do it.
Okay, I am one of 5 of all time African-American women nominated as lead actress in a comedy. The last time an African-American woman was nominated in this category was Felicia Rashad 30 years ago for Cosby Show, and only one black woman has won in this category, Isabel Sanford.
Who is terrific, and speaking of which, in addition to Isabel Sanford, you also did one of the greatest episodes, tributes to 70s television ever.
Oh my God, The Good Times.
The Good Times thing, my favorite.
Times.
So in addition to that, I mean, did you enjoy playing, was it that character getting to be on Good Times Fun? Was that cool?
That was very exciting. I have to say the clothes were very exciting and really fun.
I tell you, that was the best
and the
30
wigs,
minutes of my life.
It was really exciting.
It was very good. Well, fellow Riverdalian,
oh my God!
Thanks for coming in.
Look at that. Luck tonight.
Thank you so much. Thank you, guys.
There we go, fellow Riverdalian. So Tracy Ellis Ross, of course, fantastic lead actress in a comedy. However, not so cut and dry when it comes to our favorites and who should win. Oh my goodness, well look at this. Wait, what do we have? Okay. Accessories. On the carpet, nothing wrong with that. But we're back here with Tori and Jessica talking about maybe your preferred winner in lead actress comedy and the little
We just saw her, Tracy Ellis Ross.
Okay.
First of all, just forget, we're going to talk about our acting skills in a second, but her earrings. Did you see those earrings?
I saw them. They look great.
Perfection. Love them.
She's on point.
as Rainbow on Blackish, she is so funny. I think that role, that like the wife in a sitcom, can be thankless. It can be problematic, and she's crazy. She is like right there in there with Anthony Anderson.
Torre's face says it all,
You're going on. And Tracy Ellis Ross is fantastic.
You didn't like her earrings?
I love her. The earrings were fine, but come on, Amy Schumer is an extraordinary comedic phenomenon, and like she seems to be underacting on Inside Amy Schumer, but like she's so hysterical, she's so smart. I love her and what she's done with this show.
She's brilliant.
Okay.
There's no doubt about it. She's brilliant. This was not her season. I mean, last season maybe, and also
there are no bad seasons
But let me
of
ask you
Inside
this.
Amy
Is
Schumer.
there-
Excuse me.
Is there any truth to the notion that there's a little Amy Schumer fatigue going on?
Well, look, you know, she exploded in terms of like show, movie, book, was everywhere on television. So yeah, people get a little tired, but like she's still churning out great episodes week after week. I love her.
She should
and
win
what
for
she's
her
doing.
Twitter. She could win for her Twitter feed. I will say, doing a sketch show is very different, though, from cultivating a character and really exploring a character's depths week after week after week.
Amy Schumer's doing a character.
Can we talk about? Let's talk about who's going to the depths of their character. Look at Taraji P right here. Oh my goodness.
Yellow again.
And it looks like Sarah Hyland. We have Sarah Hyland with JD and Alicia. Let's see what's going on.
That's right, Sarah.
We're just having fun with Sarah watching the feed because Sarah's looking at Taraji and like, you're loving this.
I'm loving it. I love watching stuff like that. I have a vagina.
She's a woman, is what she means. Anyway,
No, I know what that means. I've read the book.
Here we are once again. 5 years your show has won. Do you have any red carpet rituals, things you must do?
I put a bottle of water in the freezer the night before so that it stays cool on the carpet because it's so hot.
So if it stays in overnight, it stays cool the whole time you're on the carpet.
Yes. It's still sweating.
Is that right?
Yes.
That's actually a really good tip. I had no idea.
Yes. And I always have snacks.
Where are you putting them, Sarah?
My publicist is holding them.
In her pants, in these pants,
In
look
the
at the pants there.
girl. Who's the biggest jokester on your set? I feel like we all feel like we know the Modern Family because we've watched you all for so long.
Who's your guess then?
I would actually say Sophia.
Okay.
Ty.
Eric and the kids, like Nolan
Eric
and Rico.
and the kids. Ah.
What joke if they played on you? How'd they get you?
Oh, they don't get me.
No. You got to get up pretty early in the morning.
Nolan and Rico in like season 1, I saw them snickering towards me, and I was like, if you guys are planning on playing a prank, it will be the last thing you'll ever do. And I think they got so scared they've never done it since.
No, we love a blooper reel, and you guys have a hilarious cast, obviously. Do you remember one time where you just like broke up and everyone couldn't stop laughing, and what caused that?
Maybe our first Halloween episode between Sophia trying to do an American accent, Ed's gargoyle mask. It was just there was a lot of factors that we all just could not stop laughing. That was really hard.
Us having watched you grow up on this show and you doing so many of these Emmys, for you, have you managed to stay normal and not let all of it get to you? Because that could be difficult to do growing up.
I don't go out much. I don't know. I try to surround thank you for calling me normal, by the way. That's really nice of you. I just try to stay surrounded by my friends and family and just play with dogs and drink wine at home.
Woman.
One of the best
And
dressed people
she's
tonight.
got on her party pants.
Look
I'm
at
a
beautiful.
party pants.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much,
Great seeing you.
guys.
Take care.
You're gorgeous. Thank you.
Love Sarah Hyland, love Modern Family. Thank you guys so much. And we're going to get back here with our panel talking about lead actor in a drama. This is a category that's really tough. Who deserves the win, according to you guys, the experts? Speak it out and fight it out.
I think I will fight it out to the death for Matthew Rhys from The
What?
Americans.
All right.
First of all, The Americans, a show that has been snubbed year after year, finally getting love for Best Drama. He's nominated along with Kerry Russell in Best Actress in a Drama.
For a reason.
No, what?
He's competing against one of the greatest actors in America and Kevin Spacey on one of the greatest shows on television.
Okay.
House of Cards.
Okay.
Come on.
But don't you
really
agree?
worthy?
Was the season worthy? Maybe not, but Kevin Spacey is still extraordinary.
You need to look at the season.
But
this
nobody's
is an
better
award
than
for
Spacey.
last season.
But the season season may be whatever, but the actor,
best actor for last year on television.
But the actor can be great within a bad season, and this is not a bad season.
Does it not give everyone else a fair shake to give it to Spacey just because he sort of deserves it and he's due? I mean, would you agree?
He's not due. He's won $8 billion.
But I mean,
but it's been nominated for many
in this
Emmys.
group, and this is the best performance in this group. How is that unfair?
I think this season Matthew Rhys blew me away.
All right, and as we've been saying all night, The Americans, that's one that critics love, industry people tend to love. Outside, it doesn't get, you don't hear people talking about it just every.
No, not at all.
Everyone I know is
not at all.
Okay, there you go.
You know me, I'm not talking about it.
It's still on.
I don't know you.
I want to know you. We are headed out to another live interview with someone. Is it with JD? Here we go, Padma Lakshmi, here we go.
We're here with this shimmering column of platinum. Padma Lakshmi, you look beautiful.
But we just had a serious conversation. JD's a former New Yorker. You're from New York.
Yes.
I'm from New York. We couldn't not acknowledge everything that's going on there. So our hearts are heavy as we obviously are here tonight.
I know I had to call and make sure all my loved ones were safe. My daughter is in New York with her dad. I had to make sure they were okay. And luckily everyone I know is okay. And Sparkly Dress is great, but it kind of makes you reorganize your priorities a little.
I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, you guys, but we'd be remiss as New Yorkers not to talk about it.
Absolutely. You've been to the Emmys before. You're obviously
10 times.
10 times. 10. Do you get a prize for your 10th time?
No, we got a prize once though.
Yeah,
we got a gold statue.
yeah.
I mean, we've been nominated 31 times, and we've been on the air over 10 years. We just wrapped our 14th season. This Emmy nomination tonight is for our 13th season, so I think 13 is going to be the charm again. I hope so. We have really good competition against us, so we'll see.
Do you have your speech prepared, just in case?
No, I don't. I like to stutter my way through it. But I'm sure that if we do win, Dan Cupforth, our executive producer, will stutter through it for us like he did last time. But I would just be happy not to trip on my way to the stage.
So there are a lot of great casts here, and obviously your show's amazing. Is there one show on television besides your own that you always watch and makes you smile, makes you happy?
Tons of shows. I mean, TV's having its golden age. I love Mad Men, not Mad Men, sorry, it's like 3 years ago.
Still love it though?
I still love Mad Men, but Modern Family is what I wanted to say. I love Modern Family. I love Orange is the New Black. I love House of Cards. I love Transparent. This is fantastic, fantastic television. Even Unreal. I love Unreal because I'm on a reality show, so I notice all the details. I also am in love with Silicon Valley. I geeked out yesterday with all these people. I totally love scripted.
Well, we know you got to get inside. We hope 13th time is your charm, but we're already celebrating because you're on the New York Times bestseller list.
That's right.
It just came out this week. So congratulations.
Thank you very much. Yeah, my book this spring made the Times bestseller list, and then I actually have another Encyclopedia of Spices coming out in 3 weeks. So I'm going to run home after tonight and start book tour pretty soon.
Amazing.
Girl.
Well, this is going to be your time. I feel it.
Thank you.
10th time's the charm. Going to add to that
Put
golden
it in teamwork.
statue.
We're going to put it in teamwork.
Put it in there.
Till your
Best
13th time. Go.
Yay!
Hey.
Thank you.
Love
Good luck.
I love
Thanks
like
so
a group
much.
chant. That's great.
Keep cool.
You know how to do it
I
out
wanted
there.
to be a cheerleader in high school. I just could never do it. I wasn't good at it.
Well, no. Don't cut yourself
We've got a lot
short.
of Emmy spirit. We've got a lot of Emmy spirit.
Lots of Emmy spirit. Thank you guys very much. We're going to move on here with Tori and Jessica about lead actress in a drama. Jessica, your team, Viola Davis.
How to Get Away with Murder.
That's right.
Yes.
Defend your answer.
First of all, she is, we were talking about this a little, or like maybe not the best season of the show, but oh my God, her acting, when you find out about her baby, like I watch that show and then I hit rewind, and then I rewatch her scenes, and then I hit rewind, because I'm like, how is one person this talented?
We love her on screen, we love her off screen.
How is one person this talented? Cookie Lion is perhaps the greatest character on television today.
Taraji P.
Because of Taraji P. Henson. No other actor, and not just actor, no other actor could do that Cookie Lion part. She has to win this. If she doesn't win this, then something is rotten in the entire state of Denmark.
I love Cookie. I love Taraji. To me, it's down to those two for who is in my heart. I just think Empire Season 2 was a little...
the season, but you could almost, it's back to that whole House of Cards argument, but overall her performance, and you can't imagine that
Empire is
character
never
without Taraji P.
great. It is great,
No,
and I
season
love
one
it,
was
but it's
great.
never, no, it's not. It's a mess, but you love it anyway.
So let's move on before it gets too heated here. When it comes to outstanding comedy, which show had you laughing all season? Master of None.
Oh,
perhaps,
Master
Torre?
of None was huge for me, and it's very intelligent. I love Aziz for doing this. I love this Netflix way of just doing a smart show that's not meant to make you like laugh, you could fall all the time, but you're constantly engaged and laughing. I love the show. I want to see more.
And it lends itself well to binging. That said,
Yes.
I
Sure
would say
does, yeah.
Veep is by far, I think, the funniest show on TV. To be that good in season, 5? I
Right.
mean, and losing your showrunner. They had a new showrunner for the 5th season, and it was brilliant. The scene with her mother, I mean,
See
when
how
her mother
insidery
died.
she is?
No, I know. And well,
they
Ricky-
lost their showrunner.
Yeah, and then they got a new one, and then it kept going. It got
and
better.
the craft people changed. Do you understand
Yeah,
what
craft service.
happens when the craft services changes on a show? That changes the whole dynamic of the
It's
show.
unbelievable. When they're fed well, the quality
Oh
goes
my
up, and
God.
it shows there. All right, outset Julie Louis-Dreyfus on the carpet. What good timing!
Wow,
Look at this.
that's good control room work.
That is.
Give it up for the control room.
They're doing a great job. Jessica,
You like the pan
what
down.
do we think? What do we think? of
I
this?
love Julie Louis-Dreyfus. I think she looks amazing.
She is amazing.
Sometimes she does like a lot of sequence, like a column of
She was
sequence.
great
and
on
I
the
like
Amy
it.
Schumer show.
She was. I mean, I love Amy Schumer.
We were talking earlier about how she's won.
Don't try and take my woman card away from me.
No one could do that,
No one
Jessica.
can do that. It's probably going to be a great night for her, or it'll be the upset. We'll find out. All right, time for outstanding drama. Which series gets the statue in your universe? Torre, begin with
Oh,
you.
House of Cards, absolutely.
Wrong.
This
No
is
surprise.
perhaps
I
the
know.
greatest show on television now. Even if they have a subpar season, they're still better than everybody else.
All right. I can buy that to some degree. Go
The
ahead.
Americans overlooked for way too long. Listen, if it tells you something about almost every single critic list, sorry, snobby critics, on almost every single
That's
critic
elitist.
list, it's the best show of the year. You just need to watch. You just need
But
to
what do the
invest.
people like, Jessica?
But don't
Emmy
you
voters
also?
are not
But don't, no,
people.
that's what I was going to say. Emmy voters aren't necessarily people.
That's
They're
right,
more
they are
likely
not
to be on
people.
board with
That's
the
why we're not
critics,
going to win. Well, the three of us, you're still in the running. This is the Emmy voters are not people.
Yeah. All right, guys, this has been fun. I think you're going to be fighting it out for a lot longer after you're off, especially if you keep drinking these delicious concoctions we have. And we're going to J.D. Heyman live on the carpet. J.D.
Hello, I'm standing here with one of my many clones, Tatiana Maslany. She's just come from Toronto, actually. She's wearing her Canadian dress. It's
Yep.
Very, very
Go
Maple
Canada.
Leaf. Go Canada.
Exactly.
Oh, Canada. Tell me a little bit about this crazy show. As an actor, obviously, you're playing a zillion parts. Did you think when you got this job that you were going to be able to pull this off? I mean, 75 different versions of yourself.
I didn't even think about it. Honestly, I was just so excited about the characters and just wanted to, enjoy the audition. That was all I was thinking about, was like going in there and playing the characters. And then when I got the part, it was like, oh, now I have to do this. And how is this going to work? And will it, be possible? Will the audience buy into it? So it was,
Well, you shoot in Toronto, and this is a very intense show. I mean, there's a lot of intense moments. Is there any place that you go? Is there any place that you to unwind, to kind of decompress? How do you get into these moments of intensity, and then how do you get out of them?
I hang out with my friends as much as possible. Like to play ping pong. So that's
Ping
a big
pong.
one. Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah, it's a
Ping
good
pong.
de-stressor,
Yeah.
for sure.
Are you pretty good?
I'm getting better. I used to not even be able to hit the ball, and now I can hit it.
Well, I was watching the Olympics. I noticed that the ping pong players at the Olympics, they hold the ping pong. It's not a racket,
It's a bit like-
a paddle.
It's a paddle.
You hold it like this trident here, and you go like that.
Yeah, no, I don't do that.
You don't do that?
I just hold it regular styles like this, but they do like this.
They did thing.
Yeah.
And it's very intense.
Yeah, it's super intense.
And who are you most looking forward to seeing tonight?
I think I just saw the cast of Silicon Valley, which is really exciting because I love
That Thomas
that show.
Middleditch.
Yeah, they're great.
I
And,
love that name. I could say it like 18 times.
Thomas Middleditch.
Yeah.
Very-
Tatiana Maslany Middleditch. What about that?
It's
Too much. It's too long.
Too much going on.
Too much going on in that name. There's a lot going on in that name. Well, a lot of people don't know that you're from Saskatchewan,
No. Yes.
the jewel of the North.
Thank you.
And it is.
I think so.
I would like to think so. And the name of the town you're from, say it properly so Americans understand it, and don't snicker, America.
Regina.
That's Regina.
That's Regina.
Okay? And that is perfectly fine.
Not Regina.
No, not Regina. I've tried to say Regina,
No, you're
and
wrong.
it's wrong. It's because I get embarrassed easily.
Don't be embarrassed.
Don't be embarrassed. That's why Canadians are so nice. They just don't get embarrassed.
They're so embarrassed.
They're so
They're
embarrassed.
embarrassed about their
And
existence sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Well, enjoy your evening.
Thank you. I'm
And so-
sorry.
No, you're
No,
sorry.
I'm
no,
sorry.
no, you're sorry.
I'm just being
Let's go
Canadian.
curling.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's go curling and sit on the Chesterfield.
And have some poutine.
And have some poutine.
Yeah.
That'd be good.
I love
All
that.
right.
All right.
Great to see you.
It's an official, like a locked-in date. They're going to be curling. They,
No,
they
I
set that up
believe
right
it.
there.
I believe it.
We want to say a final thank you to Jessica and Torre. We will see who is right on all your battling and all your theories tonight. And guys, be sure to check out their great show, Binge Worthy, on the new People Entertainment Weekly Network. It is definitely Emmy-worthy. We're just going to say that. We know it.
Oh, thank
yeah,
you.
absolutely. Right there. I'm
You're
calling
so
it out.
right.
We'll
You're
play back the
so
tape.
right.
We'll play back the tape when you're up there on stage. And if you don't think us on the stage. Anyway, whatever. Moving on, some social media stuff.
We have some social
Andrea.
media. People are tweeting us. It's awesome. So I personally love this picture. So May tweeted, "This picture saved humanity."
Oh, so great.
And of course, this summer the big shows were Stranger Things and Unreal. We have Constance Zimmer there with the kids from Stranger Things. Jeremy, you got a selfie with 11.
I did.
So it would make anyone's day, even Constance.
Eating some Eggos. And you got a selfie with the other guys.
I did. Even
rest
though
of-
11.
We
how do you
love
beat 11?
Stranger Things, guys. I can't wait until next year, right, till it rolls around. Keep it on
Then
with
we
the
have,
social.
okay,
Here
this
we
is
go.
the next one. Lee Scriber tweeted this, Sash and me getting ready. So there's his son, hashtag Ray Donovan. Emmys, everyone's saying this is so adorable, which I believe it. Look at him, he's a little mini him. And then we have Zeba tweeting, waiting for the cast of Game of Thrones like.
Jim Parsons
Emmys,
going crazy.
Hashtag Emmys Live. Because
I've been
everyone's
waiting.
freaking out, we're waiting for them. And then we have, some love for Cookie Lion. Obama trying to vote for Cookie.
I think we all have that sentiment. Whatever we can do to help her. I mean, she deserves it. Let's give her the trophy. My
Right,
goodness.
and then our last one, we have Christina tweeting, Tracy looking fab. And we have to my mom, hi mom.
She did look great.
Right.
Love the earrings again.
Well, thank you
as I
guys so
said.
much. And we have our final burst. We have people weighing in on the Emmys race. Who will take home the gold? Well, we'll find out in just a few minutes. But for now, watch these video submissions.
Game of Thrones has to win tonight, A, because it's an easy bet. They have the most nominations, and they're really awesome, so you can't lose.
So Sarah Paulson has been amazing in everything she's in. She's been nominated so many times, and I think tonight is the night she's going to win for Marsha Clark and People vs. OJ. She's nominated for 2 Ryan Murphy shows in American Horror Story and American Crime Story, but I think she's going to win for Marsha Clark. I'm excited about that.
So, who do you want tonight?
I gotta tell you, I really still love those science geeks at Big Bang Theory.
Oh, no, nerds?
Yes.
Oh, no. All right, Ray
Being
Donovan.
a former nerd myself.
Former?
Former.
I'm not a former. I want Ray Donovan. I want Liev Schreiber and Avi, and all of them. Avi. And that's who we want. And they're going to win.
Okay. Well,
Okay, let's
go
see
science.
Let's see what happens.
All right, guys. Thank you so much for those submissions. Keep them coming. Guys, we are getting closer to the start of the 68th Annual Emmy Awards. Very exciting stuff. We've seen so many celebs on the red carpet. And back with us now to break down some of the looks we've been seeing on the carpet so far, People Style and Beauty Director Andrea Laventhal and In Style's Fashion and Beauty Editor at Large, Kalana Barfield-Brown. Thank you so much for being back with us. So far, if you had to give tonight's overall style a grade, what would you give it?
It's going to sound really like a downer, but B, because
B's pretty high. Okay.
I haven't seen everyone come yet. I feel like they're really late. Like, come on, people.
Have you not had a moment of like a total like, oh wow moment yet? Or
Not really.
No.
Yeah.
Not really.
We can't lie to you.
There have been
no, thank you for being honest.
beautiful dresses. Some
Yeah.
beautiful dresses, and I think what's most exciting is it's great to see color.
Okay.
What about Sarah Paulson's dress?
I loved her dress, and I thought she looked great, and I love that she did green. That's the thing. It's really unexpected, and I love that.
Okay, let's break it down here, starting with Emily Ratajkowski. She got some heat from some of the stuff that she was wearing in previous days and whatever.
Or not really wearing.
Or not really wearing. Okay.
Let's be honest.
But what did you think of what she had on tonight?
Well, considering she's not nominated or really on TV, I think it's pretty awesome that like she's wearing one of the prettiest dresses of the night. It's a Zach Posen, like mermaid silhouette, navy. I mean, she looks gorgeous all over social media and on the carpet.
And I think even what really set it off is she has this amazing blue eyeliner. And you know, you always hear, don't match your eye makeup with your dress, and she completely pulled it off.
All right, so yeah, like you said, we've been seeing color. We've been seeing look at this. I've seen a few white outfits, and particularly back to what we were talking about in our first segment. Not necessarily looking for what the guys are wearing, but Rami Malek rocking
yeah,
the white tux.
suit.
Yeah. I like that. I think it was a good look.
Yeah, it's fun when the guys like experiment a little bit and do something different. So I take back what I said. That we just wanted to fit.
And Andy Samberg right here. Is that a navy blue with a black lapel? If my eyes aren't deceiving
a
me.
midnight blue.
Yeah, midnight
Very
blue.
chapper.
It is, isn't it? It looks good in the glasses.
He does.
Yeah, you know what?
He's wearing Emily Ratajkowski blue.
Officially called now. Thanks for waving, Andy. There he is. All right, next we have Sarah Hyland. She was rocking some pants tonight on the carpet. An interesting decision. We didn't see, I don't recall seeing many pantsuits, anything like that.
No, she's definitely the only one that we've seen wearing pants tonight. This is a look, it's always polarizing.
Totally.
So people are either going to love it and say risk taker exclamation point or risk taker sad face.
Yeah, I mean, I think what's great about it is that it's age appropriate. You hate to see a young girl, you know, dressed in this really stuffy gown, so it's fun and totally, you know, age appropriate.
All right, so again, look, another white dress. Every time
Lot
you guys
of
are wrapped
white.
up, we see another white. What do you think of white as a choice for this time of the year, all that kind of stuff?
I'm all about breaking the rules.
Yeah?
So I love to see white.
For sure. It's a standout. It's like a command. It's a way, it's like the alternative to wearing red. Red always gets attention, but so does white. It's a little underrated.
Oh my goodness. Now, speaking of bright colors, look at this top.
That is Lake Bell.
Wow.
No, Manza Pete.
I mean, was it?
Sorry,
yeah.
that's a Manza
But
Pete.
the
I was a little
yellow-
blinded by that pop of neon.
Several yellows tonight. Taraji P had yellow.
Yeah.
She had yellow. Did
Angela Bassett.
Angela Bassett had
It's
yellow.
another way to stand out is to do bright yellow. That's a hard color to pull off, by the way.
It's a very hard color to pull off, especially under this kind of lighting. That sounds kind of maybe like a weird thing to say, but you don't know how it's necessarily going to react.
No,
to it.
because it could be like highlighter yellow, or it could read kind of mustardy or sunshiny. It depends. So
let's talk about Game of Thrones star Emilia Clarke. How the mother of dragons do tonight?
Oh, good old Khaleesi. I thought she looked gorgeous. She went nude, and you know this could be tricky with her skin, and I thought that it looked really beautiful. She wore her hair up, her makeup looked flawless. I thought
her body and that's Atelier Versace. That thing is tailored within an inch of its life. Exactly how a red carpet gown should be, by the way. It should look like it was sewn onto you, and she looks amazing.
And
Not everyone can pull that off.
No, like nobody can. That's why it's so great
Only
that she did it.
Khaleesi.
Yeah, right? Got the power. The adorable Kristen Bell, I think we have some video of her. What do you think of Kristen Bell's look tonight?
We were saying this is a personal best for her.
Yeah.
She doesn't always nail it on the red carpet, and Zuhair Murad, look, it's like a gown. Everything about it works for her.
She looks gorgeous. I thought the print was really beautiful. And I think her hair and that choppy short bob looks really great with it.
This is, like I said, personal best. I'm so proud of her. It's like I'm always rooting for her, and sometimes you're like, oh, that's not the best outfit. That was.
So maybe that was your moment. That was your big,
Yes.
almost
Maybe
like
we're getting to a B+,
Yeah, right.
or-
Yeah, right.
Yeah, she's going to elevate it. B+.
Andrea and Kalana, thank you guys so much for being here. We really appreciate it. You've got a lot.
Hey everybody, I'm Mark Hischook joining you on television's biggest night. And no question, all the big action will be happening on the Microsoft Theater stage. Jimmy Kimmel, the show you're watching on ABC, should be a lot of fun. But if you want the behind the scenes action, this is the place to be. Because for the next 3 hours, we will have you covered wall to wall with analysis, interviews, and camera angles that you will not find anyplace else. I'm talking about the social cam, the trophy table cam, the photographer's cam, the producer's table cam. And this is actually one of the special cameras I want to show you. Follow me. Maybe you've heard of green rooms before. Well, this is the Chase Sapphire Reserve Blue Room. It's very state-of-the-art. All of your favorite stars will get a chance to check in here throughout the evening. Emmy nominees, presenters, award winners. This is a place they can kind of get away from the auditorium for a bit, maybe relax, hang out with some of their fellow stars, and maybe, I don't know, catch a refreshment or two from those fine gentlemen over there. This is one of the places we'll be checking in throughout the evening. We'll go over all those cameras in just a minute, but like I said, it will be a jam-packed 3 hours as we bring you exclusive interviews with tonight's winners, analysis you won't find anyplace else, and like I said, wall-to-wall coverage behind the scenes here, because for the next 3 hours, we are Backstage Live. the award that everybody wants to take home tonight. This is the Emmy, and I would like to thank the Academy for the opportunity to hold this award and be with you for the next 3 hours tonight because, as I said before, we do have a jam-packed evening. The fun has already started. Behind me, Jimmy Kimmel and the show. It's off to a great start, and hopefully we're off to a great start as well. Thank you guys for joining us. I'm going to hand this off. This is awfully heavy. As I should tell you what else we have in store for you this evening. I mentioned those cameras before that we've got positioned all over the place here backstage at the Emmys. Wanted to give you a look around so you'll know what you can enjoy this evening. And there is one of our backstage cams peeking in on the producers as they call the show tonight. Hopefully it will go off without a hitch. Someone's got to keep Jimmy Kimmel in line, make sure this thing doesn't run 4 hours long. But so far, so good. That's the trophy table. The Emmy that all the winners pick up on stage tonight isn't actually the one they take home. They get that Emmy here, and then they take that with them to the Governor's Ball later on, get it engraved with their name, and maybe they get a selfie with whomever that girl is right there. This is the photography room where stars take their pictures with an Emmy for the very first time. I want to make sure that you get a chance to experience all the action backstage tonight. You can choose your video stream to watch from all of our camera options. Our director's cut, of course, is in the main window. You can also watch 2 other streams featuring our backstage cameras as well throughout the evening. And as I mentioned before, one of the ones you'll get a chance to enjoy is this one. That spot's empty right now, but I'm going to be at it in just a few minutes. I'm right here, obviously, now, but that's where we'll conduct our interviews with tonight's winner. Give it a few minutes, then we'll get over there. And hey, there it is, the Chase Sapphire Reserve Blue Room. Showing you what the stars are doing minutes before they hit the Emmy stage, thanks to our exclusive Blue Room camera, sponsored by Chase Sapphire Reserve, a new travel rewards card from Chase. You can join the conversation by tweeting hashtag Sapphire on location. And since we're looking in there right now, let's listen in for just a minute. Already some celeb sightings in the Blue Room. Matt LeBlanc and Julie Bowen, you saw in there. Regina King, I believe I saw as well. But, of course, the real celebrity sightings took place tonight on the red carpet. It's an award show, and that means glam galore. As you see, Kerry Washington practically glowing this evening. A very pregnant Kerry Washington, I might add. I don't know where you find a dress when you are as many months pregnant as she is, but it looks beautiful on her. How about Claire Danes? Nominated for her work in Homeland. I think that is the exact shade of an Emmy Gold. Rami Malek, nominated for his work in Mr. Robot, an excellent show if you haven't had a chance to see it yet, by the way. And Sarah Paulson. Accompanying her is Marcia Clark, who she obviously played in The People vs. O.J. Simpson. Certainly one of the storylines we'll be following tonight because a lot of nominees for that show. Here's a guy who's been nominated before, no stranger to the Emmys, Jerry Seinfeld, comedian in Cars, Getting Coffee. Well worth your time if you haven't seen it yet. John Travolta, also recognized for his work in The People vs. O.J. Simpson. A lot of great looks on the red carpet tonight. We will kind of later on in the show catch you up with some of the other looks that you might have missed and some of the stories from the red carpet as part of our analysis. But right now we're going to take a look back around some of those cameras we have planted all over backstage.
masturbate. John. That's what I'm talking about. Jon Snow. Hi, Jon Snow. You're my freebie, you know. I'm so glad they brought Jon Snow back to life. That was a nice surprise. After 68 years, television still manages.
You know, it's not just the stars that will be part of this evening. You can get a chance to be part of it as well. Tweet us tweet us at Television Acad and give us the questions you would like asked to some of your favorite stars tonight, some of your fingers crossed winners, and we'll try to get those asked for you, and we'll be checking in on social throughout the evening. Want to take a look at a couple of social hits already tonight. Of course, as you saw in the open, Jimmy Kimmel and James Corden hanging out. This is Jimmy Kimmel's last-minute Emmys punch-up with his best joke writer. That's a precious picture, by the way, his daughter helping him out with tonight's humor. And James Corden, the only nominee at the Emmys right now, wearing, I believe that's a Rams cheerleader outfit. I don't know where you find a Rams cheerleader outfit that would fit James Corden, but it's hideous. Either way, good stuff from him and Jimmy Kimmel, definitely. We're going to take a look around at some of the cameras right now as I listen to Jimmy's monologue over my shoulder. Enjoy.
It shouldn't be hard. I see a bunch of them right here. Just take a moment to reach out and say thanks for your bravery. There you go. Make a ring. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that nice? Television brings people together. Television can also tear us apart. I mean, if it wasn't for television, Donald Trump be running for president? No. You get home right now. Really fast. Really fast.
Dude, it's not my first day.
Who is to blame for Donald Trump?
And I know you don't care, but I'm just saying, because if I have to kick them out, I may have to kick you out, and I don't want to do that. So what channel are you here? I mean, this is your last picture, it's like this.
You know, voting members of the Academy have their work cut out for them trying to see all of the nominated shows and performances. Well, this year, the Television Academy and Google teamed up yet again to enhance the viewing experience of this year's Emmy-nominated content with the distribution of Chromecast to all of the Academy's eligible voting members. So here's more on how Chromecast can enhance your viewing experience.
Are you finished yet?
No, it's getting better.
Mm-hmm.
Do you do this every time you clean?
Are you done? Or? No.
The Emmy goes to the next name on the list. It's called the Maggie Smith rule. And this, if you don't know, is Maggie Smith. She's been nominated for the Emmy 9 times. She's won the Emmy 3 times. How many times do you think she's shown up here to get the Emmy? That's right, no times. This year she has Sunday ceramics class that she couldn't get out of. When Maggie Smith hears she's nominated for an Emmy, she has the same reaction to the rest of us how we get those 20% off Bed Bath & Beyond coupons. Right in the audience. And she goes to other award shows. She showed up at the Oscars to get an Oscar. She showed up at Tony's. She goes to the Soul Train Awards every year. But is she here in this audience tonight? Well, I don't see her. She's Downton absent is what she is.
Which is Gus?
No, probably my guy, Mark.
She's treating us like the people's choice.
Just to reiterate, CP, they have been made for others, so they're legit.
Why, Emmy, you better hop on a plane right now and get your Dowager Countess over here. All right, are we ready to make the Emmys great again? Let's give some pointy trophies out. What do you say? Here to present tonight's first award, which means they are that much closer to getting Blackish Out Drunkish. Please welcome Emmy nominees Anthony Anderson and Tracy Ellis Ross. good man, but I played one hell of a woman. This is from my mom, Orizella Anderson, who I stole every nuance, shameful look, cruel look, loving look, passive-aggressive whine. My father, Louis W. Anderson, my brothers and sisters, Passion Bell, Brienne Mike, Roger Nettie, Mary Jimmy and Jack, Shannon, I know, and Red, Lisa and Tim, Sheila and Beth, Ellie and Leela, Tommy and Lori, all the Academy members, to Amos, to Tina, to Glenn and Eve, to Joni, to Louis C.K. and Zach Galifianakis for calling me for the part, for Jonathan Kreisel for so deftly guiding me through this wonderful performance.
Make sure these guys below us know.
And the FX family, especially the publicity department, John, Susan, Tom, and Lana, the Gersh agency, Rick Greenstein, and Greenstein, I always get it wrong, the Christine and Grayson, and finally to Abraham Dyson for always loving and believing in me, even when I could not love and believe in myself. God bless you guys. God bless you.
Hey, congratulations to Louis Anderson, this evening's very first winner. And by the way, if you haven't seen Baskets yet, do your favor, check it out. His performance is amazing in it. And if you're a Zach Galifianakis fan, it may be right up your alley as well. But that's a role that, well, he plays Zach Galifianakis' mom, and a role that was originally written for a woman, but Louis C.K., I believe, approached Louis Anderson and said, hey, would you like to give it a whirl? And he plays it, I think, as straight as he can in honor of his late mother, who he mentioned earlier. So congratulations to Louis. You see him backstage making his way toward the thank you cam in a minute. I imagine with a momentous night like this, he's got many more people to thank. So we're going to listen in a minute and see if we can catch him at the thank you cam. Big night for Louis Anderson. Congratulations.
Hey, I'm just so overwhelmed. I'm sure I forgot a lot of people at FX and Baskets and a lot of my family. I have 27 nephews and nieces and 22 great nephews and nieces. We run a rabbit farm, obviously, of children, but it's such an honor to get this award. I really give it up for my mom. This is like her being here, and I'm happy for her. She was a star in her own right. So I couldn't be happier. And now I can finally go to the bathroom. I think that's it, right? Hold on a second. Hello?
Make sure you watch right here. Okay. Make sure no one's touching this stuff.
Excuse me, you can't take pictures back there. Sorry.
will not, Jeff. I will not, Jeff. How are you? How are you? Jokes never work in this room. Welcome back to the show. Oh, there's so many beautiful faces in the audience. There really are. I forgot to mention two of the biggest stars on television, Terrence Howard and Josh Benson. Are they here? Where are they? Oh, there they are. Hi guys, how you doing? You know, Taraji, at this point you could probably drop by. You just go right here to the left. Are there other Taraji Hensons you're being confused with? Just, you don't have to decide now, we'll let you know before your intro, okay? All right, here to present the Emmy for Outstanding Writing for a Comedy Series, Julie Bowen and Matt LeBlanc.
We write shiny stuff with our names on it. The nominees for writing in a comedy series are Catastrophe, Episode 1, written by Rob Lane and Sharon Morgan. Last Week on Parents, written by Aziz Ansari and Catherine Yang. Silicon Valley, Found Your Remedy, written by Dan O'Keefe. Silicon Valley, The Uptick, written by Alan Burr. V, Lori Loeffler, written by Nathan Mandel. B, written by Alex Gregory and FBI.
The Emmy goes to
Aziza Ansari.
That's a very good
This is the first Emmy win for multiple nominees, Alex Gregory and Aziza
Wow. Thank you very much to everyone who worked on the show, our amazing cast and crew, Universal, Netflix, Cindy Holland, Ted Sarandos, Bob, Jen, Karina, Bella, and most of all, thank you to my family. I love you guys so much, and you're the inspiration for this episode. There's 17 million Asian Americans in this country.
As I said before, at the Chase Sapphire Reserve Blue Room, a lot of celebrity sighting, and in fact, that's what we're seeing right now. Jeffrey Tambor, looks like James Corden, Key and Peele hanging out in there. Just, you know, a bunch of Emmy-nominated folks kicking it on a Sunday night here at the Emmys. No big deal. Hashtag squad goals. Did I do that right? I think I did it right. Right? Right. Okay.
That's good.
Wow, now there's almost too much diversity in this show. I don't Here to present the award for supporting actress in a comedy, two very clean people. It's almost like they're not even well, first winner of the night. Thank you. Come on over here. How you guys?
There must be glue or holding together an ensemble and making everybody look better. Oh, we're the leads, Kristen. So we're monsters. Saturday Night Live. Niecy Nash getting off. Gavin Hoffman, transparent. Judith Light, transparent. Allison Janney, mom. Anna Klumsky, feet.
And the Emmy goes to Kate McKinnon. This is Kate McKinnon's fourth nomination for her role on Saturday Night Live. It's her first Emmy win.
Hey, Louie, how are you? We met the other night at the performance nominee reception. Congratulations,
Good to see you.
the evening's first winner.
Thank
and
you.
hey, you're a guy who's won some daytime Emmys before, but
I
this
won
is the
2
first
daytime
primetime.
Emmys, yeah. Well, every time you win an Emmy, you're excited. This is, not to diminish the daytime, but this is big boy Emmys. These are all my peers who are comics, and I just am shocked and delighted.
I heard you at the thank you cam earlier, and you talked about your mom, and as what was it, 11 kids
11
that your mom
kids,
had?
yeah.
And this is really some kind of posthumous honor for her.
You know, she always was funny. She protected us, from our dad, who wasn't the nicest guy. He had lots of talent. I got a lot of talent from him, but I got that humor from my mom, and that whole character I do is my mom all day long.
The cool thing is, someone who just got kind of hooked on Baskets is you think when you hear, hey, it's Louie playing this female character,
Yeah.
that it's some kind of caricature, but it's this real living, breathing person that we fall in love with, and it really is an homage to her.
Yeah, thank you. I'm humbled beyond belief. I just love doing Baskets. I love working at FX, and the whole company has been behind me. Baskets, all the great Zach and Louis C.K. and everybody is just a wonderful group of people, and I am lucky. It's so nice to have a job where I play a character with a lot of humanity.
One that matters to you. I know you need to go, but before you do, I wanted to let you hear from some of the fans who weighed in on Twitter. Julie says, congrats, Louie Anderson. You rock on Baskets. She loved the Sunday Bridge episode. So definitely some people tweeting you congratulations. I'll end the interview with some congrats from me as well.
Thank you so
Enjoy
much.
the evening.
Thank you. I take this one too. Do I take them all? No.
I'm stealing that one. It's our evening's first Emmy winner, Louie Anderson, everybody. What a performance in Baskets, and what a night for him. Definitely a meaningful moment for Louie Anderson.
They had them a warm-up before the show started. They had 3 kids from Stranger Things do Uptown Funk. It was amazing. They were so incredible. Yeah, those kids were. I saw Chelsea Handler today. She had them on. They were just so cute. Kids and just like the girl's only 13 years. She's amazing. Amazing.
This year, for the first time, the Creative Arts Emmys were held over 2 nights.
Wow, that makes 3 nights of Emmys. So I guess that means fresh off the boat, we'll get our award on the 4th night.
The Creative Arts Emmys recognize technical and artistic achievement in television, as well as this year's nominees for Guest Actor and Actress in the Comedy Series. For Guest Actor, Paul Newman, The Big Bang Theory. Even Scolari, Girls. Tracy Morgan, Saturday Night Live.
Hey everybody, want to introduce you to Albert Lawrence, our special correspondent this evening. And if you live here in Los Angeles, you can see Albert on KABC, where you do a lot of entertainment work. And you've been covering that tonight, especially with an eye on the red carpet.
Yes, Mark. The carpet is very, very hot outside, as you can attest to.
80, what was it, 85 out there?
Super warm. Yeah. But that didn't stop a lot of awesome people from having some fantastic moments out there. Now, specifically, I think that Priyanka Chopra, who was on Quantico, I mean, she's huge, a huge international star already. But this year, a lot of people.
50 million Instagram followers or some insane number like that.
Gigantic on social media.
Yes.
But like here in this red dress, it's so cool. She just had so much fun out there. She took her time twirling around. And then we've got the cast from Stranger Things. Now, these kids, it's so bingeable.
I love that show, which, by the way, if you haven't seen it, hop on, watch it after our show tonight. You're going to binge it till about 6 a.m. tomorrow.
Take your time. Take your time. And they took their time on the carpet. They're just having so much fun down there, soaking it all in. And then, of course, we've got Kit Harington from Game of Thrones. Now, can you believe it's his first time being nominated?
Which is hard to believe when you look at how big of a character Jon Snow is in the Game of Thrones universe. What a season for him, though. He deserves an Emmy Award for sitting on the big secret, which I won't say because some people haven't seen it yet. Hashtag spoiler alert. Let's just say he did a good job of hiding a big secret.
We need to catch up then.
Off camera, exactly.
Yeah, so those were some fantastic moments that that took us back while we were on the carpet out there.
Well, I know tonight you're going to be canvassing also some of the stuff happening on social as well and keeping us up to date with what's going on in the show. But you're a guy that's no stranger to this world because you were once an intern at the Television Academy.
Mark, it's so surreal to be here because I interned through the Television Academy Foundation years ago, and through that program had a great opportunity to get my hands into TV, but then also to meet a lot of people that made this moment possible. So yesterday, got a chance to talk with a few interns from the Television Academy Foundation and to show them around exactly what it is that we're doing today. What's crazy about this is since the Television Academy Foundation has created this internship program, it gives the chance for people like you, because you've already done it, and like me, because I've already done it as well, to really experience this part. So, Lizzie, what was the category that you ended up entering through?
I was in the unscripted category, so
Okay.
basically reality TV. 2.5 weeks in, they offered me a full-time job, so I'm now in the diva department with
I got to be on Jimmy Kimmel for a week, which is unscripted, which is so amazing, and then NCIS, which was a procedural.
I got paired with one of the most amazing TV composers who's out there right now, Bear McCreary, who's working on The Walking Dead and Black Sails and Outlander.
I'm starting my first day at BET as a new intern there working in casting.
Clap, clap.
Like, really
Yeah.
excited for that.
I feel doubly rich today because I now know 4 more people that probably, hopefully, will be able to help me get a job within the industry later on down the line, too. So thank you so much for hanging out today. Hope that you've had a blast seeing some of the behind-the-scenes stuff here at the Emmys. And on the count of 3, intern power, something like that. 1, 2, 3, intern power!
You invited me to do this thing that these people call television. What time are you here till? I call it revolution. Oh, okay. I'm off at 6:30. And TV show allows me to take my dreams about unlikable Jewish people, queer folk. Thank you to the trans community for your lived lives. We need to stop violence against transgender women.
Hey, we heard from Louis Anderson here just a minute ago, his first interview after taking home his Emmy Award tonight. Now let's check in as he hangs out behind the scenes, enjoying his night as an Emmy Award winner.
Louis.
Yes, where are you?
Hand up.
Hand up. All right.
It's Jeannie Wolf. Hi.
Oh,
right?
hi, Jeannie.
You know, you constantly talk about channeling your mother in
Yeah.
this character.
Yes.
And congratulations. Of
Thank
course.
you.
What part of this, though, is Louis? What part of it, some of it has to be you because
The part that is trying to make everything right. The part in all of us who wants to, if you have a chance to do it again, if you have a chance to remake the egg rolls and have everybody be happy with them.
The Amplified. Hi, Peter Scolari. I'm this year's winner for Outstanding Guest Actor in a Comedy for my work on Girls. And I appreciate this opportunity. I wanted to reach out to my family, my son Joseph, my son Nicholas, my son Keaton, and my daughter Callie Elizabeth back in New York, because everything that I do as I get older seems to connect with them and be all about them. And of course, my wife, Tracy. I had to think about her name. No, I didn't. It's Tracy, my reason for living. So congratulations to all nominees and all winners tonight. Thanks for having me.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Lily Tomlin for Gracie Franken. And Lori Metcalf for Getting On. Tracy Ellis Ross for Left. And the Emmy goes to Julie Louis-Dreyfus.
This is the 5th consecutive Emmy win in this category for Julia Louis-Dreyfus. Over her career, she's won 8 Emmys and had 22 nominations.
I'd like to sign my trophy.
For the Academy, I'd like to thank HBO, Casey Boyd, Michael Martin, and Richard Flagler, whose friendship has been demonstrated in their extraordinary ways, particularly this week. I'd like to thank Dave Mendel for letting me trick him into running the show. Dave is a miracle worker, and I'm forever grateful. Really. I'd like to thank my pal Frank Rich, who helped me trick Dave Mendel. And then Frank Rich and Dave Mendel and I took Morgan Sackett to help produce the show. I'd like to thank our spectacular writers and directors, our ridiculous cast, and I'd especially like to apologize to the best crew in television. The hours that you work on our show are unforgivable. While I'm apologizing, I'd also like to take this opportunity to personally apologize for the current political climate. I think that Veep has torn down the wall between comedy and politics. Our show started out as a political satire, but it now feels more like a sobering documentary. So I certainly do promise to rebuild that wall and make Mexico pay for it. Lastly, I'd like to dedicate this to my father. And I'm so glad that you like me because his opinion was the one that was in me. Thank you.
It seems appropriate that tonight we celebrate comedy. We remember a legendary stand-up, fantastic Emmys host, a great real late-night host, a great fake late-night host, a great fake late-night host. He was happy with his poor vision because he said that you can watch me cakes and stuff like that. Anyway. No, we don't say her. I think it's better to let him do it. So, Gary, hey now.
You know, I say one less time when I'm in bed, it feels like I'm a little. And a woman never gives you a clear signal that it's okay to come out. Isn't this true? And I need a clear signal. I need a woman with flashlights on.
We have the most innovative TV show in 2 different decades. That's called a legacy.
How do you decide what's good and bad from what's good and bad? I mean, does size matter?
Louis, rock it this way!
Thank you, guys. Guys, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh, Gary Stan.
Oh, being nominated means nothing. Behavior is so testicle. What I think you said his behavior was detestable. I meant despicable. Hey, can I have some fruit? Yeah. You show up. Really sick. I actually once told a therapist that he just looked at me and did something I only think blackjack dealers do. He looked at me like.
I have no idea. They have two new bodies right here. I have no idea. You guys are on camera now, and I'm not. Stand over here. Only unless someone I really well.
I'm sure he's happy because someone brought Louis up here.
Okay, great.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh my god, it's not even. It wasn't even super hard. And so I hope the Emmys on the sun this year.
I can't have you that closer.
Oh, sorry.
They're not even allowed to take pictures, but you can do it real quick. That's fine.
Downstairs, they are upstairs. Huh? I don't know too much about on this. Is it number one in every department? Oh, that's where it is. Okay, all right. Hard to figure that out. Yeah.
So we will be with you tonight here on Backstage Live throughout the Emmys, but when the Emmys are over, the party does not stop. We're going to send it over to our friends who are hosting IMDb Live after the Emmys, and that's Dave Karger and Jill Kargman, and we'll be checking in with them every once in a while to kind of get their take on some of the stories they're looking for. Hold on, guys. Hold that thought. We're going to go to our thank you cam real quick and come back to you.
Yes, I forgot to thank my husband and my children, Henry and Charlie. And I forgot to thank my agent, Michael Rosenfeld, and my publicist, IDPR, and Karen Kawahara, and 1.5 million people. But they all know who they are, and I'm just very grateful and kind of flabbergasted that this has happened yet again. Jesus Christ. Thank you. Okay.
Hey, that's live TV, right? First off, good to hear from Julia Louis-Dreyfus. Secondly, my apologies to Dave and Jill, who we had to cut away from so abruptly. Now let's send it over to you guys and check in with you at your spot. Sorry about that before.
Hey, Mark, how's it going?
Hi.
Hope you're having fun.
It's going
we
great,
are about
man.
to go live after you, I guess, after the show is over. IMDb Live after the Emmys with myself and Jill Kargman. It's going to be super fun.
Tune in. Emmys.com also.
And I'm super surprised that there's been some actually shocking winners so far. I didn't expect Kate McKinnon to win for supporting actress or Louis Anderson for
Full of
supporting actress.
surprises.
So I'm actually happy that not all the obvious people are going to win. So it's going to be a great night. Have fun, you too. Talk to you later.
All right, thank you very much, Dave and Jill. Of course, you can catch their show after we're done here on Backstage Live as they host IMDb Live after the Emmys. And it's starting to heat up a little bit here because I think some of the winners are going to finally make their way from the Thank You Cam spots where you have seen them to pick up their Emmys, and we'll get interviews with hopefully Aziz Ansari, a winner tonight, Kate McKinnon as well, and Julia Louis-Dreyfus, among others. So in the meantime, we sit back and we watch.
We met on DueDate.com.
You've got right over there, though. I just talked to the lady from the academy. She said we have to get this clear. It's right around the corner. You'll be able to see them. That's why you got to go with it. Sorry, it's not right around the corner.
Very good. It's on 6. The Emmy goes to the greatest man you ever check the temple.
Got some extra content for you tonight. Throughout the evening, you can check out Facebook Live, where you can take an exclusive look behind the scenes in our Emmy Magazine photo lounge as the stars glam it up for the camera. You can also catch exclusive Thank You Cam messages from tonight's lead actor and comedy winner, as well as the casts of this year's Best Comedy and Best Drama later tonight. That is exclusively via Facebook Live.
I'm so honored in this category. Thank you, guys. Jill, all the way, great advice. To this wonderful cast, this would be.
Marco will be up here with the radio. He'll be in contact with me.
My teachers,
Sarah.
Van Barnes, Executive Director, Jenny Boylan. You taught me education. To my friends at Amazon, their talents and their guts, Roy Price, Joe Lewis, Jeff Bezos, who I did last night. I don't know his name. I can never do it. But this guy at Amazon too, and he is the reason. Mr. Hare. To Leslie, Leslie Seymour Gersh, and Marcy, and to Emma and Terry, Emma Burke, Terry Bailey, and Marie Slade, and me. Listen to me. I'm not going to say this beautifully. That's check it from office. I'm not going to say this beautifully.
They're understaffed. That's the same. They're understaffed. So I don't have enough time and I can stay when I can. Really understaffed.
I got my man Brandon. These guys, Felipe and Devin, I just want somebody to be really clear. Kind of kick. It might end up being you. That's tonight. I want someone to be vocal. I like Marco to be really quiet. I want to make sure that he's a man. I mean, as soon as they walk up.
Please welcome America Ferrera and Nancy
Whether physical competition or a talent show, a reality series can lead to fortune and fame, and maybe even the White House. And that's not a joke, that's just what's happening. So, Tindar, here are the nominees for Outstanding Reality Competition. The Amazing Race, American Ninja Warrior, Dancing with the Stars, Project Runway, Top Chef.
Now, while we know that this year had many incredible performances, we also know who really holds the key to winning big tonight, and we tried to crack their code. Take a look.
"2016 marks the 28th year Ernst & Young has been trusted to support the Television Academy and manage the security and confidentiality of the Emmy Awards. We got to make sure we've got the right people working on the account with our firm, that we're being very careful with how we handle the information. Only a handful of us know who the winners are prior to handing off the envelope on stage. Every year is a little different, and we try to make sure we keep it different. There was one year, interestingly enough, when we brought the envelopes in a laundry bag. We have to change things up every now and then. So these briefcases that we have may or may not include the envelopes. We have multiple sets of envelopes that we produce, and we bring them separately to the show. Never lost the key to the handcuff, but I'll tell you, I made the mistake one year of putting the key in the pocket, the same side pocket of where I cuffed myself. I end up having to go to the LAPD and asking their assistance, and they were happy to oblige. I have not slept with this briefcase, although some people suggest it would be an enhancement to security if I did. But we're pretty comfortable that the security is fine the way it is.
Hello, everybody. We definitely wanted to thank probably the 200 or 300 people that make The Voice possible who aren't here tonight. Everybody at NBC. We want to thank all of our coaches. We're lucky enough to have a bunch of A-listers who come and go with us in fall and spring. We've been very lucky. And all the artists that come on the show with their aspirations to make it in music. It's a lot of fun to have them and their families on, and we never take this for granted, so thank you so much.
You're welcome anytime. Anytime you
All right, right now let's take a peek at the stars in our Blue Room tonight, brought to you by Chase Sapphire Reserve. Remember to keep tweeting hashtag Sapphire on location throughout the evening.
This is incredible. So we're now joined backstage with Jimmy's mom, Joan. Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thankfully, you have this awesome tradition of the peanut butter and jelly making. Where did this derive from?
Hungry children and small budget.
Very sensible and economical.
There you go.
Now, do you happen to have any secrets? Are you a crunchy peanut butter? Are you smooth?
Put the peanut butter on the insides of each slice and the jelly between them so it doesn't leak through the bread.
Joan.
Otherwise you have this big wet thing in your bread.
That ratio is genius. It needs to be printed somewhere.
You have peanut butter, jelly in the middle.
Now, is that where Jimmy happens to get all of his nutrition from? He's a fit guy.
Oh, dear God, no. No, poor kid was raised in a family with strong Italian leanings, so he ate a lot of pasta and fish. Yeah.
Now, final question for you then. Is there anybody here in the house tonight who you would just love to see eating one of your sandwiches?
I would love to see you eat one.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much, Joan.
Enjoy.
Appreciate it. It's a long show, so I'm going to keep the snack on. Thanks.
Thank you.
Well, this is getting to be kind of an annual thing here, getting a chance to chat with you with an Emmy.
Yeah, thanks so much. It's never a normal, circumstance. Just to be here is cool, and your heart's beating, and when they said The Voice, it was just so much fun for us.
I mean, you look at the numbers, and what is it? 31 nominations total, 6 this year, 4 wins, and the recognition keeps coming. It keeps making what you do that much more fun, I would imagine.
Yeah, it does, and it almost seems a little trivial in that room because there's so much great content creators out there with everything that's happening, especially in the cable spectrum and scripted, and but tonight's about celebrating diversity, and there's all sorts of things that people are watching. So it seems silly. We put music on television in prime time at a high level, and we win shiny things for it. But we really do love the show, and it's fun to make.
I mean, nothing wrong with that. It's funny though, because I feel like I hang out with you every morning. I work at the NFL Network, and in our makeup room, you guys are on the Today Show all the time.
Yeah.
So when you go back over your career, the disc jockey work, MTV, The Voice, Today Show, and stuff. Is this what you would have ever imagined for yourself?
Oh, no. I thought I'd be maybe like an assistant club pro, and maybe a medium market, maybe Palm Springs, California.
Yuma.
Down in Florida, charging $100 for an hour golf lesson. Never in my wildest dreams. I was Jimmy Kimmel's intern when I was 18 years old, and that changed the course of my professional career. So, Jimmy, this is half for you, buddy.
Which half?
Just the bottom part.
Right. Hey, I want to catch up with social real quickly because some folks were weighing in, giving you guys some kudos this evening, like Melissa. Congrats to yourself and the whole Voice crew.
Thank you, Mom. I'm sure my mom wrote that as Melissa, but thank you very much.
Do you have to catch a plane back tonight, or when do you...
You know what's funny? My wife is here, and normally we do, but we're staying tonight to celebrate, and Jimmy Kimmel's a good friend, and so he's having a thing tonight where I wanted to enjoy the rest of his show, and we're going to go back and see the kids tomorrow.
Listen, I've always enjoyed chatting with you, and I couldn't be happier for you and the rest of the crew.
Thank you very much for all that you're doing. Thank you so much.
All right, Carson Daly and the rest of the crew at The Voice enjoying their Emmy win tonight.
Thank you.
I just studied picture. Oh, wow. And all of a sudden it was like a defining moment to see. It was great. It was my favorite play.
I guess it is a two-peat. I like that. It's a transparent kind of night for you guys.
Yeah, trans-peat.
So last year, you got to come here and think, hey, it would be great if we could take one home. But after winning last year, what did you think coming into tonight?
I actually said on the carpet I didn't think I was going to win, but that's me, and that's why I'm in therapy.
We're Jewish. We had to be prepared not to win.
I know this is such a personal story for you guys and for so many people involved in the cast.
Yeah.
How do you feel that the conversation has changed in just the short amount of time that you guys have been putting Transparent on the air?
Jeffrey said is amazing, that he wants to be the last cisgender man to play a trans woman ever. We were ignorant when this show started a few years ago about trans politics, and it's really time for trans people, as you said, to take their rightful places in the industry and begin to tell their own stories.
Right. And Jill, at the first table read, which was the best table read I've ever been to, opened the table read with saying, I want to make the world safe for my parents. And then she said, and then we did the reading, but she has done that, but she's made it more safe for everybody. And that's what is so winning about that. And that's the subtext of every talk on every street corner that I get with people.
It's interesting, though, because if it was just a show detailing the lives of transgendered folks, not that that wouldn't be a good show, but that's not what this show is. No. It's about the entire family, and you have to make them people, too, to make them all relatable, and it seems like you've been able to do that.
Yeah, it is. I grew up worshiping television shows like 8 is Enough, Family, Brady Bunch, All in the Family, so it's a family show first. And it's a tribute to television, it's a tribute to my family, and tribute to the feeling of unconditional love, that you're loved no matter who you are when you're in your family.
Yeah.
As someone who's new to the show, I have enjoyed it, and I couldn't be happier for your win tonight, so congratulations yet again.
Thank you. That means so much.
Well, enjoy your evening.
Thank you. We are.
Jill Soloway and Jeffrey Tamborn winners tonight for their work on Transparent.
All right.
You're quite impossible. Kind of like a show my 11 and 8-year-old. See, what could happen.
Thank you. I'm so proud of the show, so proud to be part of the show, to have stories that bring conversation necessary.
I have an 8-year-old.
Thank you for including me in telling your story, being part of that. Most amazing cast. I love you guys. I love you guys for being here on the podium and recast the crew members. Awesome. Los Angeles. Teamwork. Mom, what a blessing I get to share this with my mom. It's my wonderful to be with my mom.
My kids were referring to me as Dad. Oh, yeah, you got
I mean, look at you, dude, hanging out with Jimmy Kimmel's mom with the thank you cam.
Bro, I hope I don't have any crumbs on me right now because that peanut butter and jelly was quite delicious.
I mean, you learned some tips, too. We can all learn how to make a better PB&J when mom's around, right?
Absolutely, and she's doing something right. I mean, look at who her offspring are. It's great.
Hey, we told you earlier that we'd love to hear from you throughout the evening by tweeting us at Television Acad. Hit us up with some questions for some of the winners tonight. We'll try to get them asked as well. We do want to check in with what's going on in the world of social, and let's see right now. Oh, we've got one of our polls for you, and it's which Outstanding Comedy Series nominee is trending, and you can take a look there. Blackish, right up there with Master of None and Modern Family.
It's so close, though, between Master of None and Veep. I mean, there's only 2 percentage points.
Yeah, there is Veep at the bottom,
wow.
But with the largest percentage. I'm a little surprised by Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt. Not any Kimmy Schmidt fans
where is
out
the
there.
I mean, come on.
I'm a big fan of that show.
Are the Unbreakable fans unvotable? Why can they not let's make that bar move a little bit.
Unbreakable, unvotable, unpollable, step to the plate, vote. You can find that at Television Acad on Twitter. And like I said, we love hearing your questions as well. Try to work those in this evening if we can.
Bring them on in. Super.
Yeah.
I mean, the other really cool thing I think about Veep, of course, is that it's already got so much momentum coming on into it. Mm-hmm. But Master of None being a very new show, first time here, for that to be neck and neck in the eyes of the viewers, that's insane.
Saying a lot. It would be interesting to see how those vote totals shake out over the rest of the evening. And by the way, people can find you on Twitter at Talk of Fame.
I'm at
right?
Talk of Fame. Please, we're taking pictures
Let's
all
tweet
night
each
long.
other.
Oh my gosh, I would
At
love
me.
that.
Come at me, bro.
Oh my gosh, I'm coming at you. This is my new squad. Let's do this.
We're in a squad now. Hey, your squad involves a lot of cameras around here. Why don't you join them?
People versus O.J. Simpson, the actions of tragedy directed by Ryan Murphy. The People versus O.J. Simpson, American Gangster, Man on Man, directed by Anthony Murphy. The People versus O.J. Simpson,
For the past few years, that protagonism protects and projects privilege. So when you make trans people, queer people, gender nonconforming people, women, unlikable women, when you put these people at the center of the show, it allows people who are watching the show to start to feel like protagonists in their own lives. And when trans people see trans lives on television as the subjects instead of the objects, the world changes, including laws change. I think that's the most shocking thing is when people tell us that they think culture is changing laws and storytelling is changing culture, is changing laws. So we just feel privileged that we can go to work and feel like we're changing the world in a comedy.
And I just hope that there are more opportunities for transgender talent, and that I would very much like to be the last cisgender male playing a female transgender role. I think we are there now, and I think the powers that be and the creators and the writers need to tell these stories and hire these people.
Yeah, it would be one thing if trans people had been telling their own stories for hundreds of years, but they haven't even gotten a chance to tell their own stories. So when cis male producers, straight white producers are taking the narrative for trans people, for queer people, for people of color, rather than letting them tell their own stories, it's a real problem. It's time to hand out the keys to the kingdom, open the gates, and let more people into these roles of writer, director, producer, protagonist.
All the way to your left over here, Shalom from Israel. Hello, Jeffrey. We just met in Toronto this week.
Yeah, we did. Shalom.
Shalom. Sheket bevakasha, as you said. A shout out to our Hebrews. You used the cisgender just now and in your acceptance speech. How much do you think the terminology is key to working on this show in terms of educating, playing an instrument, to putting those terms out there?
Well, you just said it. You said educating, playing an instrument, telling the story, specificity.
Boy, one of the great perks of being an Emmy voter is you get to watch all these great TV shows. And this year, the Television Academy and Google teamed up yet again to enhance the viewing experience of this year's Emmy-nominated content with the distribution of Chromecast to all the Academy's eligible voting members. Here's more on how Chromecast can enhance your viewing experience.
Are you finished yet?
No, it's getting better.
Mm-hmm.
Do
You
you
see
do
that?
this every time you clean?
Are you done? Or? No.
Are you good? Can I go on break? You sure?
any seats down there yet? We have bowls. I don't know if we can put bowls down. Can I put these out? Bowls? No, right? No, right? Okay, let me go get them. I'll be right back. Roberto, you need anything from up there? Okay. I'm gonna have to run to the warehouse and get some. Okay. I'm gonna go to the warehouse, go grab ice cream.
Ladies and gentlemen, Terrence Howard.
There we go. Andy looks ready.
I'm trying to remember to hold my belly there. All are memorable, all believable. Here are the nominees for Outstanding Supporting Actor.
Te tengo que explicar, ¿ves? ¿Esa es tu radio?
Thank you to the Academy. A lot of you.
I love her. Marry her, hurry up. Marry her.
To the community that has supported me.
Hey.
There he is. Thank you, sir. Yeah, very much. I can hear you. I love you. Sterling Brown Jr. I changed what people called me at age 16 so I can hear doing it in every day of my life. I love you. To my extended family at Yale University, stand up, talk with Carl in the house. To all my journeyman actors in New York City, and my friends at Boston, yeah, I love you. Dana White, here you go.
Yeah, because she said I can't use the earpiece, right?
Thank you for allowing me to I appreciate you taking time.
Oh, yeah, tell them it's like.
Okay, to my directors and writers, thank you for the roadmap and the guidance to get through this performance. To my producers, specifically Brad Simpson, Nina Jacobson, and Ryan Murphy, thank you for giving the brother a chance. Lastly, I was sort of a polygamist during this whole thing, and I have 3 sisters. I love you. Where you lead, I just try to support. Jim Rodney Stockton, thank you for 16 great years of being manager of the family for the next 16.
I think you might be the happiest person tonight to take home that award. I'm the second happiest because I love watching your work on Saturday Night Live. So congratulations.
Thank you so much. I am happy doesn't begin to cover it. I'm very confused. Can you tell?
What's confusing about this? What's
some
confusing?
sort of mistake? I mean, if you look at the other women nominated at the category, but I'm very extremely honored and still shaking internally. And this is the most radical thing that's
I think you're selling your.
I'm so appreciative, and so appreciative to the other women nominated in the category. I mean, holy crap. Those are funny.
I think you're selling yourself short because you're on SNL, you're Ghostbusters, you're Hillary Clinton, you're Barbara DeDrew. One of my favorite characters, by the way.
Oh, that's a deep cut. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're
Thank you so
welcome.
much.
I mean, hey, who doesn't love cats, right?
Yeah, we all love cat. I know I love mine. I miss my hi. Hi, Nino. He's at
All right,
home.
so let's wave to America. Congratulations,
Hi,
Kate
thank
McKinnon.
you so much.
Big Emmy winner tonight.
Thank you.
You look lovely, by the
Well,
way.
thank you. You too.
Real quickly,
Yeah.
we want to let the people congratulate you. So,
Wow, that's nice. That's
Hannah's life is complete now. So there you go.
Hannah, I am happy to have done you a service, my friend. Good. I'm glad.
All right, go have fun. Go hang out.
Thank you.
Congratulations again, Kate McKinnon, everybody.
Thank you. Yeah. You feel slightly guilty?
My belly button wasn't sticking out.
That works. No matter how late you stay up, they get up at the same time. They will be in bed. They will be up at 6:30, 7, and they will be daddy. No meal.
Still up top, on the right. On the right, up top. Second row, straight ahead. Jill, right here. Right here. There we go. Congratulations, Jill.
I owe you everything. It was because you thought I could that I even dared. You have been the most tried and true boss man, collaborator, mentor, and most importantly, my beautiful friend. You changed my life. I'll be saying that for you.
That was a good dream. I don't need to.
With 22 nominations, the People Versus Producer series award outstanding limited series movie return.
Yeah, nobody wins. Nobody wins.
Stay with us. Have the nuts. Chico.
Time? You want me
last thing he needs is an agent giving him advice if he wants to do something good with the bar.
I'm not sure, but I think
My wife's like, we're gonna take our son to acting. We have to do theater. I'm like, no! You know how hard it is? You got it.
Marco, stand by. They're on their way. RCCP, if we get an ETA on the EMT coming up here.
Butterflies. Like butterflies. My kid doesn't like sports. He likes bugs. He likes insects. 5. I have 5 and 1.5. So one's super into bugs and insects and dragons. The other one just wants to climb shit. Yeah. He's like, I'm gonna climb anything you say I can't climb.
Hey folks, let's take a look at who's enjoying their evening in the Blue Room, presented by Chase Sapphire Reserve.
You're like, dude, electricity, not safe. About what do you it has like a clear cause and effect. Yeah. Clear cause and effect. Of course it's a toy.
You should use it like an Indian.
Toy for adults. That's great. That's a good costume.
Yeah, and so
It helps if you know tough guys.
Yeah, that does.
It does. Definitely as you're winning, you're like, yeah. It's like hair, makeup, and prop people. It's a very well made costume.
That's great. You should never get rid of it, really. You should bring him to the WB Halloween party. They're getting the offer. Like a pretty great day. Like we always went to all year long.
They go hardcore with it.
My first.
And unfortunately, I was unable to attend that event because I had my daughter's birthday in New York. And I didn't go because I thought you turkeys were trying to trick me. But we are thrilled to be able to share this opportunity. There are so many people to have to thank for this award. I'd like to thank the top half of my agent. Of course, we want to thank half of the cast and crew writers of SNL. Because the other half went to see Star Wars about 4 times the week we hosted. I know who you are. And now,
They're friends, even if you didn't get friends. The kids in school are basically responsible for every bad habit. It's not your fault. Children in school. My wife Sarah. Some water. Tweet that before I edit.
Thank you. My fellow nominees, thank you. Cast and crew, directors, thank you. To my manager, Steven Siebert, who introduced the idea, thank you. To my mother, ALS, in bed, 3 years. To my sister, Cecily. To my assistant, Anita, thank you. To my children, Rowan and Slater. Thank you. And I have to believe that Johnny Cochran is somewhere smiling up there Even movies have changed a lot since I was a kid and John Travolta was a boy in a plastic bubble. In my opinion, they're not as good. But here to give out an Emmy anyway from Bloodline and Downton Abbey, Kyle Chandler and Michelle Dockery. Y'all know they just brought out fresh sushi. Just brought it out. That's fresh. If everybody wants some before it goes bad, this is the time to eat. Right now it's good. And then I got a kilo too.
We're talking about last week, how my favorite.
I'm not going to because it's been a long night and they're all British. So
So, Julia, it's deja vu all over again, all over again, a couple more times, too.
Yeah, I know. It's amazing, right?
I loved your speech tonight. It
Thank
was
you very
emotional,
much.
it was touching, and it seemed like this one has a little something special in it for you.
Well, yeah, it's been a complicated week, and but I'm very happy to be here, and it's quite an honor and thrilled to represent, and you know, it's just honor, you know, to the 10th power. I'm really thrilled. Thank you.
I know that you guys shoot your show in Baltimore. I imagine there's a lot of travel here and there. Is travel something that you do for fun to get away? Is that a
Actually, no. We now shoot our show in Los Angeles.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
well, I
so-
should have. That's
No, it's fine. I'm here to tell you. I'm your fact checker.
Appreciate that.
And we shot the show in Baltimore. They were wonderful, and we did that for the first 4 years, and now we're in Los Angeles. Yeah.
Good. Well,
Thank you.
Nice to stay close to home and
Yeah, I'll
celebrate
say.
an Emmy.
Thank you.
Go have fun tonight. Thank
Okay.
you again.
Thank you very much.
Appreciate it, Julia. Another win for Julia Louis-Dreyfus for her work on Veep.
I'm ready. I'd like to thank my George Brown from Detroit Country Day. I'd like to thank the Detroit Country Day community. I'd like to thank Mrs. Hannett and at my high school, Detroit Country Day School. I'd like to thank all the teachers that ever put up with me. And there were I was a little rough for folk. I'd like to thank the Harvard community. I'd like to thank the Boys and Girls Club community. I'm a big supporter of them. I'd like to thank Yale Drama School. I'd like to thank Lloyd Richards and the Fences cast and crew. I'd like to thank the 6 Degrees of Separation group, Jerry Zaks. I'd like to thank, I thanked my children already, but I'd like to thank my mom. Again, I love you, Mom. I know you're watching. And this one's for you, too. I love you. Mwah. Thank you.
We also wanted to thank our families and Mr. Jeffrey Toobin.
Yes.
Who wrote the book on which our miniseries was based. And
Gina Balian at FX.
Gina Balian at
Yeah,
FX, all the people at FX, Nick Brown at FX.
Chris Kruger and Aaron Kruger-McCash and Zoe Hay for the world's tiniest prosthetic. That Marsha Mole, that was really something. Try getting that on in a trailer at 5 in the morning when the trailer's shaking. It's not easy.
And also to Marsha Clark, who
To Marsha Clark.
Sarah so beautifully thanked. But thank you. Thank you very
you.
much.
Goodbye.
Now where are we going?
All right, I'm going to see if I can work the microphone for all 4 of you here. Congratulations for your win for Sherlock. By the way, watching that show, I have to go back and rewind segments because there are so many details. How difficult is it putting this on the air?
Well, I mean, being Victorian, it was harder than usual, but I think all the references and the Conan Doyle is Stephen and Mark. Mark can't be here today because he's rehearsing for a play, but I mean, they know the Conan Doyle stories so well that they just jam them in. Quite a few that we didn't even know, I think. So
It's one of those, though, as I watch it, I think it is amazing to me that people can conceive of the elements of the story and write this story. It seems like a challenge, though I imagine you relish, especially now.
Oh, God, we absolutely love it, but it's been the treat of our lives to work on this show because, well, particularly Mark and me, we're just fanboys. We get to play with Sherlock Holmes. That's why we're doing it. But because it's for the British audience, of course, it's madly complicated. I'm glad to work for you over here.
Us Americans, but you know, the accent, we'll watch almost anything, but this is especially good. I know you've got a lot of people that want to chat with you guys tonight, but congratulations on your success with this, and have fun getting that back across the pond.
Thank you.
All right, guys.
Good to see you. Thank you.
Take care.
Maggie's not here, but she's awesome. Jimmy's going to come out. Jimmy's going to Oh, I love it. Okay, good. Yeah. I think we already So
weird earlier. I just wanted to thank my parents that are here. They inspired a lot for me. And they acted in the show too. Yes. I did very Mom, Dad, I know I just thanked you, but I have to do that right now. I'm so sorry. Last try I changed your name.
Runs off front. Broke this almost threw up, and then ran his
Well, I told you you were going to win.
You do too.
Exactly. No. Oh, I know, right? It's a lot. Dress. We're on a couple best dresses. I mean, it's done great.
Thank you.
Those DVs.
Our award to our friend Harris Whittles, that was one of our writers that passed away. That was really intense for Emmys.com. All right, bye.
Thank you so much.
I thanked everyone in my category, right? I didn't leave anyone out. Yeah, I got everyone. I want to thank all my my agents at UTA, Greg McKnight and John Sachs and Gregory Kavik and Martin Lesak, everyone and my PA guy TJ Markwalter, my assistant Rachel Stamen for looking after Alice. I don't have anything ready. I honestly would have been. I was secretly, and I don't believe in false humility. I think I did a really good special. I thought that Tig's special was kind of transcendent. So, but I'm not gonna. I'll take it. I'll totally take it. What am I nuts? What else?
Even though this is 16:9 television, I'm not sure the frame is wide enough to get everybody in because it's a big group and a big night so far for the People versus O.J. Simpson. And I think watching this, I was in college when the verdict was announced 20 years ago. Doesn't seem like it was that long ago, but it was a while ago. How challenging was it to represent people on screen that the audience had formed such strong opinions of as we all watched this trial?
I think it was from the really smart writing and the really smart producing of Nina and Brad, who really took a long time with the material and spent months and months and months really dissecting the characters and finally being fair to the characters. And it's, Scott and Larry and DV and Joe and Nina and Brad.
I'm curious for one of the performers, John, I'll ask you this question. How did your role in this project change your opinion of, again, what we all saw and the characters that we all got to know during the OJ trial?
A fellow producer, being the holder of your,
I appreciate
your
that.
mic.
Yeah.
I just simply like the audience. It enlightened me, and I had more understanding than I ever had before, and that was important. And I can tell you lots of individual stories about people being enlightened by the story, but that'd take too long. So
when you guys shot this, did you know, hey, we got something good here? Or when it finally gets out and you see the groundswell of interest that it drew, was that a surprise for you?
I was not surprised. I knew the scripts were brilliant, and I knew as soon as we got our cast, first and foremost, Mr. Travolta, that we were off to the races, because if our cast, which is so brilliant, signs on to a project and those scripts, it sort of, to me, was a big vote of confidence.
Well, what an ensemble, what a show. As someone, like I said before, who was an avid watcher back in the day, to relive it and to get some new perspective as well and enjoy the performances was a real treat. What a treat for you guys tonight. Enjoy your Emmy win.
We will. Thank you very much.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
While they make their way out, I want to bring one of the honored actors tonight in, and let's see if we can get Courtney B. Vance over here in just a moment.
Sterling, we're live. This is Emmys.com. Mark Stuck.
Sterling, how are you, sir?
I'm well, brother.
Pleasure meeting you. Okay. Let's see, we are live here, and hey, Courtney, how are you?
Come on, man.
You and I got to chat Friday night at the Performers Nominee Reception, and we looked ahead a little bit to tonight, but I don't know if there's a category that you guys have not won yet. It just speaks to the power of the experience that we had as Americans 20 years ago, and then again today.
Hi, I'm crashing.
That's all right, welcome.
Crash, please.
Get in the middle.
Well, first of all, I want to ask you, Sterling, one of the things I enjoyed most about your performance is Chris Darden, such a layered, vulnerable character that you created for us.
Yeah.
Extra pressure when it's someone that America built an opinion of already 20 years ago?
I mean, I don't know if it's extra. It was, the pressure for me came from the fact that he's living in the same city that we live in, and he's still practicing. I could run into him at any time. I wanted him, hopefully, to see something that he recognized within my performance as himself. So that's the main pressure that I felt.
And I know you brought Marcia with you this evening, and you spoke in your acceptance speech about this living, breathing person that you had formed an opinion of. How difficult was it changing that opinion?
It wasn't difficult once I started doing a little bit of research and reading just from the text that we were getting to play from. So it was very clear that there was a very different Marcia Clark than anybody had ever, really known anything about. So it wasn't a choice I was making to try to alter an opinion. It was when I learned the facts, it was the only way to present it.
Right. No, that makes sense. And before when, you guys came up, when I spoke with Ryan, I said, 20 years ago seems like it was a long time ago, but it was also just yesterday. This is kind of an experience that we all shared as we watched the trial. What for you is the biggest difference in opinion you have now after being part of this story versus what you thought 20 years ago?
I didn't follow the trial 20 years ago. I was a huge OJ fan, and I was hurt by the attack, not knowing any of the facts, so I kind of buried my head in the sand. And I didn't like the fact that it was on television. I just wanted it to be a trial but the world took over. We went in a different direction. And so it was all new for me. The experience, the research, it was all new. So I was shocked and amazed like everyone else was as we were seeing the behind the scenes information, like me and my wife, Johnny and his wife in the bedroom talking about what we should do, or in his office saying, you're going to do this, right, Johnny? Because if you don't, how would you feel if someone else did it? It's like, oh, I'm doing it, you know?
Different way to look at it, right?
Yeah.
Well, look, you guys were part of something special. Now you have a special award to go commemorate that. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight. Little Emmy bump from the cast of The People vs. O.J. Simpson. Congratulations, guys.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. And in just a second here, we're going to chat with Ms. King. Boy, you look lovely every time I see you.
Well, thank
I mean,
you.
this is not even just red carpet ready. It just complements the colors on the carpet.
Yes, yes. I would like to say I planned it that way, but I'll say it. Yeah, I planned it that way.
Just own it. We'll just, no one knows. Look, from my vantage point watching tonight's show, this feels like a really lively, entertaining Emmy. It's especially more entertaining when you get to take
When you get to take one home, when you get to take this weight home, yes, it's a good feeling. It really is, especially when it's for something that you're just so happy to be a part of.
Mm-hmm.
It's really good. I'm happy no one from People vs. OJ was in my category. Yeah.
They got a broom because they are sweeping tonight.
By the way, the show was amazing. I mean, they deserve all of that.
So when you're not on set, when you're not here at the Emmys taking home awards, how do you relax? Is travel something that you do? What do you do?
I love to travel. Sometimes it's hard to get it in between things. When I can, I do. I love to travel abroad. I like
Such as?
in my passport. Bali, I'm a big fan of. That's so far Bali and Tokyo have been my two favorites.
Now I'm craving sushi. Thanks.
Maybe that's what I'm going to do after this.
Well, you've earned it, certainly. Congratulations. It's good to see you again.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
couldn't be
you.
happier
Good
for
to
you.
be here.
Regina King, everybody. You just saw all the folks from People vs. OJ come up here. You were a fan of that, apparently.
That show, how can I put it? That's one of the few things, it reminds me of Day of the Jackal and All the President's Men, where you know what the outcome is going to be.
And you're like, ooh, I wonder if he's going to be found guilty.
What's going to happen? Which is a very weird, surreal feeling to have watching something. And and Sterling K. Brown, the fact that he was nominated and won is so great, because he did a performance. It was all internal, and it was all imploding.
Nuanced.
And it was on I just told him they're going to teach that performance in like acting classes. Like when they say you can do a lot with almost no dialogue and just reacting and thinking, you always know exactly what he's thinking. That's what's the weirdest thing.
I think for him, just watching the eyes when he performs.
Yeah, well, especially because a lot of his big scenes happen in court, so he can't let his face react, and it is all in his eyes, and it was just on another level.
Hey, back to your award. I know this has been an up and down year for you. Is this an exclamation point? Is this what does this mean for you to be able to take this home?
I think no. This is not an exclamation point. This is an ellipsis. This gives me a second to breathe. I still have a lot to deal with. But it's great, you know. And like I said on stage, I don't get to share this with who I want to share this with, and I don't want to bum anyone out, but that's the reality of it. So
I appreciate you sharing a moment with me, and couldn't be happier for you tonight. Love your stuff on Twitter. It's always fun getting your humor every night when I get to swipe before I go to bed. So congrats, Patton.
I appreciate it. Thank you
You're
so
welcome.
much.
Take care, man.
You too. Thank you.
Patton Oswalt, a winner tonight, and we're going to see if I see a John Oliver sighting, but we're going to see if we can find him. But in the meantime, Albert Lawrence is with Matt Damon. Who knew?
Awesome. Now, Matt Damon, this is a super surprise for all of us to have you here.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's always fun to give Jimmy a little
stick. You know what I mean?
You guys do it so well. Like the ribbing, it feels very real.
It feels really good, is what it does. So I love to get a chance. You know, he leaves me backstage all night, every night, and I have a few moments where I get to get back at him a little bit.
Absolutely. We always have just not enough time to get you out there.
It's true. It's true. His time management is abysmal, and I think the show's running long tonight. So it's a big shock.
Which is why it's good that you brought a snack with you. You have them apples.
Thanks to his mom, yeah. And so it's been nice. It's more than I normally get backstage at his place. So
It's asking, Matt, do you happen to have any time to really watch television? I know you're all over the place in outer space, everything.
I am, yeah. I bring my iPad to Mars, so that's. But yeah, I've seen a bunch of. There's a bunch I want to see, but I'm all caught up on Silicon Valley, and I saw The Night Manager, which I loved, and let's see. Recently, what I've seen. I mean, well, I just saw Cranston back here. Breaking Bad is like one of my all-time favorites.
You should check out Stranger Things. I think you would like Stranger Things.
Great. I heard it's great, and so that's on. That's on. I just need a long-haul flight to start. To dig into it.
Excellent. Well, Matt, thank you so much again for just kicking it back here with us backstage. It's fantastic to have you.
All right, thanks.
All right, have fun tonight.
Sorry about that.
No. Finish up that apple. It's great. Matt, what more can we say?
Hey, Matt Damon sighting over there, John Oliver sighting over here.
Well, there's a big drop-off between those two sightings.
From the John to the Matt?
No, from a Damon to an Oliver, there's a huge, that's a Benz-inducing drop.
Well, look, hey, it was a few years ago. You and I actually met on the red carpet after you had filled in on The Daily Show.
Right.
And I said, hey, by the way, I really, really enjoyed your work. And this was, I guess, before last week was announced. And here we are today.
Yeah.
You get to take home this Emmy. And as someone who's enjoyed your work since then, it's cool for me to see you get this little gold statue.
Thanks, Mark. Yeah, it's a very odd, it's a heavy, odd, like we were saying, flight risk. You can carry these on airplanes, which
That's
seems
sharp. That's a little sharp.
That could literally take a pilot's eye out.
I feel like there's a 14-minute YouTube video that needs to be made about it.
Yeah, that's right. Why you should not carry this on. Yeah, along with toothpaste.
Most ridiculous story of the year. Is it Trump? Is it Brexit? Is it EpiPens? What am I missing?
It depends who you are. Look, Brexit, for those people in America who don't understand, Brexit was a catastrophic decision that Britain has made, which is going to seismically permanently damage it, Europe, and potentially the planet for good. Trump is also interesting, but Brexit is a nightmare, an absolute nightmare.
All right, I need to wrap you here, but what story can we look forward to seeing you tackle upcoming?
Well, I don't know. I mean, probably this final roller coaster towards the election. We'll probably look at that, but there's a bunch of things that we're working on. We just don't know yet. Okay. Sorry, I'm not being tantalizingly coy about it. We just don't know.
I love it when you take a mundane, what is seemingly mundane, and you make me riveted for 14 minutes.
Yeah, no one wants to hear about some of the shows that we've done. No one really wants to hear about retirement funds, but amazingly, they're watching. So
you make it work, and that makes it work
Mark.
as well.
It's really nice to see you
very
again.
much.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. John Oliver, everybody.
Thanks, Mark.
Yeah, you're welcome.
With the same fervor, they talked about the original trial. It was across every dinner table, people guessing, people talking, people praising, people comparing the actors to the real people. Did it surprise you that it created, that kind of furor?
It surprised us
how much of a furor it did. I mean, we always knew what we had. We knew that there was a great story, and we always knew there were these themes that we wanted to talk about. And certainly, the social issues that the trial brought up, stuff like race and gender and media, are things that are still very relevant today. So the fact that people were talking about it and people were all discussing it, I think that was the thing we maybe are most filled with gratitude about, because it really got people discussing these things again.
Right back here.
Create amazing stories and characters that are original, creative,
We want to thank every single person involved in the show. Our names are on the title of the show.
Yeah.
But this took about 100 people to make this happen.
And they came every day with the thunder. They came to work as hard as they could. They believed. Everybody at Comedy Central gave us the shot. They let us do what we wanted to do. We want to thank all the people in our family who've supported us unconditionally and given us all the love and support that we could have ever asked for. It's amazing.
Jim Sharp.
Yeah.
I didn't get Jim's name.
Yeah, Jim. I said
Sharp
Jim
at
at one, but
Comedy
yeah.
Central, good.
Yep, I got Kent Alterman, Michelle Gainless, everybody at Comedy Central who just pushed and supported us
And then,
from day one.
And then last but not least, our heroes, everybody that inspired us to do comedy and.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy that we got this award from Damon Wayans, who was a person that made us think we could do what we did today. Yeah.
Unbelievable. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Absolutely. The original creators of Grease, who made this show, which is a party that started in the early 1970s and we try to keep going. Our incredible writers, John Tollins and Rob Carey, who gave us the blueprint, who gave us that script to try to follow and bring this party into 2016.
You know, it was a cast and crew of many hundreds of people, and from the PAs all the way up to the executives. Live television on this scale cannot be made without everyone's 100% commitment, and that's what we got. And we're humbled to be nominated in such amazing category with so much amazing competition. And this is testament to the entire production team, every single person who sweated blood and tears in the Los Angeles rain for a couple of months.
And thank you to them and to our incredible fellow nominees who inspired us and are people that we've watched our whole lives and will continue to. Thank you.
Thank you.
So I'll tell you a little something I've learned doing Backstage Live. Live is hard. I know directing is hard. Directing live, even harder. What was the most difficult aspect for you guys in pulling Grease
El
live?
Nino. Without doubt.
Sideways rain on
Sideways
January
rain,
31st.
having been promised it would be fine, and
Did a weatherman tell you that? A weathercat?
Mark Platt, our executive producer, told us
I've
that.
seen that Black Santa Mark as one
Well, there's
director.
maybe an executive producer weatherman joke in there
Somewhere. Find it for us.
So I heard you on the Thank You Cam, and you were talking about how this is a party that started in the 70s when people became familiar with Grease. What's the next party? What could come up next?
Oh my gosh.
Grease 2.
Grease
Why
2
are
is
we
going to
even
be
talking about
epic.
this?
I mean, it's on the cards, definitely.
Yes.
Why? It's a
You
classic.
heard, we're breaking news.
I love it. I mean, now the Twitter is exploding. Everyone
I'm sure.
is
Yes.
excited.
America's like, oh, Tommy and Alex. That's what America wants to
If
see
we don't
right
break
now.
Twitter tonight, there is no other reason for us being here. So, you know.
Well,
Let's
I
get it
think
trending.
that's a pretty,
Let's get it
that's
trending.
a pretty good.
Grease 2. Grease 2. Hashtag. Let's go.
Hey, congrats, guys.
Thanks so much.
Have a great
Marcus.
evening.
Appreciate it.
All right,
Thank
take
you.
care.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, you're
Take
welcome. Same. Can I just tell you, I am in love with The Night Manager. I just finished binge watching it last week, and I was so disappointed when I ran out of episodes. I so thoroughly enjoyed it. So congratulations
Thank you.
on your recognition.
Thank you. It's wonderful. It's such an honor. It's so much fun.
And to have Tom Hiddleston up on stage presenting, right?
Yeah. And that's when I thought, no, this. It's never going to be because they wouldn't do that. And yes.
No, it really special for you guys. But watching this, it felt so very cinematic. You dealt with the locations that you had to shoot in a story that was, so big in its scale. What was the biggest challenge in pulling this off?
The biggest challenge was it's 6 hours and it's shot exactly like a movie, so it's shot randomly. So kind of making sure you made no mistakes because you had this enormous amount of material.
Yeah, it's not easy just to jet back and forth from Mallorca to all of the other locations you guys shot.
Yeah, exactly.
Speaking of the different locations, are you someone who travels for fun? Is that a way for you to relax?
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, and I've always done it.
Where are your favorite spots then?
I'm going to Hawaii the day after tomorrow.
I mean, I think if you take that on the plane, they'll bump you to first class if you're not going around.
I will take it on the plane.
There you go. Hey, congratulations.
Thank you.
And any word on Night Manager, a second season? I've heard rumors.
We hope. We'd love to do one, but let's see.
All right.
Thank
This
you.
is me. This is me right now. Fingers crossed. Congratulations. All right, show idea. Key and Peele and Iztok.
And Iztok?
And Iztok.
Iztok. You see, it's the Key and Peele's got a ring to it.
You should have a show just called Iztok. Because it really, that to me, has its own ring by itself.
We would produce that.
We would
So
produce that show.
Is
So
this
Iztok,
a don't
produced by
call
Key and
me,
Peele.
we'll call you kind of thing?
Oh
no, we didn't say those words.
No.
Not in those
Nobody,
words.
no one uttered those.
It's
no.
the sentiment.
Yeah.
But
But
we
we
didn't
didn't say
that
It's the subtext.
It's a subtext, yeah.
Hey, man, congratulations,
Thank you
guys.
so much. We're
It's
so honored.
awesome to put an exclamation point on the night, get to show those off. By the way, they let you into the governor's ball if you got one of those.
Oh, thank God.
I know. That's the real win.
Yeah,
Is
that's
that we
is that you
we
get to have
eat,
like really delicious veal.
No, but tonight it's not surf and turf, it's turf and turf.
Oh, just meat and meat?
It's no, I'm not kidding.
Oh, no,
really
it's actually
is
just dirt,
turf and
like
turf.
different types of soil we're going to be eating for dinner tonight. I love
beef.
pork.
It's like pork and beef.
Hey, we want to check in with social media to find out who's sending you guys shout-outs tonight. How about Hillary? Not that Hillary. It's another Hillary.
Hillary.
Still having that keep.
Craft services. Oh, we did. Well, we had really good.
Dog the turf and turf.
Yeah. I mean, you know.
Hillary probably.
Hillary knows that's a joke.
Worked on our show.
She worked on our show. Yeah.
Okay, so in the vein of the awesome football rosters that I love so much that you guys do, can you just rattle off some people that you didn't get a chance to thank?
Oh
tonight?
yeah.
You know, well, like you mean like the real life football players that inspired our sketches.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, we definitely gotta represent the people who have done the McCringleberry touchdown celebration.
Right, so we got to get Antonio Brown in there.
We got to get Von Miller in there.
We got to get Lance Moore in
and
there.
Carson Palmer in there.
Yeah, we got to get all the good people that did that. Also, Silverberry Mouton.
Yeah, the Brickenshaw Fergusons of the
Well,
world.
in fact, the Brickenshaw Ferguson, of course, was the reason the Scratch and the Sketch, both of them were written.
Script.
Yeah.
Barkevius Mingo.
His brother, Hugtavius Mingo. This kid out of Notre Dame this year, real hot, Equinomius. What's his last?
St. Brown.
St. Brown. Equinomius
Straight
St.
up
Brown.
baller.
Yeah, the guy's kid.
We could really go on forever.
I imagine you could, but I'm getting the rap side.
All right,
so
you get the
hey,
rap side.
congrats,
Thank you
guys.
so much.
Key, Peele,
Key
and
and Peele.
Iztok. Think about it.
Iztok.
Think about it.
All right,
It's
there we go.
going to be
Thank you,
huge.
guys.
It's the next
Thank you.
thing. It's like the sequel. Going to make this happen. Yeah, we're going to make it happen. It's so bright. So
whoa. How'd this get
so
here?
blingy.
It's my date.
By the way, people don't realize that is a surprisingly heavy statuette. I mean,
Heavy
like,
object,
just really
very pointy and
curl
sharp.
that thing.
Just talking to Key and Peele, and we're saying how the points have gotten less sharp, but you know the ball always stays the same. You can always count on the ball.
Don't mess with the ball.
No.
Hey, you and I chatted on Friday night at the performers nominee reception, and you were telling me how was it your child is warming up
can't
to
hear
your
you.
voice.
I can't hear you through
I've got an
my
Emmy in my ear. Yeah,
so sorry.
I like that.
Yes, my what?
Your
my child?
warming up. I can't remember if it's a son or a daughter. Forgive me.
He's a boy. I try to keep that straight.
Warming up to the voices that you use to tell the stories.
Yes.
As somebody who has loved your voice work over the years, what voice have you struggled with? What nut have you not been able to crack?
There are many that I don't do so well. Dan Castellaneta and Harry Shearer and I we do most of the male voices on the show. And if one of us stinks, the other one will fill in, you know. And I've failed at a few. There was just one recently that I really was like, wow, that's bad. Who was it? Oh boy, it's a great story.
Yeah,
great story.
Love it. Hey,
anyway, sometimes I don't do so well.
That's the story.
hey, but you get that thing to
Yeah,
if
yeah.
anyone criticizes it, you just say, I'm sorry. Do you see this?
Oh, Fred Flintstone, I really blew that one.
I wouldn't even know.
Yeah, I'm bad at it, so I won't be able to help you. No.
Hey, the voice work is obviously fun. On-camera work, which do you enjoy doing more of?
Sorry, I got distracted by my Emmy.
That you won for the on-camera work.
Yeah, for the on-camera work, yeah. I love doing both. I feel very grateful that I get to do both, and it's like Sophie's Choice. I could never pick.
What does Hank Azaria do to relax when he's not making Emmy jokes and working?
Nothing. That's it.
Just work.
Emmy jokes and work. That's it for me. I like to play poker.
Yeah.
I'm a big Mets, Jets, and Knicks fan.
Okay.
I love my family. I like to hang out with my boy.
Big Jets win on Thursday night. I'm sure you were happy to beat the Bills.
Mets swept the Twins this weekend, even though we lost Jacob deGrom. But now this is turning into an ESPN segment.
Yeah. And then, but you get the Emmy, so it's like a trifecta weekend.
I forgot I won an Emmy.
Yeah.
Thanks for telling.
All right, you know who else won an Emmy?
Who?
John
No, I
Oliver
don't care.
tonight, and he is in the press room right now.
I'm extraordinarily excited about that. I'm a huge John Oliver fan.
All right.
I'm British,
Oh, we're throwing it to
I
John
don't
Oliver.
anticipate success in my future at any point, and partly because there was no cameras pointed at us, so I wasn't really mentally prepared to win, emotionally or physically. But I'm glad we did. I'm very happy we did. And our staff works really hard, and we really did fly our entire staff here. So I think we've left them unsupervised in that room. I don't know what's happening in there, and I'd like plausible deniability.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Hello.
Do you think your British perspective has somehow given you a twist that's made your comedy catch on or make us
Maybe.
Able, to laugh at things we might not usually laugh at?
I think comedians are usually outsiders, so it helps that I'm an outsider as soon as my face makes a sound. But although I've lived here for 10 years and I consider this home, but yeah, comedians are usually outsiders. So my Britishness, the British accent is usually worth about 80% more authority than we actually have. Back in the days of the Empire, it was 100. Anything else, or should we agree to pass?
John, do you have with the format of your new show, you really get
Yeah.
to really give a point of view and shed light on issues. Is that
Yeah.
very fulfilling for you?
It is. It's hard. We work really hard, and it can be a torturous process. And our staff is really tenacious in researching and really working on things as hard as they possibly can. So yeah, it's when it goes well, it's really satisfying. And when we feel like we haven't done it as well as we could, it's awful. That might have been too honest an answer. Yeah.
Hi.
He's Albert Lawrence. I'm Mark Izchuk, and we were just listening to John Oliver in the press room celebrating his Emmy win tonight. How much fun are you having here backstage? Is this your first time backstage at the Emmys?
This is my first time backstage doing anything like this.
Rookie.
Here. This is great. I mean, Matt Damon earlier, Jimmy Kimmel's mom. Come on, this is great. Great
Get an
wish
autograph
list.
from Jimmy Kimmel's mom?
I didn't, but I got a sandwich though. And that's what
you
counts.
did get a sandwich. That's pretty cool. Hey, we've got a Twitter poll that we put up. Why don't you tell us about it?
Totally. So right now we're about to look at what are you all saying about the outstanding drama series category. Yep. Let's look at them. I mean, right now it looks as though, oh my, what? Come on.
It's not even fair.
Really? Clearly, you guys, you've really set your minds on exactly what it is that you like. It's Game of Thrones right here.
I mean, it's like Cersei Lannister just took out all the other nominees with a big dose of wildfire.
Good
right?
grief. Great reference in there.
Game of Thrones, Better Call Saul with 2%, Mr. Robot, House of Cards, Homeland, The Americans, and Downton Abbey. Tough for Downton Abbey.
Mark, but Better Call Saul fans better hurry up and call up some votes because this is not looking good for them.
That was pretty good.
Thank you.
For a first timer, that was pretty good. Keep working on it, it'll only get worse.
But Mr. Robot's also here for the first time.
Yes.
And at least, it's holding kind of strong there in second.
Yeah. Which, when you look at some of the other nominees, a lot of people haven't woken up to Mr. Robot yet. So nice to see it getting a little love, which maybe there's some irony in there that a show about cybersecurity and hacking is doing well in a Twitter poll.
There you go.
There's a joke to be made by someone more experienced
I think
than
that's
us.
something there, though. I'm grasping onto that.
All right.
Yeah.
Keep
good
your eye
robot
on that
humor is good stuff.
And we're going to come up with some more jokes while you take a look around.
I could talk endlessly about the career in television of the great Harry. We could mention his films like Pretty Woman, but to mention him only as a creator of entertainment would leave out 90% of the reason that Gary Marshall was one of the most beloved men in the history of our
Every year at the Emmys, the In Memoriam segment is one of the ones that gets the most attention as we look back at a year where we lost so many amazing talents in the world of television, and we're about to watch as they show on The Big Show some of those folks that were lost. We're going to join them in that moment as we say goodbye to some of those names who made television so influential, no matter how old you are and how long you've been watching. So many names that made their mark on the world of TV. And we're going to take a look at the In Memoriam segment now.
I make recess. So on behalf of all of us, Gary, thank you for inviting us to your studio this year. This year we lost too many friends and colleagues whose accomplishments and contributions will never be
No, she knows enough about like sometimes I'm like no. Oh yes. Sometimes I'm like.
Okay, right now? Okay, so what a thing to be here and to meet everybody and to see everybody that I watch on television. I'm telling you, this is an unbelievable community. Congratulations to all the winners. To anybody who didn't go home with a statue, you are a winner. You are so incredibly talented. Truly, I'm proud to be one of you.
Like you know more
I need your phone. I got to delete it. She's not Mussolini.
Hey, throughout the night, we've been watching the stars mingle in our blue room thanks to Chase Sapphire Reserve, a credit card for people who are passionate about travel. It's been fun getting to hear about the actors' favorite travel experiences tonight, and of course, along with all their excitement on their big Emmy wins as well. So, congratulations again to this year's recipients.
I met her in Vancouver and I literally said to her,
So about the EGOT. No, okay, back.
EGOT. Show me.
This is all lubed up. Not a girl. Or is that sweat? It's hot. This is hair. One another.
Kevin Spacey, House of Horrors. This is oh my no, oh no. You will call me.
Oh my god, oh no. No. I'm so
Harry, tu hermano me los mandó.
Get this far. I'm honored to work with a visionary, Sam Esmail. I wouldn't be here without him. To go to work certainly with the cast and crew and my writers. I play a young man who is, I think like so many of us, profoundly alienated. And the unfortunate thing is, I'm not sure how many of us would want to hang out with a guy like Elliot. But I want to honor the Elliots, right? There's a little bit of Elliot in all of us, isn't there? Thank you.
Back out. It is my honor to present the nominees for lead actress in a drama series. They are House of Cards, Tatiana Maslany, Orphan Black, Howard Higgins, How We Get Away with Murder, George T.P. Henson, Empire, Claire Danes, Jerry Russell, and the Emmy goes to Tatiana Maslany.
I thank you so much. There's so many people I feel so indebted to. Graham Manson and John Fawcett. Love you guys. Thank you for this incredible great job. She gets nominated every year. My team, Jennifer Goldmar and Steve Alexander.
Don't go anywhere because we have an exciting surprise coming up. Maybe even two. I don't know. They wouldn't tell me. You know what I have to say? The quality is so bad. You know what I mean? He's so relaxed. He's like unruffled bubble. He's like, oh, so that happened. No, but I think that's not good. I think you've got to look like this is fucking it. Well, I mean, it's real to see. That Trump shit.
Excuse me, I'm unable to take pictures. Oh, you
Thank you very much.
guys so much. I don't even remember what I said up there. I just know that I should have written it down and not put it on my phone. Thank you to just all the cast. I just really want to thank the cast of our show. We're so lucky. And the Clone Club. Thank you to the Clone Club who have supported our show from the very beginning. We wouldn't have a show without you guys. So thank you so much. Thanks.
Nice to have. Yeah. Yeah. It's not, yeah, this is it. This is the end. Yeah. See everything for the rest of the year now. That's it.
Yeah, I think he said he would. Something happened, and I was like, I think it's gonna happen. They're like, oh my god, we're gonna go crazy. I was like, it's happening. Congratulations. Now you've got like lots of more Thank you so much. Me and Bernie both lost, but one thing he does not do is complain. Here to present the Emmy for Outstanding Comedy Series. Larry David.
Maybe you can be my connection. Oh, not on this side. Not on this side. As long as the trophy's not. It's okay. It's okay.
Requires 3 skills. You gotta be able to open an envelope.
Well, first of all, Tatiana, have you had a chance to kind of like come down off of the jitters of the moment?
No, not
on
at all.
stage?
I don't remember what happened. I'm just like.
There was a phone. There was some
phone
thank
kept going off accidentally because it was like I opened up my notes to because I didn't think I was gonna win at all. So I
So
was
you
just
had
like,
your
it was on
your
notes,
thank you on the
but
notes.
then they were all dinging because my friends are texting me.
You're
So
like, guys, could you please stop texting me?
now. Yeah.
That would have been great had you called your friends out
yeah,
in the
it's
middle
like,
of your
just a
thank you
sec. Let me just make a call right now.
Right.
Tell my friends to wait 4 minutes.
Well, I'm excited for you. One, because I know you mentioned the cult fans of your show. They've been waiting for this kind of recognition for the show and for yourself.
Yeah, no, they've been the reason that we've got a show. You know, they've supported us completely from the start and sort of forced their friends to watch the show and, you know, really been advocates of it. So it's amazing. We feel very lucky. Yeah.
Now, I know in my research, how many languages do you speak?
I speak German and French, but like softly.
So
not very well.
Could you say, I'd like to thank the Academy in one of those languages?
Dankeschön der Academy. Die Academy.
I think that sounds right.
L'Académie.
Very well, very well. Bien sûr. That's
That
my
was
French
great.
is pretty bad. So I know you guys shoot. What is it, Toronto?
Toronto, yeah.
When you're not shooting, are you someone who enjoys traveling as a way to relax and kind of get away?
Yeah. My boyfriend lives abroad, so we're always kind of like trying to find each other somewhere in the world. So there's a lot of traveling that
Well, I
happens.
mean, that's like a vast canvas of places you could go.
Yeah. I've been in Prague this year with him because he's filming out there, so that's been really nice. Yeah.
Well, you know, I think travel's even nicer when you have one of those at home.
It's not
That's
good
just
for
a rumor.
carry-on,
It's a
not
rumor
at
that I
all.
heard.
How do you
Yeah,
get
the
this
TSA does not approve of the
There's
tips
a lot of
and
parts
the
of
statute.
it that are very weapony. Aren't
Well, look, if you need to use it as a weapon on the show, I'm not going to
Right.
stop.
Okay.
Hey, congratulations.
Thank
Good to be
you
happy
so
for
much.
you. Tatiana
Thanks.
Maslany winning for her role in Orphan Black, everybody.
Thank you, Academy. Amazing cast, writers, crew, just incredible. I want to thank my wife, I want to thank my kids. I was taught to write comedy by Jim Downs, Al Franken, Jerry Seinfeld, Larry David. They're the reason I know how to write sitcoms. Everyone at HBO, although actually if they could bring car 150 around, that would actually get things moving. Jesus, I'm sorry. I want to thank Armando and Yuji for creating this show. I want to thank Casey Bloys for thinking of me and then everyone at HBO, Amy Gratter, Mr. Clefler, Michael Lombardo, all of the various divisions of HBO, some Cinemax. Syracuse, from the Upper West Side, wherever you are. Thank you. Hey, the party's almost over, and guess what? The cops are here to break it up. They keep final Emmy of the night. They have 5 of them between them from NYPD Blue. Please welcome Jimmy Smits and Dennis Franz.
Yeah.
Bobby Schmoltz. Franz! Yo! Yeah! All right. It is our honor to present the final Emmy of the evening. And here are the nominees for Outstanding Drama Series.
Yeah, you were right. But you never lose faith.
Quick question. Are you coming back up here to the event
This year, Game of Thrones received 23 nominations and now it's number 6. This is the show's second consecutive win in this category. Accepting the Emmy on behalf of the team is David Benioff, who won earlier tonight for writing. What?
We're standing up here because we have the best producers in the business, led by Bernie Coffey, Chris Newman, Phil Fair, Lisa Maxacaxi, Brian Cosman, the best cast. I think everybody Sunday from Wales, England, from Ireland, where the college is, from Scotland, where Rory is, from New Jersey.
Let me just pick up my stash.
George Martin is the world that we all know. Thank you. Andre, I really hope you will hear the reason I get up in the morning. Yes, of course.
Wait, don't leave, there's more. Well, we did it. We hit them with the line. We finished before the election came. That is it for the Emmys. Don't forget, go online and let us all know how we did. Good night, everybody. Thanks for watching. Biggest Busters after the show.
Carlos.
Boy, what a night it has been here backstage live at the Emmys. That wraps it up for me here at my spot. Obviously, some folks just won awards, and we haven't gotten interviews with them yet, but never fret. You can check those out at Emmys.com. We will continue rolling when they come through here, so make sure you check those interviews out once we get them. But thank you for watching. Thank you to all the producers and the tech folks behind the scenes that made it happen. Thank you to the Academy for letting me have this job. It has been a wonderful night, but it is not done yet. Now, you can check out IMDb's post-show coverage with more winners and the night's biggest moments, because the party continues now.
Hello and welcome to IMDb Live after the Emmys, presented by TCL. I am Dave Karger, and I am so happy to be sitting here with the brilliant, irreverent, fabulous creator and star of Bravo's Odd Mom Out, and my old friend, Jill Kargman. How's it going,
Dave.
Jill?
That was such a nice intro.
We've had quite the night.
Oh my God, I'm
Interviewing
still reeling.
so many of the winners. We are live here backstage at the 68th Primetime Emmy Awards, where we've been talking to all the winners on TV's biggest night. And we're going to be breaking down all the highlights from tonight's Emmy telecast on this very cool TCL 4K TV.
So beautiful. Don't you
Yeah.
want to lick it? We're also going to be checking in with Rachel Smith from Amazon Style Code Live, who is standing by right now at the official after party of the Emmys, the Governor's Ball.
That's right there, guys.
How's it
Great to be
shaping
with
up,
you.
Rachel?
So good. I mean, look, we are all waiting for the guests of honor, of course, the newest Emmy winners to arrive. They're going to be making their way into this venue. It is stunning, guys. I can't even begin to describe it, but we're going to do just that for you tonight. We are, again, inside of the Governor's Ball at the Emmys. It is the official after party of the Emmys. And get this is unprecedented access. Never before have they ever allowed cameras inside. So tonight, we are your eyes and your ears. We are the fly on the wall inside of the party of all parties tonight for TV's biggest night. I mean, we're hanging out with Emmy, of course. We've got this stellar spot, which I will tell you more about in just a bit. But just to give you a little taste of how special this evening is, the theme of tonight is, of course, nature's elegance. If you guys can look, Chen, can you give our viewers a look behind us? There are just these bunches of ivy and hydrangeas cascading from the ceiling, from the walls, really setting the tone, kind of shaping out California's landscape and really giving the attendees a taste of that inside of this event. It's gorgeous, and we are going to give you more from inside of the Governor's Ball. Again, first ever this is happening, so hang out with us while we get our party on, right? Back to you guys, Jill and Dave.
Thanks, Rachel. It's so exciting to have that keyhole into this rager, I feel like, of voyeuristic excitement.
We're going to be fly on the wall all night. Now, we've been here throughout the whole show interviewing a lot of the big winners already, and we'll be showing you a lot of those interviews as this next hour and a half go on. But we want to start off by showing you an interview that we did with the gang from one of the night's big winners, The People vs. O.J. Simpson. So here's Connie Britton and Ryan Murphy, the director of the show, and a special guest who came in halfway through the interview. Check it out. So happy to be here with Ryan Murphy and Connie Britton from People vs. O.J. Simpson. Congratulations. This has already been an incredible night for you, and it was great nights in the Creative Arts Emmys. So do you just feel all the love in these last 10 days?
Yeah, I mean, I do. I mean, we've had I think we won 10 total for OJ, so anything that's that abundant, you feel great affection for. But I think we're all just having a great time, because when we were making it, we all loved each other so much, and we had a ball making it, so.
And you have the envelope, too, which is great.
Oh, that's
you got to
so
keep that.
cool. Oh my gosh,
You got to frame it
that's
or
so
do something. It's
How
pretty
did you
great.
manage to take something that everyone seemed to have an opinion about and give it a new light and a new perspective?
Because he's a genius at doing that. That's what he does.
No, I mean, for me, what it was is I had to audition for this job. I read the first two scripts, and they were sort of stuck in, as they call it, development hell. And I begged them to hire me so that I could direct them. And then after that, I did my thing and, got it greenlit. But, I don't know. It's all a really beautiful ride, and rarely does something with that intention end up with this result. So I feel blessed.
It has to be crazy to see all of the cast members who won, because you had Sarah Paulson and Sterling K. Brown, who kind of had to win together, otherwise
Yeah.
it just would not have been right. And then you had Courtney Vance winning, and here's another one of your cast members, by the
Get
way,
in here. We have
John
another
Travolta.
one.
Mr. Travolta.
Please come join us.
You guys need
Congratulations.
a dustpan because you're sweeping.
And John is an Emmy winner. He is a producer on the show.
Fantastic.
So
I
that's
love
very
the
exciting.
hardware. Many congrats. But yeah, it must be great to see all of those cast members getting the awards tonight, too.
It was great, I mean, it's like, you love all your children. So I think we were all in it together. That's what I loved about it. We were rooting for each other and showed up for each other, and that's how I felt.
I felt the same way. I'm so proud of the 22 nominations. I can't even believe I'm part of a project that has 22 nominations.
And 10 wins.
And 10
Yeah.
wins.
So far. We have an unsung hero camera. It's right here. You all thank, the important people in your lives, your agents, publicists. This is for maybe the person who puts the leaf on your latte, or your assistant, or your green juice, or your diarrhea medicine. So you can thank anybody in your life here who might not be podium worthy in our special IMDb Unsung Hero Cam.
Take it away.
Go, Connie.
Oh my gosh. I have so many people to thank as my unsung heroes. So I'm just going to thank my son.
Nice.
He's really good at being my son. He's really spectacular. Thank you, Yobi. Thank you.
And I will follow that up because I didn't have enough time to thank my family, but my better half David and my 2 children, Logan and Ford, who got to stay up and watch the show. So I'll thank them.
John?
And I would have to say my children as well.
Yay,
Ella,
Children Day.
We love our children.
Ben,
Well done.
and
Well,
Jed.
congrats on 10 Emmys. Well done.
Thank you very much.
Congrats.
Great
Have a
to
great
see you
night.
as always.
All right.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
See you later. Well, definitely, People vs. O.J. Simpson was probably the biggest winner of tonight.
Oh, yeah. Where's the dustpan? 'Cause they swept.
I mean, it was crazy to see all of the love for that. But I think in that limited series group of categories, a lot of people thought that show was going to do extremely well,
Oh,
and
yeah.
it did.
And it did.
Yeah.
And now we're going to toss to Rachel. I'm doing finger quotes because I feel like I'm supposed to have a discus. It's a shot put. I'm tossing to you, Rachel, so you can tell us the hot party gossip.
Yes, toss it on over here because I'm going to catch it. I just got to watch out for Emmy over here because I really don't want to knock her over. That could be tragic. But okay, so guys, before we came over here to the Governor's Ball, which is the official after party of the Emmys, we're clearly waiting for tonight's guest of honor. About 4,000 different individuals that have been invited here tonight to party. While we wait for them, let's talk a little bit and recap the fashion that we saw on the red carpet. Because yes, I was out there earlier seeing some of the night's biggest stars, the best of fashions. And of course, we're going to have a full recap tomorrow night on Amazon Style Code Live at 9 p.m. Eastern on Amazon.com/Style Code Live. But tonight, some of the trends that we saw that we thought were really resonating with fans, with people that were on the carpet, and of course, even with some of the stars themselves and fellow nominees, the colors that we saw, red, blue, yellows, those were some of the overlying themes there. Beading, sequins, a lot of embroidery, we saw that as well. And as for makeup, people they tended to go on the lighter side of things, even with a lot of nude palettes as well, because let's face it, it was hot, hot, hot outside. And so I think the ladies they wanted to keep it on the lighter side for the makeup as well. No one wanted to melt out there. So, of course, some of the favorites that we had too, Sarah Paulson, Sarah Hyland, Kerry Washington, and Kristen Bell. But let me stop talking and let me get to some of the action that we saw tonight on the red carpet. Check it out.
I spent like 5 hours, but I started out with the massage, and then I stopped and ate a burger, and then I continued with the hair and makeup, so it was a prolonged process.
This is Monique Lillier with Lorraine Schwartz Jewels. This is the only outfit I tried on.
I didn't really have anything planned, but once we found this dress, I was kind of like gothic, like bride.
It's surprisingly comfortable despite the fact that the train is a giant booby trap, and I may make all these people fall like dominoes.
I'm going to try and say it. Long Vin. Yeah, it's French, I think.
It's funny because every year it's like, okay, what do you want to do for the Emmys? You want to go out of this? Or you want to go, fancy? I'm like, I'll just go simple this year. Nice, simple, dapper. I like it.
I feel fabulous and I feel comfortable and I feel like, I stepped out of a 1950s Vogue ad.
Sleek, sophisticated, fun, just happy.
He usually does. He usually picks what I wear.
Yeah, usually, yeah. And then I wear what she tells me to wear. It's a very amicable partnership.
Hey, Style Code Live, it's Sarah Hyland. I'm at the Emmys. Enjoy.
So cool to see Matthew Rhys and Kerry Russell from The Americans, a real-life couple as
Love
well,
that.
on the carpet together. I like that they're putting
They
it
look
right out there in
amazing.
front. Hey, and guys, if any of you at home have a question for your favorite winner tonight, please send them in using the hashtag IMDb Live, because we're going to be talking to a whole bunch of winners in the next hour. And we have to show you a great interview that we did a little bit earlier with Jill Soloway, who won Best Director for Transparent. Another special guest came into the interview in the middle, but there was a
So
really cool
exciting.
moment with my co-host here.
Oh.
Check it out.
Love them.
Jill Soloway, who just won Best Director for the second year in a row for comedy for
Yes.
Transparent. Congratulations. And we're
Thank
now
you.
learning you are a Jill Kargman fan.
Huge Jill
as am
Kargman
I.
fan. Huge Jill Kargman
Well,
fan.
Jill's mom, which is I
Her
just want to
favorite
shout
show
out
is
to
Out
your
Mama
mom.
Out. Yeah.
Has she not
The
watched
real life Shelley
Transparent?
Pfefferman. She's a little sick of Transparent.
I absolutely loved your speech. I thought
Thank
it was
you.
the most electrifying,
Thank
incredible
you.
speech I've heard
Oh,
in forever at the
thank
Emmys.
you.
I want to ask you, what is the greatest comment that a trans person has ever said to you about how your show has hit home for them?
I mean, I've met so many trans people who said that the show saved their lives, that they were estranged from their families, that the show became a talking point for a family to call somebody and say, I saw this show and I love you and I'm sorry. You know, as recently as 5 or 6 years ago, trans people were coming out and their families were disowning them. Meeting people who said my parent was trans, I stopped talking to them because I didn't understand it. I didn't get it. I thought, they were crazy, or, this was very, very recent that people were really didn't quite get it. So
Yeah.
well, there you
Look
are.
who's here! Mazel tov!
What was so funny is I
Here's
was
a mic for
sitting
you.
next to Jill. I thought I went. Oh, is this someone? I thought you were on our team, and I went.
I'm the other cast member you never knew
I
about.
am
My name's
so
Dave.
sorry.
Congratulations.
Cheers! You have to do an Emmy makeout. Emmy makeout. I love it.
Barbies smashing against.
Yeah, they can't kiss because they're holding balls.
I hate when that happens.
Me too.
What happened last year when you guys both won these same categories? The first time you saw your casting crew.
I will tell you what it was. It was. I don't know if you remember. I won, and you and Bradley were standing off stage, and they were jumping up and down like children.
That's what we were doing back here, by the way.
Really?
So cool.
We were.
Not to have preferences, but we did.
Yeah, we're not playing favorites by any means at all.
I am. He's a journalist.
Yeah.
And the timing is ideal because your third season is about to start.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, it's like, don't anybody wake me, please.
It is very interesting that your award and then supporting actor was won by Louis Anderson, who plays a woman on the show.
Yeah.
That was a very interesting
The
parallel.
first two categories.
And I'm glad that you made that point of Hollywood should be hiring more transgender
So what do you think?
performers.
You think my little speech will do anything?
Yes.
Good.
I do. Much like Patricia Arquette's Oscar speech started the conversation about...
For women and mothers.
Absolutely. So well done you on that. Yeah.
Well done.
So how will you celebrate the rest of the night?
We're just going to...
Gonna go to some parties.
We're going to go to some parties.
You know what happens? Because we did this last year, so I can tell you what happens. We go to a party and everybody wants to take a selfie with the Emmy.
Of course.
So you just hand it around and let people take
Yeah,
selfies.
yeah.
And how nice that your Emmys at home now have friends. Now you have Emmy bookends, both of you.
I did one thing that I because they were just blasting the signal at me.
So cool to talk to Jill and Jeffrey on such a big night for them. Guess who else is having a big night?
Veep!
Veep! And we are here with David Mandel and Matt Walsh from Veep. Back-to-back Best Comedy wins.
For him,
Dave's
I was the
first
new
Emmy.
guy.
Oh, you're the
I
new
was
guy.
I bought the car.
Wow. How often does that happen that a show wins back-to-back with different
I'm gonna
showrunners?
bet never, but I don't know. I'm happy to be disproved. Perhaps we could find
Maybe
that
the West
answer
Wing
on IMDb.
Yes. We
David,
are
can-
geek chic.
Can
The
you imagine?
repository.
Can you imagine how bad you would have felt if they didn't win on your year?
Well, the woman in front of me would have had vomit all over her back, and then I would have gone home.
Who was that woman?
It was who was it? Constance Zimmer from a wonderful,
Unreal.
wonderful show, Unreal. Yeah.
Okay, well there you go.
Is it exciting to win for you again? Or is it different at all in
No,
any way?
it's to be called the funniest show of 2016 is huge. Or 2015.
Right, this is
Or
for
any
last
year.
year.
No, we're
Any
winning
year
for.
you like,
You're not
yeah.
so funny right now.
Okay.
You were funny last year.
But yeah, no, it's crazy because
Funniest
there's
show of 1897 by leaps and bounds.
because the room is loaded with
It's a
talent.
talkie.
Other than
Yeah.
those horrible Irish, we are the funniest.
We barely got it.
Do you guys give Julia Louis-Dreyfus crap because she just wins every year? I mean, should she at this point feel bad just because she's winning every year?
Never.
No.
Never.
There you go.
In some ways, Jeffrey Tambor is lucky that she didn't win her Emmy and his Emmy. That's how good she is.
That's like saying Jordan stopped winning championships. Like, if you're that good, that's what you're supposed to do.
I get it.
It's good because it makes us then go into the office and go, well, now what can we sort of throw at her and dump on her? Because she kind of did all of that stuff we did.
And that's the thing. You're not resting on the laurels, folks.
Truth
The
be
show's
told,
getting
we only
better.
won by 1 vote this year.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
Did Ernst
That's
and
what I'm
Young
hearing.
divulge that?
It wasn't a landslide,
Okay.
but we still got it.
All right.
They have someone on the inside at Ernst and Young.
Apparently.
Now, gentlemen, the speech was wonderful. Mazel tov on that. However, we do
Can
have.
I just say,
Yes.
I forgot to thank
That's
I
what this
forgot
is
to
for.
thank my parents. I called my mother and father. My mother seemed somewhat angry. Thank you, Mother. I would be lying in a bathtub full of garbage if not for you. I love you.
This is our unsung hero cam. If you'd like to add anything, Matt, this is for
I'd like to
anyone
thank
in your
Dave's
life.
parents as
Thank
well.
you.
Thank you both of them.
Absolutely.
That's the right thing to do.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I say congrats.
Thank you.
Back-to-back Emmy winners for Veep. Well done.
Thank you.
Go to the HBO
I think
party.
someone's yelling
Go
at
to the
us.
governor's
Thank
ball.
you.
Well
This was a
deserved,
pleasure.
Mazel
Thank you
tov.
so much.
Lovely
Thank you both of
meeting
you.
you.
See you very soon.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
That was great.
great.
I mean, and listen.
Well deserved.
When you win once, you can't really be counting on winning again, but that's the thing about Veep. People who watch that show and love that show
They're diehard.
say it's
and
just getting better
they say it
and better.
maintains exactly, and it's not resting on its laurels in any way.
Yeah.
And neither is Julia Louis-Dreyfus. Clearly, she
Not at
still
all.
had such humility in her speech. She actually seemed nervous and shocked,
She
which
really
was
did.
surprising to me because at that point I thought she'd probably be like filing her nails and then going up and ready to go. But she seemed truly flabbergasted.
But getting back to Jill Soloway, the fact that she's an Odd Mom Out superfan was my favorite little factoid of the night.
Died.
All right, Rachel's back at the governor's ball. What's going on, Rachel?
Oh, hey there, guys. I'm just hanging, chatting up here. One of the most important individuals of the evening. He's got a busy night ahead of him. You've already, I'm sure, had several busy months, I should say. Chef Joachim Splishaw. He is the head chef from Patina Restaurant Group, and you guys have been catering this event for over 20 years now.
21 years.
Oh, 21 to be exact. Chef, I've caught up with you several years and running over, and leading up to the Emmys, and this is a big event. You got, 250 chefs in the kitchen?
We have 250 chefs, about 1,000 waiters.
1,000
waiters, yeah.
Waiters, and you guys have it down to a science because when we were coming into the venue, I mean, everyone was like, information coming out here. I mean, everyone looks so nice, and you guys have it down to a science.
Yeah, the organization, we do it for 21 years. We have it done. We do it in our sleep, basically.
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. How far in advance do you begin preparations for this evening? Since over the course of 2 weekends, you serve around, over 8,000 people.
We start about 8 months before. We design the menu. We send it to the academy. They make a choice. We have several tastings, and at the end, there are 10 people tasting the dishes for the Emmys.
Wow, so it even goes through its own nomination process as well. There you can see, guys, is an overview of the venue here at the Governor's Ball. Again, tonight is unprecedented access that you are seeing right now. We are your fly on the wall, your eyes and ears inside of the official after party of the Emmys. It's absolutely gorgeous, and we've got the band playing right now as everyone's being filtered in here. And I would love to see, Chef, give us some details about the menu that you've put together for some of the most famous individuals in Hollywood.
This year we did something very special. We went to a farm called Ape Farm in Santa Maria, and we told the farmer what to grow. So he grew for beets and carrots, and they were put into the ground 6 weeks ago. The salad it's a beet salad with some fennel, eggplants, some greens, and a little light vinaigrette. Then the main course, we did the duo of beef.
My eyeballs are getting really big. I mean, we've been out here for hours covering this, and I'm just like, oh my gosh.
Duo of beef, short ribs and filet of beef with a little tart of mushroom, broccolini, and those are the carrots from up north.
Gorgeous. All right. Well, and of course, dessert. We can't forget dessert.
So dessert is a meringue that's burnt. This is exotic fruit. This is a coconut mousse and a little chocolate flan.
Chef, you outdid yourself yet again, sir. Congratulations, and best of luck to you this evening, because this is an important night for you. So guys, Jill, Dave, have I made you hungry?
That was very rude, Rachel, because we both haven't eaten in about 5 days.
Yeah, we're starving. I thought
know.
you weren't supposed to have a lot of cooks in the kitchen. 250 sounds like a lot. What is there, just like a parsley boy?
Basically.
I thought he was David Crosby, and then he opened his mouth and had an accent. But I was like, wait, that's straight up David Crosby.
So maybe at some point this evening we'll actually eat a little bit later. But for
Yeah.
now, we're busy interviewing all the winners, including one who made us very excited when she walked into our
So
little studio
happy.
because we're both big 227 fans.
Oh, yeah. And
Emmy
Jerry
winner,
Maguire.
Regina King from American Crime. Check it out. Let me put my mic on. Jill and I are both kind of dorking out because Regina King is here. Back-to-back Emmy wins for American Crime.
We are ecstatic.
How about that?
Did you
How
ever think
about
this
that?
could happen?
You know, I'm not going to say I thought it could happen, but I'm not going to say I didn't think it could happen. I guess I just wasn't thinking about it. I have had such an amazing career, and it's still going. So I don't want to say had an amazing.
It's going strong. You're knee deep in
It's
it.
going strong, and I just wanted to continue to go strong. So these little things are just, you know, the little cherry on the top.
Yeah.
But it's continuing to work and continuing to do things that I love, tell stories that I love. That's the cake.
And now that you've had it for two totally different characters, what is your dream new kind of character to play?
Well, I mean, we start, our first day of shooting is tomorrow for American Crime Season 3 with a whole new
And it's a total
character,
departure
total
yet
different.
again.
Once again, this is the beauty about working with John Ridley because he allows us to be part of a show, but as actors, we like to do, I mean, that's why we're actors, so that we can be different people and explore, and he's given us an opportunity and a platform to do that.
I love the shout out to your mom. Was she here with you last year when you won too?
My son was here with me.
Of course.
It's a family affair.
Right, so now it's her
Yeah,
turn. So who gets it for the third time?
Oh, I like the way you think.
Who gets the ticket?
Yeah, probably my sister.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, Regina, this is our Unsung Hero Cam. If there's any unsung heroes in your life, the person who makes your coffee, an assistant, your hairstylist, anyone you'd like to thank on our Unsung Hero Cam, you can look right here.
On the Unsung Hero Cam, I'd like to thank my sister, Raina King. She is everything to me. She's my partner, she's my sister, she's my best friend, she's my confidant. She helps me with my lines. We develop stories together. She's my ride or die. I love you, Raina.
Congrats to her.
Love that.
And
And
congrats
to
to
you.
you. 2 Emmys
You're
in
fabulous.
a row. Well done, Regina.
Emmys, 2 and 2.
Great to see you. Congrats. How amazing is she?
I worship her.
We love her.
She's so cool.
It was just a great spirit as soon as she walked into our room. It was
She
great to see her.
electrified our little booth.
She really did. For a couple minutes, we were thrilled. Now, as we've showed you, we have this very fancy TCL 4K TV
I'm
here
doing
behind
Vanna
us.
White arms right here, guys.
And we're going to use it right now to show you some of the biggest moments from tonight's Primetime Emmys. Check it out.
You're a lifesaver. Thank you. Hey!
I just want to say, oh man, you guys are in trouble.
Thank you, Ellen DeGeneres. Thank you, Hillary Clinton.
Juice. Juice. Juice.
Dear Amy, you're the funniest woman on television. Bring back Parks and Rec.
I got the hottest chick in the game rocking my chain. Ryan Michelle Bathay, you make this whole thing go. I love you.
Glory to God!
What, kid? What are you doing here at the Emmys? I do.
I missed the last category. Did you win?
Maggie, if you want this, it will be in the Lost and Found.
And the Emmy goes to Rami Malek, Mr. Robot.
You know what, Jill? I have to say, that was a pretty great telecast.
It really
We got
was.
to watch a lot of it in between our interviews.
And it had a really good pace to it,
Yeah.
rapid fire.
And
I
Jimmy
loved
Kimmel
just-
was super funny.
He was a riot.
And so was
James
Matt
Corden.
Damon.
Yeah, he was so good.
I loved it. Well, earlier this evening, we talked to Sterling K. Brown, who won Best Supporting Actor in a limited series for playing Christopher Darden in The People vs. O.J. Simpson. Here it is. Best Supporting Actor, Sterling K. Brown, The People vs. O.J. Simpson. Many congratulations. We just loved your speech. We thought it was so powerful and exciting.
Loved it.
Thank you.
What was that moment like? Was it what you dreamed it would be in the times that you dreamed of being up on the Emmy stage?
It was out of body. I think I just started floating above myself as soon as I heard my name announced because I couldn't believe it. I don't even know if I even dreamed, if I allowed myself to dream that much, which is sort of terrible. I should dream much bigger all the time.
Sure.
But it was kind of amazing. The response of the audience from my peers and from the Academy, like feeling the genuine love, that was amazing. You know what I mean? Standing up there and just trying to remember who I wanted to thank and the way that I wanted to do it. Like several times, my brain just went completely blank. But the spirit just allowed it to just keep going, keep breathing, and everything's going to be fine.
You did it.
What kind of research did you do for Darden in terms of repositioning what people's opinions were formulated by the media at that time?
No, I mean, for me, I read Tubin's book, People vs. O.J. Simpson, The Run of His Life. And then I read Darden's book, In Contempt. And it was really interesting to get an outsider's perspective of what you were doing and then how you felt about yourself at that time simultaneously. And he was between a rock and a hard place. He had an opportunity of a lifetime to be a part of the largest case of the century. But he was going to be the black face of the prosecution, and he knew that was going to draw some ire. But he believed in the evidence, and he thought that the evidence told him that O.J. Simpson was guilty of a double homicide. So I appreciated his conviction and his integrity in taking on a case that he believed in, even when it wasn't popular. Because I can remember 22 years ago, as a young black man at Stanford University, I was not a Christopher Darden fan. You know, I was firmly on the side of the defense. I rejoiced at the acquittal. And now having this opportunity 20 some odd years later to be on the side of the prosecution was a godsend, because I was able to release the judgment that I had and just recognize that this was a man trying to do his job and do his job to the best of his ability.
Wow, well, you did too. Many congratulations. Emmy winner Sterling K. Brown for The People vs. O.J. Simpson. Have a great night.
Thank you so much.
nice to meet you.
And thanks for following me on Twitter.
Yeah.
Absolutely. He was so great.
That ranks
I love
probably the
him.
most powerful moment
Oh,
of the
he
night
was
for me
so
to talk to.
wonderful.
Yeah.
Now we need another keyhole into the Studio 54 of LA right now. Rachel, you're our voyeur on the inside. Tell us what's happening.
You know what? Check it out behind me. Let me just give you guys a look. John, why don't we get in a little closer? Oh, did you guys see that? That's John Travolta right here. He just got his Emmy statuette engraved. It's been personalized just after receiving that tonight for The People vs. O.J. Simpson. There he is, taking pictures with some fans here. I mean, like, this is so cool, guys. We are here. We are at the Governor's Ball at the Emmys. Unprecedented access. Never before has a team been allowed inside, and they are letting us do that tonight for IMDb, for Amazon, for Style Code Live. It is pretty epic. Okay, so everything here this night is all about this young lady here. Emmy, of course, is who I'm talking about. She stands at 15 and a half inches tall. She's about 7 pounds, so she's pretty heavy there. John, why don't you come back over here? Yeah, I want to give these folks an idea of what we're talking about. So Emmy, 15 and a half inches tall, 7 pounds. She's made of copper, nickel, and gold. Tonight, right here, we are at the spot of all spots because, John, let's pan over here to your left, my right. This is the engraving station. This is where the newest Emmy winners will be getting their statuettes engraved. This gentleman over here is actually shining someone's Emmy statue up right now for them so that they can join the party and take with them their newest Emmy, and it's really such a special moment to see. I mean, this is history in the making for these guys, and it's just really cool to be able to be here, seeing it all happen in action in real time tonight, and so happy to get to share the moment with you guys at home as well. So Jill, Dave, hope you're having a great time back there with the winners that are coming through. This is just like a special night, right?
So cool. I hope they don't make a typo, those white glove guys. They better not screw that up.
Spell check.
Like, oh, whoops.
Thanks for the
Exactly.
color commentary there, Rachel. You're doing a great job. Now we're going to take a look at some reaction to the telecast tonight from some fans on social media. So let's see what people were saying as they were watching the show. I mean, and while we're waiting for that, who were some people that you really were responding to?
Oh, I was blown away by Jill Soloway. I have to say, the fact that she's not a performer and she had no notes and so many of the performers had notes was amazing to me.
She was incredible.
She was
okay,
wonderful.
so here's someone saying, my husband is literally the Emmys emoji. Speaking of Jill Soloway, there she is. Oh, that's great. Cause
oh, it's
they
a
made
guy.
They made
Why did they do a dude holding
it was
the Emmys?
Jimmy Kimmel.
Oh, got
It
it.
was Jimmy
Okay,
Kimmel.
understood. May every day be as joyful as hashtag Tatiana Maslany winning her first Emmy. Getty Images.
Well, I think there's a lot of people who were basically flipping out when that happened because that's such a popular show. Oh, look what we have here. We have the
Oh
whole
my
crew
God.
from Game of Thrones.
I'm gonna do an
Nikolai
interpretive dance.
Coster-Waldau,
Dun, dun,
David
dun, dun,
Benioff,
dun, dun,
D.B.
dun,
Weiss,
dun, dun,
all
dun,
here
dun,
in the
dun.
house.
I do naked interpretive dance for my husband to your theme song.
I want to introduce you to Jill Kargman,
Hi.
who is the creator and star of Odd Mom Out on Bravo,
to
and our
meet
host
you.
for tonight, and probably
Our
the
parents are
biggest
friends.
Game of Thrones fan
Really?
in this entire building. Are you going to be able to hold it together?
No, I'm in a chalk outline on the floor and I need defibrillators right now, but Mazel Tov.
Thank you.
I'm blown away. And the Bastard Bowl, I started screaming when you guys won that Emmy. I totally flipped out.
She
you
said
very
if
much.
there
So
was
much.
one episode that deserved to win the writing and directing, it was the
In
Bastards
42
episode.
years, it's the best hour of television I've ever seen.
Well, can we tell you guys a secret? So after that episode aired, we were talking to Miguel Sapochnik, every hour, and all we kept doing, we didn't look at the ratings, we didn't look at any of that stuff. We were checking the IMDb episode rating. Because our friend Ryan Johnson directed Ozymandias' episode of Breaking Bad, which was the 10.0, and we're like, we gotta get fucking Ryan. And then it was a 10.0 for a long time.
And what
And
happened?
now it's not anymore.
Why?
Because some dicks
I
gave it
think
a
it was
one.
Ryan.
He did, right?
I think Ryan opened
Johnson.
25,000 IMDb accounts.
Ryan
and just
fucking
voted us
Johnson
out.
gave
It's
us
an
one.
11 for us.
Well, thank
There you go.
It's
Thank
the
you to
best
everyone on
episode ever.
IMDb who voted, who gave us a 10, and the people who voted us 1.
So, okay,
We're
so
gonna find you.
What was the final tally for this year? Was it 12 Emmys, same as last year? Because you had 9 coming into tonight.
I think it was,
And then-
I'm not sure. I
And
think
then
it
you
was
won
the same.
directing,
I'm not
writing.
totally
So
sure.
you
I think it was
tied
the
your
same.
own
Correct.
record for most Emmys won by a television series in the same year, 2 years in a row, 12. Does that blow your mind, guys?
Yeah.
Or does it feel about right?
No, it totally blows our mind. I'm really, really happy for Miguel. He did such an incredible job with those 2 episodes. I mean, the Battle of the Bastards, but also the finale. He deserved it so much, and it's such a huge crew and so many producers. And I'm just happy for everybody that we got these.
And for those of us who are suicidal that there's only 2 more shorter seasons, what can you do to assure us that you're going to just pack the same punches with those little short seasons? Because I'm losing my mind.
You know what's weird is that now we're shooting 7 now, and it seems everyone's working a lot more. I mean, we're talking about the cast. It's very, very intense compared to the other
Is it
seasons.
bittersweet because now you see the
Well,
light at
that
the
is,
end of the tunnel?
Yeah, it is a little bittersweet.
Well, there's so few of you guys left. We've killed most
But
of the
that's
actors,
true,
so
but-
the ones
You
who are
look
left
great
have to
with your
work a lot
2
harder.
hands.
Yeah, we actually have to. Yeah.
You can hold your Emmy.
And you're gonna take next year's Emmys off because there are no episodes airing in the eligibility period. So thank you on behalf of all the other shows in America, because now they'll have a chance to actually win, and you guys can come back and sweep 2 years from now.
Thank you so much.
So congratulations,
Thanks for
DB,
having me,
David,
guys.
Nikolai,
Mazel
well
tov.
done.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right, I mean, Jill, are you gonna hold it together?
Oh yeah,
Is this
I'm,
gonna be
I'm
all right?
dying. No, I just would bow down. It's an honor.
Have a great,
Oh, your
have
real
a great
hand.
night.
Bye.
Now, if you had to say your favorite character, your favorite actor on Game of Thrones, would it be
Oh.
Nikolai tied with Kit Harington?
I love Kit Harington. I was a little suicidal that he didn't win, but then I really loved all the winners, and I felt like they were all worthy too.
Okay.
But I do have a special Jon Snow-shaped hole in my heart.
I am so over the moon for you right now that you just got to meet the head showrunners of Game of Thrones. I'm just so excited.
losing my mind.
You're holding it together.
Was I? I thought I was kind of like jelly that needs to be spatulated off the floor of our booth.
Well, now you get to see my geek out moment because one of my favorite TV shows is The Voice. I'm obsessed. I watch it on YouTube and cry just on a daily basis. So this was the moment that I got to, with Jill, interview 3 of the producers and host Carson Daly after they won their Emmy. Check it out. All right, we are very excited to be here with newly minted Emmy winners, the whole crew from The Voice, Mark Burnett, Lee Metzger, Audrey Morrissey, host Carson Daly. Congratulations on Emmy number 3.
Impressive, Dave. Very impressive.
Thank you very much.
Only the
Thanks for
best.
having us.
Okay, did you guys kind of have an inkling since you've won twice before that you were going to do it again? I had an inkling.
No,
No, not at all. I mean, it could have easily been Ninja Warrior, could have easily been Amazing Race, which, by the way, every time Amazing Race wins, people congratulate me in the street. It's not even my show.
They just assume it is. It's the only show on TV that's not your show. That's
Exactly. And now that you've worked with new judges Alicia Keys and Miley Cyrus, what are some surprises for us in store next season?
Which, by the way, tomorrow night is the premiere of season 11. That's the first time you really, in the full episodes, get to see Miley and Alicia. It's amazing, guys, right? Amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, girl power. That's all I have to say. Don't
people ever-
underestimate the women.
Do people ever come up to you and start auditioning like, whoa, whoa, and do this with the microphone? Whoa.
It has gotten to the place where people will, say, I've got a cousin who sings in a bar in Memphis, and how do we get him on the show? It's become the premier place to get a shot, which is great, because we're on twice a year, so we need all of them.
Yeah.
If you know anybody, let me know.
Carson, I love that you're part of the team that wins the Emmy. I think you
yes.
are so underrated as a host, so I'm thrilled to
Thank
see
you,
you
Dave.
now have 3 of these. Do the
Producer.
But there you go. Do the coaches wonder why they don't get Emmys too? Is Adam and Blake saying, where are our Emmys?
Oh, they get enough money. The money they make, that's their Emmy.
Wow.
But they do. They ask for. Well, they're very superficial. They're they're A-list stars.
Congratulations.
They get the Emmy.
There you go.
Yes.
Well done. Well deserved. Congrats, guys. Have a great
Thanks,
time.
Dave. Thanks, Jill.
Thank
See
you.
you soon.
Bye-bye. Hey guys, don't forget to send us any questions or shout outs to the hashtag IMDb Live. Now let's find out what's going on with Rachel by the Engraver Station at the Governor's Ball. What's up, Rach?
Hey there, Jill. Hey, Dave. Okay, so I'm here right now with the boss lady of the party of all parties, the Governor's Ball, of course.
This party of all parties, the official after party of the Television Academy, hosted by the governors of the Academy. It's the Governor's Ball.
Indeed. Cheryl Shichetto, she's the president of Sequoia Productions. Your company has put on this event now for 19
years. I know. Knock some wood. We love it. We love
Honey,
it.
we do not have to knock on wood with you. You are a vet. You are a pro at putting this thing together.
Thank you.
How far out? Chef Felice Shaw told us 8 months out for food preparation. What about for you guys on the front of putting the logistics together for the venue, the decorations?
You know, we start about 6 to 8 months out working on ideas and concepts. We work on paper for a good 6 months, and then we load in about 2 weeks before the Creative Arts Balls, which were last week. So between the 3 events, we've served 8,300 people.
That's it?
That's it. And it's going to be a great night. We got Jordan Smith that's performing tonight with the 20-piece gospel choir. The Emmys are flowing throughout the room. The television industry is being celebrated here tonight and now.
That's awesome. And nature's elegance is the theme of this event, the party this evening, and it truly does look elegant, guys. But how did you figure out the theme? In 19 years running, I mean, how do you keep it fresh?
Well, you have to shake it up. You have to see what's going on. Our ball chair, one of our chairs, Barbara Castle, really wanted al fresco dining. So this was our interpretation of massive al fresco dining for 4,000 guests.
Wow. I mean, you've mentioned the number of the guests this evening alone, 4,000. Last week in the Creative Arts Emmys, 4,000 as well. So, like you said, over 800
people, over a week, that's all.
But that being said, yes, you are a vet at doing this. You have done it a number of years. But what have you found to be the biggest challenge of putting an event like this together year after year?
You know, the biggest challenge is making it different, outdoing what you did. And last year, everyone said, that's it. It's our favorite year. We love it. Now this year, they're saying, no, this is our favorite year. We love it. And as soon as I'm worried about the next year, I know we're home right now.
Right, exactly. I tell you what, guys, as you walk into this event, You feel like you are stepping into a secret garden, so you achieved it. Cheryl, you knocked it out of the park yet again.
Those phones were going, everybody's taking videos. I love it.
Yeah,
you know,
absolutely.
it's so fantastic. And I think that the governors and everybody's having a terrific time tonight.
Most definitely. Well, thank you for allowing us in here. We are having a fantastic time, and let's check in with Jill and Dave, because I'm sure you guys are doing wonderful, enjoying yourselves over there at the Winner's Circle, right?
We're having our own little party here.
So much
It's
fun.
a little quieter.
It's quieter. That looks amazing. So many people to social climb.
I'll tell you what, Jill, there was one category that a lot of people were watching very closely tonight, and it was Best Actor in a Limited TV Series or TV Movie, because it was Tom Hiddleston, it was Bryan Cranston,
Such
it was Cuba Gooding
competition.
Jr., and guess who won? Who joined us earlier for People vs. O.J. Simpson, playing Johnny Cochran, Courtney B. Vance. Here it is. All right, we're now back with Courtney B. Vance, lead actor winner for People vs. O.J. Simpson. Congratulations. Just like Johnny Cochran's a winner, you're a winner, aren't you?
Wow, very exciting. Very, very. I was just saying that I'm a little bowled over. I heard about it, but I didn't think it would happen. So it's very, very interesting to be in this spot.
It was a great moment.
Yes.
And most of the TV personalities got to work with living icons
Yes.
that they could converse with.
Right.
What's something you would have asked the late Johnny Cochran if you had
good
the
question.
opportunity?
I don't know. I don't know if I would be over intimidated to actually. I was intimidated enough when he wasn't here. But if he was here, I don't know if I'd hang out with him afterwards.
Right.
I
You party with him now.
Yes, I think like it was 1999. I think I'd be a little overly overwhelmed to actually sit down with him during, because then I'm trying to imitate him. I don't know what to do.
Since we're here on IMDb and we are at the Emmys, we went back and found what your first TV credit is on IMDb, and it's male student in the TV movie First Affair in 1983. Wow. Do you remember that job?
Wow, no, I don't. But in 1983, I was in Boston. I was in Boston. I was working at the Museum of Fine Arts as a security guard on the midnight shift.
Wow.
What?
That's amazing.
Well, I'm sure that the male student was a fascinating character.
I'm sure.
And Johnny, you had an incredible speech. You beautifully thanked your wife.
Wow.
This is our Unsung Hero Cam. We'd like you to thank any unsung heroes in your life with small day-to-day jobs that aren't, the big people you think on the podium.
Yes.
You can give a shout out to your latte maker, your assistant, your coiffeur.
I'd like to give a shout out to all the nurses who take care of my mother. She has ALS. I'd like to give a shout out to Frank Sanchez of the Boys and Girls Club of the National Office. I've worked with him for the last 10 or 12 years. I'd like to shout out to the late, great George Brown, who was my camp counselor at the Boys and Girls Club. I'd like to shout out to my high school English teacher from 10th through 12th grade, Mrs. Beverly Hannett. And I'd like to shout out to my 9th grade high school English teacher, Miss Kay Slaughter, who took me aside in the 11th grade and told me in the hallway, Courtney, do you know that the whole school is watching you? What are you going to do?
Oh my God.
Oh,
I have
there we go.
chills.
I love that. Courtney B. Vance, Emmy winner. Many congratulations. Thanks for stopping and talking
Such
with
an
us.
honor to
Have a fun
meet
night.
Thank you so much.
Take care.
Wow.
All right. All right, we are back live on IMDb and Emmys.com. We're here with Kevin Dunn, part of the cast of Veep. Congratulations on back-to-back Emmy wins for Best Comedy.
Back-to-back.
Not bad. You were saying you
Pretty
feel
cool.
like almost a little bit guilty about it because there's so many other great shows out there, right?
Yeah, I guess I was raised with Catholic guilt, understand.
Is it any less exciting the second time, or you still
No,
have the
it's
same
more
jolt?
because you think you don't really. You say this is not going to happen again, so you're pretty much. You've had your moment, and then, I didn't really register it for quite some time.
And, your show went through a little bit of a change. You have a new showrunner for
huge
this season,
change,
right?
yeah,
So,
yeah.
Who knew what was going to happen? And I think we had David Mandel here a little bit earlier, and he was saying, can you imagine if you guys had not won on his season? How embarrassing would that have been for him?
Well, it's the brilliance of Julia to go out and really keep the show alive and find the incredible, group headed up by Dave Mandel to take us, further. You know, a lot of shows can't sustain that, especially with the kind of writing that we've always had. And these guys just stepped up, and it was really incredible because we didn't know what we were going to get in a way. We all knew that they were very good, but it's such an odd show. And after we started the first episode, we knew that it was just that we were just cruising along. And everybody felt great.
That's great.
Well, of course, Julia is your award-winning fearless leader on the show, but there is an incredible ensemble cast. And even though Dave got to make the speech tonight, I wanted to give you a chance to thank anybody in your life who supports you. And it doesn't have to be agents or publicists. It can be like the person who makes your latte or fetches your green juice or presses your suits.
Well, you know,
here is our unsung hero, Cam.
Take it away.
When I was first married, my wife Katina, we lived in Chicago, and she was a journalist, and I was doing theater, and I was I love Chicago. I never wanted to leave, and we had been married for maybe a year, and she said, "I'm going to go to New York and go to Chicago or in L.A. and interview for a news job, and let's see what happens." And I was kind of shocked. You know, I was such a Chicago guy. I said, okay. So she ended up getting an editor's job at the Orange County Register, and we packed up and we threw the cats in the car at that time, way back when, late 80s. And but I'd have to thank her the most because she just, she wanted to move on and to do better things. And
well, it looks like it worked out.
Yeah, it worked out great.
She must be so proud of you.
Thank you, my dear.
Oh.
And thank you, son. It's my son Jack, who's a fine young man, and they've been great.
That's so
a lot of support
sweet.
you need.
Well, we congratulate you on a very exciting night. Back-to-back Best Comedy Emmys for Veep. Kevin Dunn, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Great to see you.
Thank you for joining us.
Thanks, my pleasure.
Have a great
Go
night.
party hard.
Go
We'll
party.
find you at HBO.
I'm so tired. I'm going to go home and go to bed. Thanks.
Well, enjoy. We'll have someone to pass that off to as you head out. Thank you so much. You know, and that's the thing, Jill. It's like these are shows. Once you win an Emmy, thanks, Kevin. You know, you might just feel like, all right, we're done. But I know that the people at Veep have really been wanting to.
Yeah, they're aspiring
raise the
to
bar.
outdo themselves, and really they say it's competition with the other people in your category, but you're also competing with yourself. You want to make people continue to laugh and have everybody, be addicted still.
Yeah. Well, it's great because, I feel like they really spread the wealth with the comedy categories.
Mhm.
They had Master of None winning for Best Writing, and they had Transparent winning for Best Directing, and then Veep winning for Best Comedy. So that's great that a lot of big shows won, and it wasn't just one show that swept.
And another comic genius who I've been a longtime fan of is Patton Oswalt, who won tonight. And here's our segment that we did with him just a few minutes ago.
We're so excited to be here with new Emmy winner Patton Oswalt for writing your own show.
Thank you.
So congratulations on that. You seemed genuinely shocked.
I was. Again, I was nominated with both friends and then also people that, if I wasn't friends with them, I'm fans of.
Right.
And especially after watching Tig and Amy special, I was very comfortable. I felt like a lot of actors must have felt after watching Sarah Paulson in People vs. O.J. like, oh yeah, they'll win. That's fine.
Forget it.
Right. Yeah. So then when I got nominated, I was like, oh good, I got to be. They'll mention my name near them when they win. Like that's what I thought. I'm just sitting there. I was sipping a juice box. I was genuinely drinking a juice box. I was like, they're not going to cut to me.
That's the best kind of moment.
Yeah.
I think of you as such a brilliant performer, and to win for writing must be really gratifying as well, because for those of us who just know your face and know is it special to win for writing versus acting?
Yes, it was a big deal, especially because stand-up is like the last thing that you completely generate and deliver on your own. There's no, there must be an amazing camaraderie being on a writing staff and adding to each other's stuff. But when it's here's what I wrote and then here's what I'm saying and it's all out there, it really does. It's humbling to have people go, that writing was really fantastic. That just meant a lot to me.
There was so much support for you in the room tonight, Patton. You've been through the year from hell. I can only imagine the whirlwind of emotions that you're feeling right now as you're thinking about what you've accomplished and your wife and everything that's gone on in this last year.
I think with the main thing I'm feeling is it's more excitement than joy. Not to get too grim, but it's just I've come to terms with the fact that I'm probably not going to hit joy for quite a while. You know, I'm excited to be able to keep hopefully doing what it is I do, and seeing other people laugh obviously is a big deal. But my focus has been very much cranked over to just my daughter and just that part of my world right now.
Well, I hope this was something that you could be excited about, and
you will be able to do it for as long as you want to do it, because you have so many fans in that room. Now, Patton, I thought your speech was beautiful, incredible. It seemed perfect to us, but with any time there's a clock going. This is our unsung hero cam for any unsung heroes in your life. It can be someone doing menial things. It can be anyone that you may have spaced on, but you can thank them right here.
My assistant, Rachel Stamen, who basically kept my life together after it fell apart, as well as Chris Tallman and Sarah Stannard, who were my wife's friends, who just swooped in. All of my wife's family, all of their, my in-laws, all of my daughter's cousins, all of my brothers and sisters-in-law, basically, brought me back to life.
Well, congratulations. We're really happy to see you, and it was a wonderful moment to see you up on that stage. So well done.
And good job on AMC.
Thank you. TCM.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. TCM. I just watched.
3 letters.
Oh
It's close enough. Just kidding.
You were just introing, I think, either Isle of the Dead or the lineup, or outroing the lineup.
The lineup.
Yeah, the lineup.
It was Eli Wallach night on Turner
That's
Classic Movies.
right,
that
it was
night.
Eli Wallach night.
Which was a great night.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Patton. Congratulations. Great
And by
to
the way,
see
and thanks IMDb, if you use it and look up the lineup, you'll know that the lyric from Absolutely Sweet Marie is taken from the dialogue in the lineup. When you live outside the law, you must be honest.
There is so much fantastic trivia on IMDb.
The smartest people use IMDb.
Yes.
We don't have
Thank
bling
you,
on
shut-in
our
nerds, for
microphones.
looking all
We
this
love
up.
the film nerds. That's what we do.
Good.
We're intellectuals here. We don't ask what you're wearing. Fuck.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Thank you.
Congrats.
All right.
Great to
Guys,
see you.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Thank you. I really do use it.
What a great guy,
Oh,
Patton
I love
Oswalt.
him so much.
And for those of you who don't know what we're talking about, Patton's wife, Michelle McNamara, passed away very suddenly only 5 months ago. So to see him here and having such a triumphant moment was one of the most special things of the night.
I ached for him.
I can only imagine. All right, we're going to send it on back to Rachel, who's over at the Governor's Ball. Rachel, what's going on over there with you?
Things are in full swing here. I have a feeling that a lot of the winners that we have seen in some of our favorite TV shows are sitting down now at their tables for a little bit of dinner because everyone's hungry. But we have seen some stellar folks from behind the scenes, behind the camera, that are coming up here right now, getting their Emmys engraved, which is, again, a very special moment. But I also want to provide you guys with a few of the stats from this party because they really are mind-blowing and help you put everything, like the size of the event, into perspective here. So here we go. There are 8,000 place settings here. So this is, again, over the course of last weekend. There was a Creative Arts Emmys this weekend, the Primetime Emmys as well. So do the math. You can divide it by 2 there. But 8,000 place settings, 24,200 pieces of china. I'd hate to do the dishes. 24,000 wine glasses. 8,000 champagne flutes. Okay, 32,000 square feet of red carpet, or not red carpet, excuse me, I should take that back. 32,000 square feet of carpet here. That is basically the length of a football field, so that is one big party. And it takes more than 5,000 man hours to prepare, install, and remove the carpet here. I mean, they have not... every stone here has been turned. I mean, they're dotting the I's, crossing the T's, guys. Right here, we've got like some green grass kind of carpet here, which is setting the tone of being in the garden somewhere. Then at the center where the band is, they actually have flooring that looks like cobblestone, which is really unique. I mean, they truly do make you feel like you are in this like enchanted garden. The trees that you see in here lining the room, real. You've got, different foliage hanging from the ceiling, which is absolutely gorgeous. We will have more details for you from the Governor's Ball in just a bit, but it's a pretty exciting night here because we are getting unprecedented access. Hope you guys are enjoying it, Jill and Dave.
So much fun.
It really is,
I love
right?
spying on
and
this.
great interviews with you guys. I mean,
Thank you.
just
You are so
amazing.
adorable. I could just
We
listen
love
to you
you.
describing the
Thank you, I
Governor's
love
Ball
y'all.
all
The
night long.
cutest. Thanks.
Well, this has been so much fun for us, and it's also been fun to see people that we're kind of obsessed with. Like a lot of the winners that came through, I'm still kind of excited that you got to meet all the Game of Thrones people.
Oh.
And then to see which people were actually fans of yours, like Regina King,
I
who
love
reads your
her.
books and sent you a
I
note.
know. She came to all my book parties in LA before I had a show. It meant so much to me that she was there. So seeing her with her win tonight was
And,
awesome.
and Jill Soloway is a fan of yours. And Patton Oswalt watches Turner Classic Movies. That made me really
that
happy.
was so cute. I love it. Eli Wallach night. That was
you
so
got to
cute.
have an Eli Wallach night. Well, Jill, you and I were very, very excited because Key and Peele won for
Over the
sketch
Moon.
series, and we got to talk to Keegan-Michael Key and Jordan Peele. Check it
Comedy
out.
Gods.
So the show is actually called Key and Peele, but guess what? Oh,
Yes, here he is.
oh there he is.
I'm Jill.
That's Jill.
Such an honor.
Dave Conger.
I have two words for you guys. Delena. I say it all the time.
That's a deep cut. That's a
I
deep
say
cut.
it all the time
That's a
because
deep cut.
in every selfie I look like Marilyn Manson's child. So I say it a lot.
That's a deep cut. That's a
That's
season one cut.
I don't think that's
Hello,
online.
I'm the most
not.
loyal fanatic.
I'm telling you,
She's the
she
real
knows.
deal.
I'm the real deal.
You really know the situation.
Obsessed.
Okay, what did we say the other night when I saw you at a party? I said,
Dave,
how fun would it be if we get
If
to
we
do
got
an
to do this
interview?
interview, Dave, Dave, somebody just asked me who my good luck with charm was, and I said Elisa, but I think it is you and Elisa. I think that's the alchemy.
It's going to have to be.
It's
going to have to be us.
This is why we started the show.
Exactly. So we could come out here and see you
Someday
guys.
be here.
Do you guys have a recollection of being on stage accepting the Emmy?
No.
No, it went right past us.
I don't know what happened.
We were trying to remember names.
You called Damon Wayans Jr.
I called him Junior and then put my hand over my mouth. And then, because I was just so shocked, I was literally sitting there thinking, oh my God, that's Damon Wayans. He's both of our heroes.
Yes.
Wow.
What if he gave this award to us?
Yeah.
That can't happen.
That's
ridiculous. That's too much Key and Peele. What? I mean, it was like, it was crazy.
Is it surreal being among people that would be so easy to send up? Like, how do you turn your comedian self off and your like humble acceptance winner side on?
Oh, you mean? Yeah, I mean, we're such fans. I mean, you could tell from the show we're nerds.
We're nerds. We're straight
So
nerds.
we're sitting here and it's like Ryan
IMDb,
Murphy.
we're
and
the
it's
king
like,
of nerds.
Yes.
We got George R. Martin like right behind us.
Oh my God! Yeah, right.
It's-
And Benioff and
it's-
Weiss,
how-
and yeah,
how
we're
could-
completely. We got completely.
How could we
overwhelmed?
yeah.
We're not.
We left the comedians at home tonight.
Every other comedian is cooler than us. They can do it. We can't do it. It's just.
Can you thank the Academy in the voice of your favorite character from Key and Peele?
Mm-hmm.
And Jill will tell us who it is.
Well,
No.
I just want to thank the Academy for representing and giving me an opportunity to be seen on a television.
It's so good. And then this is our unsung hero cam. So just as yourselves, you can thank the person who makes the leaf on your cappuccino, or the person who gives you a green juice, or the diarrhea medicine fetcher. Right here, the unsung hero.
got you.
The unsung hero. Who are you gonna knock it down to?
The unsung hero of Key and Peele, I'm going to say the set medic, because this guy would throw himself through more windows, get attacked by more dogs.
That's right.
And sprayed by more hoses than any other person on any other show.
I'm gonna thank the set medic. Also, there was a grip on B camera named Sean, and he had a long. Remember Sean with the long brown ponytail
Oh, yeah,
that
I
wore
know
all the
Sean.
NASCAR T-shirts.
Yeah.
And that was my guy. Like I get a little frenetic on set, and so I just look at Sean. He's like, "What's up, Keeks?"
I love
and
it.
Sean the Grip was always really great. I want to say shout out to Sean the Grip.
Sean and the medic.
Sean the
Sean and the medic.
Congratulations.
I
Key and
love it.
Peele Emmy winners. Yes.
Thank you
So
guys.
happy.
Thank you so much.
Party it out. Party it out.
Party. We're gonna party it out.
See ya.
Thank you.
I love that they thank Sean the Grip.
That might have been my favorite unsung hero
That
of the
was
whole
my
night.
favorite unsung hero cam.
Jill,
and
I've
Seth
known you
Medic.
my whole life. This is so much fun doing this with
so
you.
much
I'm having a
fun.
blast. Let's throw it back to Rachel, who's at the Governor's Ball. Rachel, what's going on?
Hey guys! Well,
Hi.
tonight we saw her take home an Emmy for lead actress in a limited series, and she just wowed so many of us. Of course, I'm talking about Sarah Paulson. Her performance as Marcia Clark, the attorney who was the prosecuting attorney in the O.J. Simpson case. She recreated this character for television in the series The People vs. O.J. Simpson, and she was dynamic. And right now she is standing in front of she's at the engraving station waiting to get her Emmy statuette personalized for this win to just seal the deal and cement it into Emmy history. And what a moment for her. So when the winners come to the engraving station, they're allowed to come in, obviously, themselves with their Emmy statues, and they can bring one guest with them. And so it looks to me as if the one and only Marcia Clark is actually with Sarah Paulson. So this is a pretty memorable moment here for both of these women who have just been so inspirational. And I mean, it's an incredible thing to see right now. Sarah seems to be pretty in awe as well. And what a moment. Really, really cool to let both of them take this in. Really great to witness that tonight here at the Emmys in the Governor's Ball. An incredible thing that we're really getting to see, because this is unprecedented access that we are receiving to be here tonight inside of the official after party at the Emmys. So we can see moments like this right here with the one and only Sarah Paulson, who next we will be seeing an American Horror Story Roanoke. Again, she's teaming up with Ryan Murphy. But guys, Jill, Dave, amazing, right?
Amazing,
That's
because
incredible.
I know,
Sarah
and I
Paulson.
think
Oh, go
Sarah
ahead.
Paulson, and I think we also had Patton Oswalt here as well. But it's just so cool to be right here witnessing this moment
With
right?
Marcia Clark, no less.
And
That's
Marcia
amazing.
Clark, yeah.
And what's so great is that Sarah Paulson, this was her 6th Emmy nomination, her fifth and 6th tonight, and 5 of those 6 nominations came for Ryan Murphy shows.
Yeah.
So definitely, it's a great combination there, Rachel.
Yeah, they're a winning formula, right?
Totally. Thanks so much for bringing that to
course.
us. That
Yeah.
was great. Now, this has been so crazy and exciting, and we do have another interview to show you. This was one that you were particularly excited about. John Oliver,
I
who
was
won
fawning.
for Late Night Variety Show. Here it is. John Oliver is here, Emmy winner. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Are you kind of out of body right now?
Yep, it all happens fast. From it happening to being back here and having to kind of render in real time your feelings. And as a British person, I struggle to express my feelings at the best of times. This is a lot.
Are you going to have an acknowledgement of your Emmy with a giant plush doll of a gold Emmy? To add to your plush.
Oh yeah, we do have a lot of weird plush toys.
Yeah.
I guess
I've never missed
maybe,
one episode.
Maybe
You've
so.
got to
We
add
do.
to the menagerie and make an Emmy
The
one.
weird thing is we have a room with all of those in, and it looks pretty sinister.
I'm sure.
Costumes without people in them are pretty chilling.
Oh, so we have an unsung hero cam. This is your chance to thank someone who's not necessarily in the business. This is someone who makes your coffee in the morning, someone who doesn't usually get thanked. Who would that person be, your unsung
Who
hero?
works for me, or just in general?
Or just in general.
Okay, in general,
Green
to give a
juice
sincere
giver,
answer.
anything.
Well, I wear this pin for First Cav. My wife was in the army. She was in First Cavalry, so I would like to probably say thank you to anyone who's in First Cav serving with him.
There you go.
That's
Congratulations. You
Thanks
beat a
a lot.
lot of heavy hitters. Well done today.
Thank you. Cheers.
Good job.
Thanks a lot.
All right.
You are the best.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
So ecstatic to meet you.
That was really cool for you, Jill, wasn't it?
I love him. I idolize him.
You watch that show every week.
I have not missed one episode.
It's pretty brilliant, and it's also been great to see how that show has gone viral. Now, I want to tell you, in case you're hearing some hammering, the people next door, they've already gone home or have gotten ready to go home. So some of the sets are being taken apart right next to us, and that's the beauty of live.
But we're not done. We
show.
have better
No.
work ethic than those losers.
Exactly. We're not going anywhere right here, and we're going to show you some more social media moments that people were posting earlier tonight. So what's going on here?
This beauty brought in tonight the Emmys. Kerry Washington. Is that a little cute baby bump?
It sure is.
Oh, she's adorable.
And she was nominated for playing Anita Hill in Confirmation.
Wow, she looks gorgeous. I looked like a whale when I was pregnant. I would not have dared do a cutout. I peed on the stick and I was obese. At like 7 minutes pregnant, my fingers were kielbasas and she's like radiant.
Unlike, very famously, Abby Elliott from Odd Mom Out, who was 9 months pregnant but
No
did
bump,
look like she was totally skinny, my favorite thing. Jimmy Kimmel and Matt Damon's feud continued at the Emmys 2016 was amazing. I agree. And I love that because Matt Damon is known as this like super serious actor from The Martian and Good Will Hunting
and
Bourne.
all like blowing things up. And then when he has a comedy side, it's so refreshing.
I think he's actually like a bit of a comedy nerd, and I think that's why he likes the Jimmy Kimmel relationship, because he can show that. What's the next one?
Last week tonight, Patton Oswalt, Jeffrey Tambor, Maggie Smith, Kate McKinnon. They did it right this year. You know what, Nicholas J. Barnett? I agree. Barrett. I agree completely. I think there were a lot of surprises. It wasn't all predictable and rote. And there were so many exciting people who just really energized the whole ceremony.
My fear with tonight was going to be that everybody who won last year was going to win this year. And there were some people who won. Jeffrey Tambor, Julie Louis-Dreyfus, Veep, Game of Thrones. There were some repeat winners, but there were so many exciting new winners. And for me, the most exciting, I have to say, was, besides Key and Peele, was Kate McKinnon.
Oh, I love her.
And let me tell you guys, since I'm such an awards nerd, and I think you are too, Jill, that's only the 4th time a cast member from Saturday Night Live has won an Emmy, and the other 3 are Gilda Radner, Chevy Chase, and Dana Carvey.
But she's such a breakout star. I watch SNL every week, and she's just so unique. And by the way, during the ceremony, Hillary Clinton herself tweeted out to her and said she was thrilled about her win.
And was a big fan, too. What an amazing moment that must have been for Kate McKinnon to get that tweet from Hillary Clinton. All right, let's send it on back to Rachel over at the Governor's Ball. What's going on, Rachel?
Oh my gosh, so much Dave and Jill. Okay, so right now the engraving station is one popular spot. To my right, I've got Carson Daly here, of course, the host over at The Voice. So he's getting his Emmy personalized and engraved right now. Is it going okay there, Carson? Oh, is this Snapchat? What's going on here? Little Snapchat action. Oh, video for Mom. I love it. So getting it personalized. You got to submit the deal. He and his lovely lady here. Then okay, so we had a little the People versus O.J. Simpson moment, reunion, winning celebratory moment, because we had Sarah Paulson, Marsha Clark, and Courtney B. Actually, can you pan over here just a second? Because Courtney B. Vance, who received an Emmy tonight as well for his performance as Johnny Cochran, is here. They're celebrating. They're hanging out with their Emmys. And then I also see towards the end, the far left of your screen, Jill Soloway. You know her as being the director, creator, writer for Transparent, the series over on Amazon. They had 10 nominations going into this evening, so tonight she's standing there getting her Emmy personalized as well. Just a special moment. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. Dave, Jill, are you enjoying the scene here?
It's been
It's
so
fabulous.
much fun watching
You rock,
you, Rachel.
Yeah.
You did great.
Thank
Thanks
you so much. I had a
much.
wonderful time. Thank you so much for having me this evening. And it's time for me to kick back, hang out, and take off my high heels.
Good
my
for
feet
you.
are throbbing.
Have a glass of
Have
bubbly,
fun,
girl.
Rachel.
Done
See you later.
deal.
And
Bye,
Jill,
take
I
care.
have to tell you, I knew that when you agreed to do this, that this was going to be a total blast, and it was.
I love it. Karger and Kargman.
We are the Karg duo. But I want to say how much fun it was. And I also want to say thanks to our sponsor, TCL, for all of their support and for this fabulous 4K TV. And thank you all for watching us, whether it was at home or on your phones or wherever you watched it. Please be sure to tune into imdb.com for more videos and coverage of the 68th Primetime Emmy Awards, who won, who looked great, and who trended. And then we got to do our unsung heroes. Mine is the
Go
makers
for
of
it.
Sudafed. Without you, I would not have been able to hear tonight. So thank you very much.
Mine is Alex George, who took care of my Jufro flyaways and smoothed
We
them
love you,
down
Alex.
with a hairbrush and kept me not looking like a vampire when red lipstick gets on my teeth. Hats off to you, Alex. And to Julia Van Nice, my partner in crime.
The best. Guys, thanks so much for watching. For everybody at IMDb, Emmys.com, have a great night.